Hello, everybody! What's he doing there? And welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. I've only been in the house about 10 minutes. This is gonna be a rough day, man. Right, let me have a look. What were we doing? Why are we all the way over here? We've got food. Why are we over here? Oh, because some knobber forgot the cultivator, didn't they? I'm gonna sit down and have a coffee. I'm knackered, mate. we were gonna do a sub-count thing today for a special treat, and I didn't get a chance to do it, so we'll put that off for another day. I was gonna treat us to a little extra something today. You know what, Fripster? How you doing? Good morning, Clavin. Good morning, Permery. Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Max. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Milk Marta. How you doing, bro? I watched a little bit of your VOD back yesterday, Milk. How's things, man? You right, Moog? Good morning, Ducks. Good morning, Sophie. Good morning, Commander Yan. Good morning, Trump. How's your bum? Kelgar, happy birthday, sir. Whose birthday is it, Kelgar? It's Kelgar's, Badass Goths, and Ragnar's, I think, isn't it? Happy birthday, Kelgar. You got anything nicer planned? Anamiax, Missy, good morning. Tin. How you doing, Mr. Cola? You're right, Milk. Set yourself up, friend, for the competition and all that. That's what it's all about, mate. That's what keeps it alive, sir. That's what keeps it alive and fresh. Twitch competition. Later on, we have to have a punch up in the car park, mate. Right, let me have you got any plans today, Kelgar? You're at work and then oh, very nice. A little bit of cheeky cake, sir. A little bit of cheeky cake. Right, now we are off up the mountain, aren't we? Now we could go and get a little bit more silver. What am I doing with all the silver? Did we take it all the way? I've got to remember to start bringing the carts back, haven't I? Because that's full of like our cosmetic stuff, isn't it? Nothing in there, nothing in there, nothing in there, nothing in there, nothing in there. So, oh, there's a cart already up there, isn't there? There is a cart actually on the road, I think. Yeah, it must be, because that's where the cultivator is, right? Look at that, skills, mate. Yeah, okay, let's clean up this area. Have I got arrows and things? We have. So, I don't know what to do today, guys. We were talking about maybe killing the bosses again, weren't we? I'd like to build the dock. I really feel like until I take another shipment of silverback, we need to treat ourselves to a little dock area. What do you think? Should we go and build like an enclosed dock? See what we can come up with. Problem with docks is it involves a bit of cheeky terraforming, doesn't it? So we do need to be very careful with that. Very careful. Yeah, I do apologise. I literally from literally the minute I ended the stream yesterday, but bar probably about half an hour, I've kind of been almost just out of comms, to be honest. So yeah, I got back in. I don't know. I dread to think what time it was. About 10 past 8, I think I was back in the house or something like that. I didn't get a chance to do any sound checks or anything, so I know we had some drop frames earlier, so I'm definitely not on a good ingest server today, so that wasn't the greatest of beginnings, but we'll see. You fancy? Yeah, I think a docks and I think like a mixture of stone. I'm thinking like maybe a primary stone dock around the outsides, but then kind of like a bit more. Maybe like a wooden secondary pier system on the inside. The problem with bloody docks is you never know how to build them, because obviously the swell of the tide completely changes. Oh gosh, that's a wolf. Oh man. Oh gosh. Alright. No stamina pots again. No, I have got stamina pots. Get it right, Grub. I was just silly thinking about where I can click if I'm running to get a stamina pot. Alright, okay. It's a bit strange having a lone wolf out here, though. Skills, mate. Skills. Oh, there's another one right over there, look. A sea voyage to encircle the... Oh, God, we're not doing that. We won't be doing that for weeks, Jan. Jesus, you got no hope, bro. What, me travelling over there? How that would be... Jesus Christ, dude. What are we in? We're in April. I don't think we'll be over there until June, dude. Got no chance, mate. We only found him yesterday. Sort of like part-time casual gamage you think I am, bro? Christ, I'll have had like a second family and 3 children by the time I get over there, mate. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Could that be the shot of the century? Oh, so close. Oh, so close, bro. Have a quick look over here. We keep the area clear while we've got some nice stamina. Oh, what? Come on, broski. You're having a laugh, sir. Oh my gosh. I like the fact the arrow stuns the wall. That's actually pretty handy, isn't it? Sword and board, sword and board, sword and board. Playing like a pro today, mate. Playing like a pro. Not gonna get up there. That skeleton yesterday proper freaks me out, man. Someone got a tweet out of that. It was perfect. Skelly in the closet. Yeah, I'm feeling confident. Oh, what's that over there? Is that an egg? Wow, look at that draw distance. Holy balls. Do you reckon there's an egg? I think there is an egg there. I think I can just make out I can make out the twinkle of a purple egg over there. Dinkleberry. What an awesome name. Dinkleberry Crunch. Thank you very much for the prime, sir. What an absolutely... I love it. Dinkleberry Crunch. We should do a comic book, mate. The Adventures of Grumble and Dinkleberry Crunch. I'll tell you what, it could be a bestseller, mate. I can imagine the... that's just amazing. You're right, what's that, Whitey Wan? I got banned from a chat for talking about belly button lint. Oh dear, maybe they have a phobia of belly button lint, mate. Christ, well, that's about as tight as it gets around here. What exactly was the why'd you call it lint? What, are you posh? It's just called belly button fluff, mate. Not lint. Hey there, Shades. Thank you very much, Dinkleberry. Dinkleberry Crunch. I'm probably going to die a lot today, because I'm that tired, mate. Literally, what you've seen here is as good as it's going to get, Sophie. Everything from this moment onwards is going to be rapidly downhill, I think. How you doing then, Trum? How are you, mate? Oh, good luck. Permanent, if you're out there, mate. Best luck, or best of luck with the job news today, my friend. I hope it all goes well. If you want to make it as long as possible, dig into the island instead of raising the ground in the sea. Yeah, that doesn't help the swell, though. Yeah, it's not about the length of it. I've got no issues with that. Length is not a problem. Neither is girth. No, I'm well sorted in that department, mate. But it's more the swell. It's the swelling that causes the issues, you see. That's the problem. That's where the length and the girth can become out of control, you see. It's trying. I'm trying. Oh dear me, it's too early. And there was this dude in chat talking about belly button lint. He's got oh dear me. It keeps me entertained, alright? It keeps me awake. Tin tinny tin tin tin. Tin 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 tin. The Adventures of Tintin. Right, let's go. Let's move out. How you doing, Scary Billy? How's things? But one day this entire chat is going to be so full of like private in-house jokes that, right, literally people will be tuning in. They will have no fucking idea what we're talking about most of the time. It would just be like a complete random babbling nonsense, which I'm pretty sure most people would say is most of the time anyway. So I think there is proof in the pudding, to be honest. How did you not die? How did you not die? God damn it, dude. Oh, I need to remember I can actually block those, can't I? I only discovered that yesterday. The Serpent Shield does a rather good job of damage mitigation on that. Exactly whose eggs are we stealing, by the way? I just suddenly realised that these dragon eggs are... They're not white. There's no way that's coming out of their pooper, is it? I mean, that's where eggs come from, right out of the poop bit. That is not coming out of one of them little squiggly drake's buttholes, is it? You know what I mean? Or the a vagina. That's such a cool word. But it just doesn't, does it? It's just there's no way, mate. That is no. I mean, if it is, no wonder they're pissed off all the time. I mean, Jesus Christ. I wouldn't bear thinking. Imagine squeezing one of them bad boys out, mate. Want more than a bagel for breakfast, wouldn't you? Jesus. But yeah, who's eggs? It seems a bit... I mean, why are we stealing the eggs? We don't actually have any use for them, do we? As you do, Scary Billy, you're right. Where is it? Oh my god. See that then? Did you see that? Did you see that? Straight in his nostrils, mate. And I've got the rested bonus, which means we're getting a little cheeky. Is this the road? Oh, this is the road, Lord. Holy wow. We have got roads everywhere, bro. Looking good, looking good. Right, I need to get some coffee down here when we get up here. I think I'm going to leave my helmet on. It's not too dark out here, is it? I was about to say, is that what it is now? Well, it's a fair point. One cannot realistically argue. That is a fair comment. What's that, Jan? Pops Heidi pine needles in his belly button 3 to 4. Hey, what's that? Pops Heidi pine needles in the belly button. What's this? What strange things is this? Have I not slept at all? No. Okay, brother, tonight I won't be harassing the chat. Maybe twice a week would be enough. I'd love to chill back and watch today, but you know the competition has to occur, otherwise you might get... You are streaming, are you, mate? Well, you have a lovely stream, my friend. You have a top banana day, mate. Have a grand adventures in the lands of Valheim here on the beautiful community that is Twitch. You do know that's already the case, right? In-house joke. Pretty much, Permarin. Pretty much, mate. This is the beauty of having a small community. Good luck today, Permarin. Good luck. I hope you get some cracking news later, mate. My girlfriend's got her interview at... I think it's at 9 o'clock. Yeah, she's got her interview at 9 o'clock. I'll be seeing you most likely when I stop streaming, because I do for 1.5 to 2 hours and you do it for effing 7 to 8. Yeah. And if anything else happens, might be playing a spooky game tonight. Hey, who's it for a bit of a spooky game? I was going to make you actually have to pay me for the spooky game, but I couldn't get the sub counter up. I was going to ask for 5 subs, but I've been wondering if maybe you could cook them with hacks. Yeah, you got to think. I mean, it's a dragon egg. It's a bloody dragon egg. Something is laying dragon eggs all around this this mountain, which makes me think there might be a dragon. But my question would be, if that's the boss, then I don't know. Maybe it is. I'm not sure whether it's the. Well, you gotta think it's the. You gotta think it's the eggs, right? Do you think we've got a? We have to, like, I don't know, like mount the eggs on an altar, because we haven't found the altar yet, have we? Maybe we have to like mount the eggs on the altar, and then like bring them to the boss or something, and it I don't know, because it's oh, I didn't check those things. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I am so sorry. I know some of you sent me some stuff yesterday about how to pronounce Muer. Moder, however you pronounce it. I need to check it out. I didn't get a chance to play any of them. So yeah, maybe that's how we get the boss. Maybe we have to like lure her out by, you know, putting the eggs somewhere where they can hatch or something. She'll come to. Maybe she'll come out to roost on them. You know. Maybe the wyverns have stolen her eggs now, because they're too big for them to carry, aren't they? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, well, I think she's already. Well, she better have already gone. Yeah, she's already left. Now, did I bring the cultivator and the hoe? We did. Well, let's get back down. Let's get back down the mountain. You alright, Alison? How are you, Alison? How's things? How's Daddy-O doing? Grumdad's doing alright, actually, Alison. He seems to be in a reasonably good spirits. I popped in briefly yesterday. It was work and no play yesterday, so I got him. What did I get him yesterday? Oh, I made him. What did I make? Was that yesterday? Oh yeah, it was yesterday. I made him a chicken tikka masala yesterday with my patent pending black pepper rice, which is basically just basmati rice with a crack of black pepper on it. But I don't care because it looks awesome. And the thing is, sometimes it looks like there's little bits of burnt bits in it. It's not. It's just black pepper. Link here. Yeah, go for it, Missy. Yeah, go for it. Is it an actual sound one, or is it just like words? Yeah, have a nice one, Milt. Stay safe out there, bro. Yola! Maybe make some scrub. Yeah, could be, couldn't it? Could be. We did talk about eggs and chickens, so maybe the eggs are actually a food source, like a soup, like serpent scales, little serpent meat and things. We can watch them later. I had a few extra words we've been talking of. Did you send stuff, Shay? I'll have to double check. I know my inbox went crazy yesterday on Discord. I'm not sure if there was a problem about anything. Nothing happened on Discord, did it? Not that I am aware of, but that's because I wasn't on there. So we haven't had any like drama, have we? It's just I noticed I had a lot of DMs yesterday, which normally means something terrible has happened. Where are they? Like I said, I honestly did not get a chance yesterday at all. Oh, that's a bit awkward. What am I going to get rid of? Ooh, I suppose sap. I'd rather have mushrooms than sap, right? Yeah, because we couldn't do the garden yesterday, could we? Nice to see you, Yola. How are you? How's the streaming going? How's the streaming? How's you? How's your general mental health doing, Yola? You've been having a bad time of it, mate. Are you you're managing to sort of wiggle through life at the moment, mate? Maybe not with a spring and a dance and a sort of bushy tail, but I hope you're well, Yola. I hope you're well. You're right, Max, mate. You had some wine yesterday, and now I have a headache. How much wine did you have? I had some wine yesterday. I had 4 bottles of red and 2 bottles of white. The site is in Danish. The third sound you can click is mud. Oh, let's have a quick look. Let's see if I can. Oh, my back is killing. I can't even lean over there. Okay, let's have a look. Does it say anything? Oh gosh, I don't know what I'm looking at here. What am I looking at here? This looks like a bleeding thesis. Does it play noises? Does it play? Oh, the third one. Oh, here we go. Hang on. 1, 2. The third. 1, 2. There's 4. This one here.
Moder.
Oh god! Oh god, that scared. Oh fucking hell. I actually jumped then. Okay, focus, Grum, focus. Sleepy and all that. Start later again. Right, number 3. Hang on. Listen, everyone listening.
Moder.
Did she say moolah? Moolah.
Moder.
Moolah.
Moder.
Moolah.
Moder.
Moolah.
Moder.
Sounds like a fucking brummie.
You're right, Mum. How you doing, Moolah? You're right, Mum.
I didn't realise that basically the Danes are just brummies.
Moder.
Yeah, me bloody Moolah's in the hospital, mate. Yeah, she had a fall down the stairs, mate. Yeah, me bloody Moolah, she's right proper poorly, mate.
Moder.
Yeah, me Moolah.
I'm a fucking Dane. I'm actually a Viking, mate. I didn't realise. I'm actually a Viking. We have uncovered some sort of like cultural tie here that no one else has ever thought of. I tell you what, this channel, it's groundbreaking, this channel, mate. Don't be taking a piss out of my toothbrush, mate. Oh, I've lost the Brummie accent now. I've got all posh again. Oh, he's doing his posh accent now. After all the UK and Danelaw 20% stuck language. I have no idea what that means. Sorry, mate. You're right, SCR. How you doing, mate? I'm doing really good the past couple of days. Had a good appointment about schooling and work, and now waiting to get approval for classes to become a taxi driver. Ooh, a taxi driver. Is that? Oh, that sounds fun. Is this like the Uber Moolers?
Moolah?
Yeah, I am a posh Brummie, mate. I'm like a silly Hillian, mate, basically. I mean, I'm not at all. I fucking know. I wish I was. But I am. I am like as posh as Brummie gets, mate. I mean, I am like proper posh for a Brummie, man. But my bro ain't. You know what I mean? He's not at all. He has got the thickest Brummie accent of all the bros, man. He's a proper Brummie, he is, man. You're right, little Chris. How you doing, mate? How's it all going on DayZ then, SCR? It's really hard for me to go into the Brummie accent. The problem is when you do the Brummie accent, you actually have to sound incredibly fucking stupid. And I'm not saying that I'm particularly intelligent, but actually even for me to slip into sort of like special case Brummie accent, I can actually feel my IQ dropping as I speak. So if I speak for too long like that, I sort of just start dribbling. It's just the way the world works, I think. A yuppie Brummie. Yeah. So it's actually Moolah. So it's not Modor at all. It's Moolah. Yeah, we're off to kill Moolah. You didn't know you were about to kill it. Sorry, Shades. Back to business as normal. You see, you would have got this on Milk Martyr stream, would you? Hey? Yeah, you see? Competition, mate. That's what it's all about. Right, we're going to go back. We're going to do the farm and the crops. Nice to see you, SCR. I sort of just caught you at the back end, or you're in Savaloyan in chat yesterday, mate. How are you, mate? What's everyone doing this weekend then? It's Friday. We partying hard. What are we all up to? Oh, I've not. I'll tell you what I will have missed as well. I wonder if Deadeye's been back to me. He's normally very, very prompt. I'll have to see if I can catch him later. Right, take all of that. So that can stay, and everything else is going to have to go back, isn't it? Exactly, Castle. Multilingual and multicultural. We like to embrace the world. Not Uber, more for a company to pick up and bring healthcare workers around and bring elderly people to their appointments. Oh, right, so it's like a specialised sort of sector of the taxi business, Yola. So is that something you've been looking forward to like for a while? Is it, or is this something you've been kind of training for? And is it an actual interview kind of for a company or? Are you right? Yes, how you doing, bro? How's things? You right, Ceasin? Nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. You right, Konstantin? Moolah. We're doing it, Konstantin. We know what it sounds like now. It sounds like you're using a L like lol in there. But that's what it sounds like. That's what she says. Listen.
Moolah.
There's an L.
Moolah.
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 Moolah?
Moolah.
Moolah?
Moolah.
Where's me bloody moolah?
Moolah.
It is. That's what it is. Moolah. Oh, that's not good. What does that mean? That's not good. That's not good at all. Why am I getting cold? Oh no, because I'm wet. Oh no. I need to dry out. Oh, I'm actually thinking like I'm actually using my brain here, mate. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they, guys? There must be wyverns around somewhere. Hey, that was good thinking going standing near the fire to dry myself, wasn't it, eh? There's no one here. That's strange. I don't want to get wet. Oh gosh, here we go. Where is he? One's got through the trees. I think they. Oh gosh, look at that. Oh, missed. Oh, like a boss, mate. Like a boss. Something around the back there, isn't there? Is that a leech or something? Or a skelly welly or something? There's a draw. Oh my gosh, it's 2 draws. Oh, dude, see that? Eh? Right in the eyeballs, mate. Right in the eyeballs. There's the gate. Here, another one. Oh, like a boss. Like a boss, bruh. That went really well. And I'm super chuffed that I didn't totally panic with the cold there. So, frost resistance potions would have made no difference there, no? So, frost resistance with when you're wet and you get the icy super chill, it makes no difference, no? Moule. Oh yeah, moule marinière. Moule marinière. Les moules. Yeah, I like mussels, mate. Moule marinière, which is basically mussels in white wine. Like a white wine garlic sauce. Well, it's more like a soup, actually. I think that's what's happened, isn't it, Max, mate? I think it is, yeah. It's actually, not an L, but that's not what they're saying, though, is it? That's not what she says. I mean, I know what you're saying. There's no L, but you can't tell me that that is not. Listen. Why is she not talking to me anyway? Oi, Moolah.
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 Moolah. That's what she's saying, isn't it? So she's wrong, not me. Bowler. Yes. Yeah, it is. That doesn't sound like an L. That doesn't sound like an L to you. Really? That goes to show how bad this is then.
Moolah.
Anyone in chat hear an L in there? Moolah. Listen to it, listen to it, listen to it.
Moolah.
That is definitely an L in my brain. That is not a drawn out D. You literally, it's not even close to being a drawn out D. It's not a soft D, it's a freaking L. It's a fucking L. No. You can argue it all you want about being soft Ds. It's a freaking L, mate. She's saying L. You can clearly hear, yeah, L. Now, if I put an accent on it, I'm sure it sounds proper, but she's definitely, to me, saying L. Yeah. But you can hear a th. So it sounds like she's saying th. Mutha. No way. Not in my brain.
Moolah.
Mootha.
Moolah.
Mootha.
Moolah.
It's a bloody L, mate. There ain't no way that's not an L. It's a th. See, this is what I'm saying, Sophie. This is it. This isn't like taking a piss. This is my brain cannot not hear an L. That's what I'm saying. And this was my whole point of the conversation yesterday about how like my brain isn't kind of like wired to deal with it. I can't think in a foreign language. I have to sort of like extrapolate out and convert it on the fly, if you like. I cannot not hear an L. Even though I know, even though you're telling me what it is, I can't hear that. You know, maybe it's, I don't know. I'm like tone deaf as well, essentially. You know, I really struggle with things like music and stuff. So yeah, therein lies the issue. You see, I actually can't not hear moolah, moolah. So you hear almost like a so this is what you call a. See what confuses me? You say soft D, but there is no D. But then you're saying soft D is actually a TH sound, which to me is the. So why call it a soft D? Why not say it's not a D, it's a the, you know? So again, even... Yeah, you don't hear it like an L at all, yeah? To me, I cannot not hear L, you see? Yeah. So soft D doesn't... you put your tongue on your teeth. The. Muda. Muda. Oh, right. So you are actually saying the letter D. So you are saying D. Muda, 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 muda. Is that better? Muda. Oh, that sounds interesting. That tickles my throat a little bit actually. Muda. Oh, that's quite nice. Muda, muda. Is that better? Is that a bit better? Is that a little bit better? I like the seat. And someone's like, so that makes sense now, Shane. It's about putting your tongue on your front teeth when you say it. Muda, muda, muda. I love my muda. You see what I mean? You see how brains are wired differently. This is what I was saying the other day about how, like, the way we perceive things, you know, even something as easy as to get your head around as colours, you know, you know, we know there are people that technically are classed as colourblind, but who knows? Maybe somehow over billions of years we are actually all wrong and people that are actually colourblind see it properly, who knows? But there's so many different degrees of colourblindness, aren't there? So literally what we see, and then get on to smell. Now, you know, when it comes to auditory, and I guess to visual perceptions, we can definitely get our head around sounds, can't we? Even though it's clearly illogical. To me, I can't not hear an L, but you don't hear an L at all. So it's almost like someone saying, I don't understand how you can't be hearing that, and vice versa. So even there, you've got like a little bit of a quandary about how we perceive sound, haven't you? Colour. You know, I will still say the sky is blue, even if I'm colourblind. I'll still call that colour blue, won't I? Because the sky is blue, even though somebody actually might be seeing it as more like a red colour. But they don't acknowledge that in the sense that they don't say the sky is red because the sky to them is red. They still say the sky is blue, don't they? So again, you've got that kind of like weird thing around visuals. But what about smell? What about smell? I mean, what the fuck? Maybe my shit smells like honey pancakes to somebody, you know what I mean? It's probably unlikely, but you see my point, you know? We all see things differently, don't we? Now say angry, you have the German version. Actually, no. Now say angry. Muda! Muda! Is that really? Is that it? Just need to adjust the O bit. So it's Muda. 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 Oh, hang on, what O? There's no O in it. Muda. Muda. Being colourblind is you see the right colour, but the brain tells you a different one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, exactly. So, you know, at every level, everything we assume is reality, what we perceive as reality, is different for each and every single one of us. And isn't that amazing when you really think about that? That actually, you know, taking away the fact that as a species we've developed this huge kind of cerebral cortex, and you know the development of our brain over the millennium has enabled us to think, to have that ability to even have a creative process to communicate at extremely advanced level, and yet we are still as individuals perceiving so many facets of the world that we call reality in different ways. So it's no wonder when you think about people having different beliefs and different thought systems, just how radically bizarre the planet really is, isn't it? It's madness to think of the randomness of it all. Almost, it's incomprehensible. Look at that. That really annoys me, that does. That really annoys me. I really don't like it when they break my sconces. It annoys me immensely. We haven't even spoken about that yet, Shane. So, yeah, I still, honestly, I think that's amazing that you can't hear an owl. And I bet it's as equally batshit crazy that you think I can hear an owl. Honestly, it's the most L of L's to me. And I really mean that. I'm not saying this, you know, just for, you know, the sake of talking about something on stream. When she says moolah like that, the L, if I was to say, you know, give an example of a word with someone saying L, that would be up there. I mean, obviously it wouldn't be the first one I'd think of, but it is so dominant, that L sound to me. Excuse me, sorry guys. Yeah, it's madness, isn't it? Absolutely madness. Right, let me just have my quick morning stretch, and we'll carry on. You know what, Perman, I thought about that when I was talking, and I actually forgot it is, isn't it? It is just like that, mate. I think that's a really... literally the same thing I thought of. Did anyone remember that when it went crazy viral? Do you see a blue dress or do you see a gold dress? And it's like so incomprehensible that if you see the gold dress that you can possibly imagine that someone's seeing a blue dress. Your brain just can't get it, can it? But basically, what this turns into is a defiance of reality. That's what it is. You know, to you are seeing exactly what... Here's what I'm getting at. Imagine what people who actually do have significant mental health issues are going through. People with things like bipolar disorder and things, where actually the very reality that they live in, it's very hard for you to put yourself in somebody else's shoes when it's. I guess it's about comprehending another reality, another way of perceiving the world that isn't as black and white as so many people do perceive it. And I think why this fascinates me, so something as, you know, we're sitting here having a laugh and a giggle, aren't we, about whether or not we can hear the letter L there. You know, to someone like me, it's very dominant. It's very hard for me to accept the fact that nobody else can hear it. But I also know you're not there trolling me. So I absolutely do accept the fact that I'm hearing something. Or should I say my brain is interpreting that definition of hearing in another way to you. The blue and the green, the blue and the gold dress, you know, visually people see different things. So you just think how deep down the rabbit hole that actually goes. And to give you a little insight into what some people must go through on a daily basis when they actually, you know, something as simple as the colour of a dress or the sound of a single word can cause such confusion and more importantly, such complete incomprehension. Imagine what that's like, you know, with a severe mental health concern. You know, where you literally, it's incomprehensible that you are wrong, that you need help, perhaps. And I think that's an interesting element of all of this. I think it's a nice foundation to sort of get your head around the reality you live in. It's not the same as everyone else's, even at, you know, that really almost inconsequential level about a single letter a single syllable in a single word in a single language. You know, think of the complexities of the world and extrapolate that out. It's pretty spooky stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Same thing with the blue or gold dress and the Yanni or Laurel. Oh, I don't know about Yanni or Laurel. I'll have to get that linked in Discord. I'll be interested in that. With the exception that the English and the Danish have different pressures and pronunciation of letters, the Danish swallow their non-vocal letters. I'm not sure what that means, but yeah, so I guess things around pronunciation, enunciation. You can speak a little bit of Swedish, but Danish you've given up on. That was crazy, that was going on. He went crazy on Twitter, didn't it? That I can't remember what I saw now. I actually can't remember. The blue and the gold dress was a fascinating one. Like really weird. It's another one of those things I actually thought was like a big troll almost to start with. Crazy stuff, man. The world is a complicated place, and it is not always what we think it is. Dun dun dun. It's very deep for a Friday morning, isn't it? I reckon another 2 days of no sleep, I'll be able to fucking figure out the meaning of life at this rate. Or at least speak some really shit Danish, anyway. I saw a pretty emotional video once of a guy in the US who had been colourblind his whole life. And his family bought him glasses that allowed him to see colour. The look of amazement on his face, seeing things in colour for the first time, was incredible. Similar to the ones where babies get glasses and see their mums for the first time. Very hard. Oh, that reminds me of the stuff about hearing, Chibi. Have you ever seen these? And I've only ever seen it on YouTube. I think there was a documentary as well. I'm not sure if it was a Netflix one or one of the BBC ones, where they were doing these really highly advanced cochlear implants for small children, and actually seeing a child hear their parents for the first time. I defy anyone not to cry. You can't not cry. I'm welling up just thinking about what I saw. It's amazing, mate. It is literally like a little light goes on behind the eyes. You can almost literally see it. And the smile is the most, oh my god, it's the purest thing you'll ever see in your entire life. It's incredible, absolutely incredible. If you ever get a chance to check it out, it'll be ever so easy to find. YouTube, you know. Child hears parents for first time. You'll find loads of videos. I know I spent a whole evening trawling YouTube on that stuff once. It really is. I mean, that is almost like that gift of life, isn't it? Incredible, absolutely incredible. You seen some hearing? Yeah, that's it, Jan. You've got it. Yeah. Oh, mate, I was freaking bawling, mate. Oh, it's so cute. It's like Baby Yoda, man. Made you cry. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I did. I was quite emotional over all that. Oh, the tears were streaming down. So I gotta watch one more. It's so beautiful. You can actually see both colours on the dress. I know for a fact, Shades, now that we're talking about it, I do remember one. I'd gone to like an explanation. Obviously, this blue-green dress thing had gone like really viral. So obviously, straight away, I'm like, really, you know, is this some sort of stupid troll? Found out it wasn't, so I did go and look around and found a website that was like the explanation of the controversy over the viral internet sensation that is the blue and gold dress. And I remember reading through it, and about halfway down, that they were starting to use different images to sort of show the transitional difference as perceived by different, I guess, people. And it was really weird because I think once you've seen it, Shades, I agree. I almost got to the point where no matter where I looked, I could sort of see both. It was almost like the illusion had disappeared. My brain somehow had been tricked into processing it differently. Couldn't always do it, though. Couldn't always do it. But, yeah. It was almost like my brain had learnt something. It was ever so strange. Fascinating. It's like what it is. Yeah, it is. It's like what it is, like watching magic. Yeah, there is something. It's like that kind of shocked mixed with just it's you can't even put it into words, can you? You got to see it to understand it, really. You're right, Jim. Nice to see Jimmy as well. The emotions that evolve from those experiences travel, they do, don't they? They do. Yeah. There's definitely some stuff out there that you just can't not Has anyone seen? I was going to post it. Oh, it's the funniest thing. There's a little girl. Has anyone seen it? It's a young girl. I don't know how old she is, and she's talking to her mom. I think it's a TikTok video, and it's about she's 6, and her mom won't let her go down to the pub. Oh, mate, I was in stitches. I mean, whether or not, I mean, if she's an actress, then she's the best child actress in the history of child acting. But she's basically having an argument with her mom. She's a little Irish girl. And her mom won't let her go to the pub. And she's like, but mom, I'm 6. I can't believe you won't let me go to the pub. Oh, it's so funny. It is. I must have watched it 3 or 4 times. It's absolute class. Right, now, do we need carrots or turnips? Because I don't seem to have... I think that was the plan, wasn't it? It was to sort of try and plant about 100 of each, so... It is, isn't it, Missy? It is. Yeah, you're right. It's... Yeah, there's something really raw about it, isn't there? And again, there's another interesting thing, isn't there? That I think, you know, unless you're, I don't know, a sociopath or something, or a complete nutcase. But I think there are certain things that any human being will watch and have the same emotional response. To a point, right? You know, given, you know, an equal set of circumstances and, you know, so some of the trials, tribulations and worries of day-to-day life just moved out of the equation for a moment. I think watching something like that, watching a child hear for the very first time, there has to be some sort of like global human race empathy there for something like that, hasn't there? As long as you can understand what's happening and the meaning behind it, then I think everyone has the same response, don't they? You see the video about the little girl in the pub? Oh, I was dying, Crovicus, absolutely dying. She's such a little star, man. This is Anthony, but I'm... Yeah, well, she actually... Like, I think later on, she's all the way through. She's like, she's 6, and then later on, she's like, I'm 6.5? I'm not even 6, I'm 6.5? I want to go down the pub and see me aunt is. It's like, but you're only 6? What do you mean I'm only 6? It is, it's really funny. How the hell the mom kept a straight face for the start, I will never know, but... Even she was cracking by the end of it, wasn't she? She was a real little trooper, man. Absolutely brilliant to watch something like that. And just sitting on... It's the way she ratted her dad out. Absolutely ratted her dad out. Proper bish bash bosh style, mate. He doesn't even do the cleaning. He's just on his phone. Class, mate. There is some cool stuff out. I know social media is a right mixed bag of just horror stories and assholes most of the time. But every now and again, you see something that just gives you a little bit of hope that it's all, you know, at the same time, there's also some fun stuff. Brings a smile to anyone's day, doesn't it? Yeah, it's, we'll have to see if we can dig it out and get it up in Discord. In fact, maybe I saw it from Discord. Someone might have even linked it, but... Might have been Advina. Advina's great at finding things like that. Yeah, it was cool. Right, let me get these turnips down. I've really got to get some coffee down, guys. I'm absolutely shattered, like proper shattered, man. It's been a long week this week. For some reason I seem to be just a little bit off on my left right for some reason. Getting a little bit better with the old planting the turnips, I think. Well, I don't think we've lost any recently, have we? Or we've lost significantly fewer. Now, I just wanted to... So how many did we want to plant of these? Yeah, we should probably... Oh, no, that's going to give me turnip seeds back, isn't it? So if I do turnips there... That's gonna give me seeds back, right? So if I plant... Oh, I haven't got any turnip seeds. Ah. Well, that will explain that then. I am seriously thinking, right, today about setting up an actual farm over near the log cabin. It's like you said earlier, little Chris, it's starting to become like a nice little build over there, bro. I'm getting quite attached to my little log cabin and my sort of swamp and silver vein pass. Did anyone, I don't know if I actually sent it out. Did anyone catch that? I sent the tweet out this morning like I normally do. Did anyone catch that screenshot? I seriously think we need to go and build something. I mean, Shades, I think you pointed out the little log cabin, didn't you? You know, I was up in the mountains yesterday. And we could see like the flat-ish, well, it's not flat, but the plateau area. And in the distance, there was actually like a castle structure. And by castle, I suppose I really mean a stone fortification, and then there was a small log cabin at the foot of the plateau. I just don't see how I can't build there. I could literally sort of imagine that screenshot taken in a couple of 3 weeks time and having something really freaking cool built over there, like with a road up to it and the silver vein mine there, and I'd love to do it. I almost feel like turning that silver vein into an actual mine. We don't mine the silver out. We actually just create a visual mine around it. So we actually do have like a legit mine with the silver still in there almost. It'd be really cool. Yeah, carrots, isn't it? Every time I planted outside my walls, it seemed to draw a lot of trolls. Don't know. Do you think that's? Do you think that actually is a thing then, Chromicus? Do you reckon like farming is drawing because I've always wondered if there was a heat map in the game. I think there's a lot of people that have played this game that haven't played, for example, 7 days, and the concept of activity. See, the thing is, it could just literally be a random thing, couldn't it? Like every time that you're in an area that has got certain prerequisites, does it just randomly roll a dice on the count? And I think that's the way it was explained to me. But I also wonder, you know, does it go a bit deeper than that? You know, if you're busy smelting ores. So I guess given 2 scenarios, sitting here and standing here doing absolutely nothing, over a period of 100 hours, would I have the same amount of world events than if I was in this spot doing things like smelting, farming, crafting, building, you know? Would there be any difference? Would we see an escalation in activity? Maybe not in world events, but just general spawns? Again, I've got no idea. You know, no idea. Your granddaughter has just turned 3 and she's very independent. She's already growing her own veg in the garden and doing some cooking and baking with her parents. For the last 12 months, she's insisted on picking her own outfits for school. They allow her to do this, and some of the outfits she goes to school in are hilarious. Right, so there's no uniform at that age, I guess. That's super independent, should be at that age. Yeah, it's all right, Susan. Yeah. I'd almost like to. I'd really like to develop that area, and even things like the witches' camp, and having a Dave the Grave sort of there. Almost as a little cheeky spirit or something. Yeah, I quite fancy. I think the most important one is to do a small dock, though. I think today I might focus on a dock. Do a couple of runs up the silver then over the weekend. Get that silver armor up and running. Then start hitting. Yeah, I mean we've got a fair bit. I mean we could get. Yeah, let's go and do the tree farm as well. Let's go and get some wood from the tree farm. That time we use that a little bit more, I think. Yeah, we got plans. We got a chill weekend coming up, haven't we? Too many carrots can give you carotene poisoning. That is actually a thing, isn't it? I think it would be almost impossible to actually consume that amount of carrots, though, right? Because you actually, if you eat too many carrots, it can actually change skin pigmentation as well, can't it? But you don't have to eat a ridiculous amount of carrots. It's not going to happen just by eating a plate of freaking veg at Sunday dinner, is it? Yeah. I know, it's madness, isn't it, Chromicus? Crazy. So this is what happens when I don't sleep, you see. What happens is, but the problem is, right, when you don't, or at least when I don't sleep, right, I love thinking about really cool stuff, but I'm so tired I can't articulate the thought process behind it. So do you know what I mean? That's almost the beauty of it. Is it feels like almost like candy floss, like you're reaching out to try and grab the candy floss, but it's not quite there, or it's it's almost a bit fluffy, a bit cloudy, and So it's not the candy floss you're trying to grab, man. It's kind of weird. I love it. Sleep deprivation to a point can be a wonderful thing, I think. It fine-tunes the mind. Lets it operate on a level that it might not otherwise operate at. That's why I don't like sleeping in the day. I can't sleep in the day. It's like my brain literally shuts down and can't reboot properly. It's just doesn't work for me. I am horrible when if I it would never happen because I'm that bad. I would honestly, I would rather, I don't pull a fingernail out, and I probably really do mean that, than fall asleep during the day. I hate the feeling. Imagine like the worst feeling you've had. I don't know, like so something that's kind of associated with something that's nice though. Hangover. So imagine the glory of, you know, so sleeping is a great thing, right? Everyone likes to sleep, yeah? So everyone likes to drink, you know, you like to have a nice glass of beer, whatever, right? But imagine the payoff of that. So for me, it would be like, yeah, all right, I've had a kip. But the waking up would be like, it's not like a hangover, but to give you that idea of how much I'd avoid it like the plague. So if every time you drank, even the smallest sip of alcohol, you got like the worst hangover of your entire life. You know, you've got diarrhea, you're nauseous, you're vomiting, your head feels like it's going to explode. You literally just can't do anything. You'd do anything to avoid it, wouldn't you? I'd do anything to avoid the lethargy that just crashes over me if I sleep during daytime. It is borderline nightmare fuel. It is how bad it is, right? I used to have migraines when I was a kid, and I had them nowhere near as bad as people I've met over the years here on Twitch, for example. I mean, mine were not anywhere near as severe, but I know how bad they were. I think I'd rather have one of them than go to sleep in the daytime. The way I wake up, my brain does not like it, man. It's like a reboot sequence it can't handle. Ever so strange. I'm not sure I've ever met anybody that has that same exact issue. I know some people don't like it. They wake up feeling groggy, and, you know, a lot of shift workers will know some idea what I'm talking about, but it's on a whole nother plane of nightmare for me. But ever so strange. So I'd rather just stay awake, you see. Right, and we will take back... Actually, let's take back as much of that as we can. The stone and the grey dwarf eyes will stay here anyway, won't they? So we've got a lot of rock here we can transport over, you see. Grey dwarf eyes were actually in there. Ah, there's all that extra sap I was telling you about. Look. Take that. So the stones can go back in there. So is everything else here empty? It should be, shouldn't it? Just that one box. Let's get everything home. So you're empty, and we've got just a few seeds left. So let's crack on. Should we just go and do a very quick mushroom hunt? I'm not sure if we did one yesterday or not. You're right, Lukey Rowe. How are you doing, mate? How's things? When are we going to kill Modor? Mula? Probably not. Probably not till next weekend, I wouldn't have thought. I'd be very surprised if it's before next weekend. Very surprised. Got too many things I want to build, and I've got all the silver mining to do yet. Got a bit of building I want to do. I should imagine we'll be... in fact, hang on. Oh God, no, months, weeks. Sorry, mate. I'm thinking about just getting the iron. There, but June. Wouldn't it surprise me, mate? Back end of May. You love taking 34-minute naps. Do you really? Yeah, I can't do it, man. Cannot do it. Well, you see, actually, what's weird is when you say a nap, do you actually mean falling asleep? Do you actually mean like falling asleep and having to have an alarm clock say to wake you up? Or do you mean like what I'd call like well, I don't really have a name for it. I think other people call them like power naps, but to me that would still be shutting off the brain. Whereas I don't tend to do that. I'm all right, even if I just get a chance just to sit down and just think. just think for a little bit is pretty good for me. That goes a long way for me. You can actually curl up and sleep anytime. Really? Yeah. I've known I've known people just like that. The girlfriend does these days, but I suppose that's because you know she actually is constantly exhausted. So, but yeah, she'll quite often come home and go straight to bed for an hour, or even just to sit down in bed if you like, propped up, have a cup of tea kind of thing. No, I could not do that, man. I could not do that. And I can't get up late either. If I get up late, I just feel like I've pissed half the way half the day away. Just the way my head works. I feel I'm going on a massive guilt trip if I. Well, the thing is, I can't get up late. it's not a case of like you know every day I have to consciously think about it. I can't. I couldn't. If I even on the deepest of deeps, if I'm not awake by 5 o'clock, then something's wrong, man. I'd have to be pretty poorly, I think, not to be up and awake 5 o'clock, R4 onwards kind of thing. But these days, with everything else going outside, I'm quite happy with it at the minute. Burning the candle at both ends. But look, it'd be fucking dead one day, mate. You might as well live it, right? June. Back end, it's April, right? We're already halfway through April, right? Definitely going to be May. Christmas stream. I suppose maybe for Yagluth or whatever his name is. You feel worse if you get too much sleep and not getting any sleep. Yeah, and I think a lot of people would probably say the same, right? You know, if you're used to a very I think isn't it more about a break from routine than anything else? So you know, if you're most people tend to lead fairly rigid, structured lives to a point. You know, a lot of folks will have work. Or have commitments, you know, in the home, for example. You know, if you're a carer, or if you go to work, you know, if you go to school, if you study, whatever. A lot of people will have some routine. Even if there isn't that external influence, there would still be a semblance of routine. You know, so most people will still try and get up around the same time, you know, eat breakfast or whatever at a similar time. We do tend to be creatures of habit in one way or another without those external influences. And I think if you're used to having like a solid 8 hours sleep and you suddenly stay up late one night having a bit of a party, you don't feel the same next day, even you know without imbibing dodgy substances. You know, if you're used to sleeping for 8 hours and for some reason you end up sleeping for 10 or 11, I think most people probably do find they feel a bit different, don't they? I would have thought. I know I always have myself, but because I've not always been like this. Far from it, in fact. I used to love staying in bloody bed. I used to stay in bed and watch films. Anything not to get out of bed, to be honest. You can survive on about 2 to 3 hours a night, but if I can lay in, I will sleep till the afternoon, really. So you could go quite a while with minimal sleep as well, SCI, yeah? Yeah. I think a lot of that is actually probably why I lost so much weight as well. Because what happened was I didn't change anything. I just stopped. I suppose even when I thought about what I did eat, I was eating probably a fair bit because of just the act of staying awake, really. And if I'm awake, I tend to be maybe not exactly dancing around these days active, but just being awake and doing even simple things like getting a cup of coffee and stuff, it's still extended hours where your body's not closing down, isn't it? And I think that's probably what happened. I just stopped eating. I just had no interest in it. And of course, I didn't want to go to the shops like I used to. So you see, sometimes I'd eat just because it would be something to go and do. I would take a walk, you know, to a supermarket, even or a run back in the day, miles and miles away. And you know, that was a run. It'd be like, yeah, I'll pick something nice up to eat, you know, whatever it would be. But I guess, obviously physically, and the fact that the pandemic hit, so I didn't want to be going to a supermarket every single day. I suppose that changed my eating habits. So I ate less and less and less, really. But still never kind of had the shutdown time. I like it. You know, it works for me. This isn't a complaint. This works for me. It really does work for me. So. Or at least at the minute, anyway. You can't take a power nap when I can't take a power nap when I lay down to rest. It always takes at least 2 hours, but most likely 3 to 4 hours. And you'd love to just be able to do it in 30 to 45 minutes. Yeah. So if you do it, you are out for the count for a little bit longer than you'd like to be. Yeah. So sorry, Lone Loopers. There is a guy with a particular disease where his stomach processes carbs into alcohol. Lucky or unlucky? That would be awful, dude. That would be terrible. Absolutely terrible. That would be. I've never heard of such a thing. That is terrible, Lupus. I can't imagine what a nightmare that must be. Yeah. We've hit day 911 on our world, and we've built a new base. Oh, look forward to seeing it, Scary Billy. Yeah. Stretches every morning. Yeah. I watched. Has anyone ever seen a documentary called? I think it's just called Sherpa. It is about the Everest expeditions. I don't know if anyone's seen it. I forgot to mention it. I can't remember when I saw it. It's pretty interesting watch, actually. There's a dude in it who you will come away knowing he's an absolute freaking asshole shit being stain on humanity. Talk about a manipulative Western prick. Absolutely shocking watching it. Shocking, mate. But yeah. It's worth watching. It's about the horrendous tragedy. I think it was. Well, wasn't it back to back 2014 and 15 on Everest? I think 2014 they lost 13 souls, didn't they? And 3 were never found. And then, unless I'm mistaken, what happened in 2015? Something really bad happened in 2015 as well, wasn't it? And I can't. Wasn't it an earthquake? In 2014, it was literally a sheer chunk of the mountain, like as in ice, just collapsed, didn't it? And I'm sure the following year there was actually an earthquake that actually killed thousands of people, didn't it? Terrible tragedy. But yeah, it's definitely worth watching. It's not the most riveting thing, and that's because it's not meant to be. It's actually supposed to be, you know, an indication about what that country was like, even just those few years ago, in terms of, I suppose, monetizing Everest and what the Sherpa community have done for so long. Really, it's something I kind of knew a little bit, but. The documentary itself is certainly a foundation to start asking some more questions if you're interested in that kind of thing. Is it on Netflix? Is it? Yeah. I know. I think that's probably why it's popped into my, because I'm sure it's an old documentary. I'm sure it is, and I think you're right. I think I've probably seen it on Netflix recently, which made me remember it. I'm sure it's an old one. I'm sure it's not a new documentary. Because I'm sure it's footage. It's actually footage of what happened in 2014. I think, if I remember correctly, there was actually a film crew there. Because I think 2014 was the year when some dude was going to... What are they called? Wingsuits, isn't it? In fact, it was. That's right, actually. That is what happened. It is. Netflix must have just bought the documentary and re-released it or something. Because in 2014, that's why so much footage was available. There was a guy who was going to go to the summit and wingsuit off it, but they never got there because of what happened on the ice floe. Yeah. Scary stuff, man. How you doing, Badass? And happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Badass. And happy birthday, Kelgar, as well. Happy birthday to you both. Let's get our wonderful happy birthday scream up. I hope you have a lovely one. Is it Jock Sumner is a wingsuit done loads of mad runs? I don't know. I can't remember who the dude was who was doing Everest. In fact, I don't even know if he ever went back, because obviously the expeditions. I mean, most of the expeditions in Everest, they all have to be done within about 8 to 10 weeks, don't they? It's a very small window of opportunity for them to get up there, because obviously most of the folks have to spend weeks at each base camp acclimatizing, don't they? But or at least days, certainly 10 plus days in some camps. But yeah, it's imagine wingsuiting off bleeding Everest. Christ almighty, don't even bear thinking about it, does it? Jock Sommer. I wonder if it's the same dude, SCR. I wonder if it's the same dude. Yeah, that's right. I remember seeing the footage of that, actually, Lone Loopers. Yeah, they did, didn't they? There was actually like... that's right, I do remember that. Yeah, there was a massive... literally a human traffic jam, wasn't there? Yeah, I forgot about that. There are a lot of... Yeah, there's a lot of lost souls on Everest, man. Yeah. I'm not sure what that is. Sorry, mate. Yeah, obviously the Nepalese and yeah, I mean it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I can't remember the details about payment. I mean, I know back in the day, Everest, you were looking for an expedition. You're probably looking in the region of $75,000 to $120,000. It just depended what on the expedition leads and things, didn't it? But yeah, it's a lot of money, and I think this could be a figure almost out of my ass, but you imagine how many people are going up on one expedition, and there could be 8, 9, 10 expeditions going up there simultaneously, and the Sherpas that do all the work. I think one of the common misconceptions is that the Sherpas actually just lead them up there. They don't at all. And again, please take this with a bit of a pinch of salt, because it was since I saw it properly. But basically, an expedition team going up to the summit would probably go through the most dangerous part. I can't remember the name of it. It's basically the ice flow. It's literally a moving ice flow. I mean, obviously it doesn't move second to second, but it is. It's just you wouldn't know it is. So obviously, for example, during daylight hours, that ice flow is extremely unstable. And that's where terrible things happen. So, obviously, the expedition, if you've paid like, I don't know, 100 grand to be taken up to the top of Everest, and I dread to think what it is now, because this was back when I first saw this, and God knows when it was. Presumably around 2014, 15. You go through that ice flow twice. You go through it going up, and you go through it going down. The Sherpas that actually take all the equipment and the oxygen tanks and everything else that you need to get to the various base camps, a single Sherpa could do that ice flow run in a single season between 20 and 30 times, and they get paid about 5 grand. Kind of puts shit in perspective, doesn't it? So yeah, not quite the industry you might think it is. Scary stuff. Like I said, I don't know how it's changed though, because obviously 2014-15 was horrendous, wasn't it? So I do believe the government did step in at some point, didn't they? Yeah, that's right, Lone Loopers, they do. They do. It's absolutely... And they do it at night. A lot of the time, the Sherpas do the... what's it called? Is it Kubali or something? Kubali ice flow? Kabuli? Something like that, isn't it? I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, the ice flow, the Sherpas actually do it at night. Because it's safer. It is actually safer for them to do it at night. I ain't taking no Englishman who's decided to put a load of money up there in the middle of the night. So yeah, they actually travel during the evening when the ice flow is much more stable. Scary stuff, man. Would you consider Die Hard an action movie or a Christmas movie? It's both. It's an action Christmas movie. I've heard that K2 is the harder climb though. I have no idea. I guess the problem with Everest is it's that ice flow, innit? I mean, they say that a lot of the traversal of Everest isn't actually that difficult these days. And when I say difficult, I suppose in terms of direct danger. There's been a lot of systems and camps put in place to actually make it, for a percentage of it, a relatively, obviously all things relatively safe ascent. But it's that ice flow, isn't it? 1 year that ice flow could be an absolute living nightmare. Another year, not so much so. And it's like they say as well, the problem is, because of the time that they have to spend acclimatizing the expedition clients, they can go up through the ice flow and everything goes fine. But on the way back down, it's changed. It's no longer the same. It's a completely different route down. And as a result of that, you could find it very easy going up, very difficult going down, and vice versa. It's the uncertainty, I think, of the ice flow, isn't it? But yeah, it's a good watch anyway. Like I said, I definitely saw it pop up Netflix-wise. I watched it a while back. Presumably the same documentary, or maybe I'll check it out. I'll watch it and see if it's the same one, or if Netflix have like expanded on it. Be nice to see what the current state of affairs is. Maybe they've added like something to the old documentary to, you know, explain what it's like now in 2020 and what have you. There's a good Discovery Channel on Everest Beyond the Limit 2006. I'll see if I can check that out. Yeah, I used to love watching stuff like that. Is it Kumbu, is it? Oh, cheers, Lupus. Kumbu Icefall, there you go. Thank you. I was a bit off there, wasn't I? But yes, that one, yeah. Yeah, the wingsuit guys are right idea, yeah. Get me up safe, I'll leap off the top, mate. I ain't risky going back through that bloody Kumbu ice flow, yeah. Or ice fall, sorry, ice fall. Yeah. But older, probably on YouTube. I was going to say, I mean, 2006, it'd be fascinating to watch that and then watch, like, maybe the documentary from 2014 and then watch whatever Netflix is showing. So we'll see a history in the making of the ascent and descent of Everest. The one I'm sure it's got to be the same thing. I'm sure it's because the trainer booted up. I'm sure I recognised him. One of the expedition leads. Oh man, what a straight up, absolutely no nonsense, blatant liar. Literally just a liar. Scary stuff, man. Alright, and we did alright on the shrooms. We did alright on shrooms, boys and girls. I'm happy with that. Yeah, that's it, Shades. Yeah, I mean, this is it. You know, it's just so unpredictable, isn't it? It really is. You just, you know, even the most... what's the world record for Everest? In terms of who's been up there and down the most? I know, was it 20... I don't know, was it 20 plus times? You know, one individual's been up and down? Can't remember. I'm sure someone's been up and down it like 20 times. Or possibly even more now. I'm not sure what the world record is for actual full ascent to the summit by one human. You keep reading the cooked side is chicken. Well, it sort of is in a way. I suppose it's cooked. Cooked chicken if we could get any chicken. Where are we putting the surplus heads? Oh, there they go. Got a lot of heads up there, man. Oh, it's 23 times, is it? Kamirita Sherpa, 23. Wow, that's imagine that. In a lifetime, to have been up and down Everest 23 times. What an absolutely spectacular achievement for a human being. That is insane. Pembadorji Sherpa from Nepal climbed from base camp to the summit of Mount Everest in a time of 8 hours and 10 minutes. My God. The fastest ever ascent of the world's highest mountain. 2nd of June 2005, Lakpa Sherpa successfully reached the summit of Mount Everest for the 5th time. Yeah. So the world record for actually speed climbing Mount Everest is 8 hours and 10 minutes, and someone's actually done it 23 times. That's mad, isn't it? Yeah, decent, yeah. Made me think yesterday, because we just I think Doc and I were having a bit of a giggle about something. I can't remember what it was, and we were just talking about climbing, and I just suddenly realised it's not something we've ever really spoken about, I suppose. It's... used to be thoroughly fascinated by it. I used to do a lot of indoor climbing and things as well as some, you know, I've never climbed anything super dangerous, but yeah, it's a fascinating hobby. I always grew up desperate to climb things, but the weird thing is, I'm actually scared of heights. When I say scared of heights, I don't mean as in scared. I suppose it's the wrong thing to say. I think what I have is an extreme respect for heights. So my dad was the same. My dad, who is no longer with us, it's actually the reason that he never became an armed police officer. was part of the armed police training back then did involve operating at height and things. Part of the training program was things like abseiling and stuff like that. So this is obviously going back a long time. And it's not that he was scared. I mean, he'd clamber around on a reef, as would I. But I have this almost overwhelming respect for anything that's even just like more than a couple of feet high. It's like I'm overthinking everything, you know. I've seen people clamber around on roofs like there's no tomorrow, and I'd be similar, but I don't know. There's a cautiousness to me, and I know it sounds like, well, that sounds like everyone, Grump, but I can't begin to explain how it makes me feel. It's kind of weird. It's a very strange feeling. Maybe it is fear to a degree, but it's a very compartmentalized and controllable fear. Insanely overcautious. It's like I sort of become like supremely aware of like toes and things. Do I like roller coasters? You know the thing about roller coasters, mate? I'd love to say yeah, but you know what, mate? I am not sitting in a freaking queue for 3 hours to get in a roller. You take me to an amusement park and stick me in a roller coaster, mate. I'm sure I'll be all right. Or one of these insane drop things. But mate, I've never done anything fancy because I refuse to sit in a queue for 3-4 hours to go on a ride. I've got better things to do in my life. I'd rather go and climb a small mountain. Can't do it, mate. I can't queue like that. I can't pay money to sit in a queue. Just can't do it, dude. Impossible. Yeah. You will not join me for a sip of air on my balcony. What's that? You will not join me for a sip of air? Oh, what do you mean? Oh, God, I'd be fine with that. No, yeah, it's like I said, it's not... you know, I can get up a ladder and go and clamber around on a roof. I've got no issues with it. It's just, it's weird. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Again, it's just something... I don't know. I can't quite articulate it. I won't like not go up a ladder. I won't not go and clamber around on a roof. I've got no issues doing it. I suppose I just don't like the way I feel when I'm up there. But sitting on a balcony or something like that, or even sitting on a roof with my feet dangling over it, with my bum on it, having a cold beer or something, I wouldn't have any problems with that either. 5th floor in a glass, yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, I used to have an apartment in the city centre. I used to love sitting out on that. I used to play WoW on it, Shades. Play a bit of World of Warcraft. Sipping a nice glass of wine and having a cigarette, mate. Very, very cultured. So I'm just trying to get some coffee down me because I am absolutely exhausted. So, you're right, TM. How you doing, mate? In 2009, we've been on the Chinese side of the Mount Everest base camp, and that was not during climbing season. The whole site was empty, and Everest looked huge, but still it was 10,000 10 kilometers. Sorry, 10 kilometers away from base camp. That must have been a mad TM. That must have been mad. Yeah. You're right, Mill. Brother Grub, how do you manage to stream for 8 hours? I get exhausted after an hour. Because I got all these wonderful people keeping me company, Mill. That's the secret to my success, you see. And coffee. Lots and lots of coffee. I don't even drink that much coffee. I shouldn't even joke about that. The toilet there was the most dirty toilet I've ever seen. When the toilet, the hole in the ground with the wooden shed around to just take a piss outside. I've seen some interesting toilets around the world. I still don't understand the concept of just like the hole in the ground. It kind of makes sense, but I just can't ever imagine how that would ever have worked in England. A lot of, I mean, we used to travel to France a lot, so a lot of the roadside service stations, essentially, it's basically like a porcelain bowl on the floor with like almost like a grip for your feet to be on. So you can stand on that bit and piss in it, or you can stand on that, turn the other way around and have a crap down in it. But essentially, you're squatting to have a crap. And actually, that's totally makes sense. It actually totally makes sense. There's nothing weird about that at all. But it was kind of like, that's weird when I first saw it. That's not normal. I'm used to a bowl. I grew up with a bowl, mate, you know? But yeah, some of those are a bit nasty because clearly not everyone can quite hit the middle, can they? At least with a bowl, you're somewhat directing the poop, ain't you? Red Bull, cocaine, and coffee. Well, I can tell you for a fact, there definitely ain't going to be Red Bull or cocaine because I couldn't afford that shit. I might get some of Raj's like knockoff 35p energy drinks. Cocaine, I dread to think what that'd cost you, mate. A bag of coke these days, Jesus. And coffee, I'm reliant on donations. Shades and Simpson have sent me ample supplies recently. Same with driving a motorbike, skydiving, bungee jumping, and so many other things. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. There was a competition in Australia. They grabbed a heap of people and put them on a roller coaster, and last to leave won 100,000. What? Just kept going around and around and around and around and around and around until people wanted to get off. Rural Australia has non-plumbed toilets. We call them a long drop. I like it. You like a bit of Red Bull, Trump? So a long drop does still have a seat to it. Yeah, that was the thing that... The first time I used one, I actually thought I was supposed to like somehow like wedge myself in against the wall. So, do you know what I mean? I thought, oh, I sort of, right. Because sitting squatting, I've never sat and squatted and have a crap. At that point, even if I did it like when we were bivouacking and camping and I had a crap, I'd sort of like put my ass cheeks up against the tree. Just make sure it wasn't, you know, a sharp tree trunk, if you like. So you could sort of like lean back a little bit. You know what I mean? Actually having a crap, sort of squatting, I don't know. It didn't feel like, I don't know. It didn't feel right. So it sort of felt like, you know, the angle is going to land on like the back of my legs or the back of my heels or something. Do you know what I mean? So I thought, oh, maybe what you're supposed to do is put your feet on like the grilled area. And maybe put your back against the wall. And that's like your support. But if you did that, the poop wouldn't have fallen in the hole, you see. So there's probably a bit of a fight. It's probably a bit more of a balancing act than one realises using those, perhaps. I suppose the real trick is just making sure you spread your legs enough, isn't it? I mean, I guess that is the difference between having a squat near a tree and having a squat on one of them. But not comfortable, though. And it would be very hard to sort of talk to you lot on Discord like that in the morning. You know what I mean? I quite often have a chat. Most of my good mornings come straight off the shitter, to be honest with you. Right, where are we going? Where are we going? What are we doing? Are we going to go and build... should we go and have a look at building... Oh, you know what we'll do? We'll treat ourselves to a little portal. We'll treat ourselves to a building portal. So we need some eyes. We'll take some eyes. Let's take exactly what we need because I don't want to... what's a portal? So it's 10 eyes, 25 and 2. Have you stopped already then, Milk? Is that it for the day, mate? God, bloody part-timer, mate. What are you like? 8 of those back in there. And then what was it? 20 fine wood. Now, I don't think we've got any fine wood, you know. We might have... I'll tell you where we might have some. Should we go and do another fine wood run? Because we're going to be doing a build, aren't we? Nah, let's not. Let's go back to the vendor. And do our little stroll away. Oh, I hope it goes well, Scary Billy. I hope you come out with a wonderful new haircut, my friend. Best of luck, mate. Best of luck. You like that, Shay? Do you like the idea of a little grub squatting over with crap all around the back of his legs, yeah? The tales I could tell you about some of the nights out. Oh, I had a crap outside my mate's front fucking doorstep once, mate. I was that desperate. Couldn't get in the ass. We've been out on the piss all night. Straight up legit. Proper out on the razzmatazz. Met a couple of girls. Had a cracking night. Got up in the morning. Made a terrible mistake. Dropped the girls off at the bus stop. And we went for a fry-up. That was a bad mistake, mate. I ended up back at his house before he did. because I was like, I need to go to the freaking pooper. Give me the key. Couldn't get in the front door, mate. Key wouldn't work. Just couldn't work. I had to have a shit on his doorstep. I should so learn to filter my conversations. Straight up legit. I've got some of the best mates in the world, I tell you. We have a problem with foreign PhD students in the buildings. They use the toilets by not sitting down. By not sitting down to take up their school. Oh yes, I've seen warnings like that in loads and loads of British like public toilets. They actually have a sign. We actually have like a little picture, which is a picture of like a humanoid standing and squatting, if you like, sitting on a toilet, and next to it a big cross of someone actually standing on the toilet bowl to have a poop. Yeah, straight up legit. Yeah, I've seen that many times, dude. Nah, it was in the bush to the side. Yeah, it wasn't actually on the doorstep. Yeah, it was, you know, a little bit of artistic license on that tale. Right, where are we putting these things? I'm not sure where they go. I did, yeah. I quite often. Good morning, everybody. Just as I'm squeezing one out, it's perfect. I am very regular. You see, people should talk about their poo more. It's a big part of what, you know, you should keep an eye on it. It's a big part of understanding whether or not you're healthy as well. Very, very. I'm extremely regular. Extremely regular. There is not a day goes by where I don't have a morning poop. Every single day. Every single morning, without fail. It might not always be exactly the same time, but... fine wood. I think I was just clearing stuff up, wasn't I? Is that what it is, Priscilla? Standing on the toilet is how you assert dominance. Your kingdom, your throne, you shall stand upon it. There are signs in Australia theme parks show people how to correctly use a Western. Yeah, I think yeah, it is, and it makes sense actually. You know, it's like, I mean, it's the inverse of what I had. I mean, I sat there thinking, well, how the hell am I supposed to have a crap in there? And I really, you know, I literally went looking for like the proper cubicle. I was like, I don't understand it. I need to have a poo. This is clearly the toilet. Oh, that's the girlfriend. Well, that's the girlfriend. Oh, let me go and see how she got on, guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna get a coffee anyway. Bear with me. Bear with me. Right, I'm back. Where are we, boys and girls? Where are we? Ding, 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 ding. We're getting quite low on food, aren't we? What we'll do, we'll head back up, get some... Is the two cut? There are. Let's take one of these back up. I'm just going to load it up with some stone and things. And then we'll go and build our little port, I think. Yeah. It's gone really well. The interview went really, really well. And not only that, they've also said to her that they will contact her by the end of play today to let her know she's got the job. And one of the interviewers, as she left, kind of gave her a little wink and a sort of rub of the shoulder as she went out, which can't be bad, right? So yeah, it sounds like she's got a crack at it. Yeah, quite exciting actually. I know the heartache she's going to be in if she gets it though, because it's going to be it's quite a big change for her as well. But it is dealing with an area that she obviously has a lot going on with herself, with her own heart and the aneurysm and everything. So it's kind of like one of those things where it's, I said a couple of days ago, didn't I? It's kind of like a job where it's kind of like, well, I'm going to go for it because it's so relevant in her own life right now. But if she gets offered it, will she take it? So I suppose if she, you know, in a way, this was the easy part. She'll have to weigh up the pros and cons, I think. But it would put her in a pretty cool position, I suppose. Yeah, they say, yeah, she looks quite happy, to say the least. So it obviously wasn't one of those traumatic interviews where, you know, you come out of it thinking, oh god, I made such a mess of that. Or, you know, what one of the interviewers instantly takes a dislike to you or something. You know, we've all seen it, haven't we? Right, I wanted to see if we got any fine wood, which we have. So we can take some fine wood. That'll be great. We'll take some core wood. Can't see us needing that much more of that. And we'll also take a little bit of that, I think. We could... I think we've probably got a fair bit of stone down there anyway, haven't we? Should we just take a little bit anyway? Just to clear. Because we're gonna do... Oh god, we're gonna have to bring stuff for oh yeah, we're gonna have to do another a journey on the longboat. We're gonna have to bring a load of metal over. Because I've got no iron to build the stone cutting bench. So just remember what we've got in there, boys and girls. I think what I'll do is I'll take another 2 core. Just in case we need that. I think that's everything, isn't it? There was nothing left in the house, was there? I should just make sure we get the rested bonus. Try and remind me about a rested bonus, boys and girls, if you get a chance. I'd be very grateful. It's just something I'm not really doing a lot of. And we now know what a huge difference it makes to XP gain. Alright, so take care, Loopers. Take care. Oh, that sounds nice. Lamb and rosemary pie. Take care. Have a lovely one. Right, Permanent. Lunchtime now, 11 o'clock. I don't watch during lunch due to your earbuds recharging. They last just from 6 to 11. So if I wish to use them after lunch, I need to charge full during the 30-minute break. Well, have a good one, Permanent. And I hope you get some good news later as well. How's things, Pumpy? You alright, bro? You alright, Enriz? And is that Inures? Inures? Yeah. Eucalyptus leaves make a fragrant substitute for toilet paper in Australia. Do they really? Well, in the UK, we used to use things called what were they called? Dock leaves. I think was the go-to in the UK if you got caught short out in the woods and things. I don't think there's many times I've had to resort to such things. There was that one time at my friend's house. Oh my god, my stomach, mate. It was unbelievable. It literally was. There was just no choice whatsoever. So yeah, straight in the little bushery near the side of the front door, man. I did have another incident on the way home. I had to go into like It was like a big car park that had like all these bushes and trees around the outside of it. I had to go in there. Oh mate, it must have just been the world's worst kebab, mate. It was like straight through me. But yeah, I think I've always been quite okay with camping, to be honest. We've always, I think it's one of the most essential items in it, toilet roll, when you go camping these days. It's very hard to type with fingers crossed on both hands. Yeah, definitely. Big fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Sausage and bacon baguette and a latte. Hey, so you're living the dream, Fat Jordy. Living the dream, bro. Yeah. Pixel Mum's birthday today, so I'm like, oh, is it really? Oh, mate. What's it? It's Kelgar's birthday. It's badass. Happy birthday, badass. Ragnar's, Pixel Mom's. It's like birthdays. What's so special about the 16th all of a sudden then? When was the what happened 9 months ago today on the calendar? Is there is it a special time of the year? We're really getting through that food, aren't we? Right, Milk. Your streaming time for today is over. I'm giving back your... Oh, thanks, Milk. Cheers for the raid, bro. Have I had time to watch the Oscar-nominated movie? I don't even know what the Oscar-nominated movies are, to be honest, bro. Name one, I'll let you know, Milk. To be honest, mate, I pay no attention to the BAFTAs and Oscars and things these days. I'm reasonably confident that is just a big, probably about as based on talent as me streaming on Twitch is, mate. I should imagine it's all a case of who knows who and who's backhanding who and who's bloody sleeping with who and God knows what else, mate. I can't imagine a more pointless freaking celebration these days. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, in which case I'll stand firmly corrected, but I think a lot of these award shows exist for one purpose, and that is for the award shows themselves to exist these days. Promising Young Women. Never heard of that one. The Father. That's the new one with Anthony Hopkins. I really quite fancy watching that. I'm just not sure whether now is the right time. 47, are you, badass? That's a nice age, I reckon. It's a nice age. Yeah, you're happy with that? You know, would you like to? You know, it's just like the best it's ever been, badass. You know, 47. I mean, that's getting on a bit, right? Hang on a minute. You're also. I mean, your family's still expanding, right? Of course, it's mostly marketing. You could pay your way into it. Yeah, I don't know. So, Promising Young Women I've never heard of, or Promising Young Woman, sorry. I've not heard of that one. Is it a good one? The Father, yeah, I mean, I don't think I can go wrong with Anthony Hopkins playing a role like that. I should imagine that would be pure raw talent, and I don't remember who the lead actress is in it, but I'm sure she absolutely knocks it out of the park. I have no doubt that it will be amazing. But, yeah, it's just a topic I'm not... Might not be the perfect time to be watching something like that. I'm just gonna take this further down the way. Sound of Metal. Not heard of that one either. Sound of Metal. I can't think of anything that I've watched that I mean, obviously The Father's the only one that I can think of, and I've not even seen that I would think of like a blockbuster performance from the acting perspective. What are the nominees on? Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll bring some sap next time as well. Got more birthdays. Well, we've got Badass. She's the princely age of 27. 47. We've got Kelgar was in chat earlier. I'm not sure if he's busy working. And it's Ragnar's as well. And it's also Pixel Mom's birthday. Happy birthday to Pixel Mom. There's a remaining documentary that didn't pay their way into it, because luckily I know the focus puller, first assistant camera. Oh, are you like in the industry? Are you, Milk, or is that purely through a friendship? That corruption in the East. Yeah, I like to watch things like that. I'd be all over that, mate. Hang on a minute. I'm 37 today. F you, Gothic. Really should lock my laptop when not in the room. Broadcast to the internet. Just gained a decade. Happy birthday, mate. So it's 27, 37, 47. Ah, you know. Jesus, mate. I can imagine there's going to be some... God, I nearly spilled my coffee then, hang on. There'll be some punching power later, I reckon. But battle of the Gothics and the Goths. That's quite funny. I can only imagine the inherent giggling that took place when you were AFK there, mate. New Mortal Kombat movie comes out next week on Pumps. God, I can't even imagine a Mortal Kombat movie. Jesus. I think I saw one. God, it was on like some DVD. Was it Van Damme? I'm sure it was like a Van Damme like triple thing I picked up from a supermarket or something, mate. Yeah, you know, like they do like 3 films on a single disc or something like that. I'm sure I remember him fighting some like multi-armed creature or something. Yeah, a brand new reboot. Yeah, who's in it, man? Oh, Van Damme was Street Fighter. Oh, God knows then. God knows, mate. Yeah, I seem to remember like a dude with like 4 arms. That's not Street Fighter, is it? Because I know that's got to have been Mortal Kombat, innit? What's that? When you spend an hour talking about music with your old boss. Why did he get promoted? Oh dear. Yeah, let us know, Bill. Yeah, if you we always we normally have a good chat about films. That way on like a Saturday. I always like to watch a film on a Saturday evening. You see, so it's called Collective. It's actually a Romanian documentary about corruption. Very interesting. Starts just from a fire in a nightclub. So it's a true story, insightful sort of behind the scenes look at what sounds like well, quite literally a spark, a catalyst to future and very disruptive events, was it? No, Van Damme was Street Fighter. Raul Julius. Well, I was going to pop a portal down. I've got everything we need. I just need to get that, and what should we get? I think it's fine, isn't it? Where shall I pop this? What about if we stick it just here for now? Do I need a workbench for a portal? Apparently not. I'll pop that there. Well, actually, let's pop it. I'll pop it at the back in here for now. At least it's kind of somewhat protected there, isn't it? Yeah, we'll pop that in there. And what we'll do, we'll mark it as dock. And then we'll go back to our other portal. Yeah. Now we need to bring over. Oh sugar! Ah, there's that troll. He's quite often over here, isn't he? That enough to kill him? Not my god. I tell you what, if he'd knocked my bloody fence posts out, I'd have been a very unhappy chicken there, mate. Stay dead, Mr. Trot. We also want to get... We'll take that back with us. Everything else can stay, I think. Also, one called Better Day, a Chinese film, good watch if you like bits of life films. I like anything. I honestly, I know it sounds... People quite often ask me, you know, what genres. I love all films. I don't think there's any real genre of anything I won't watch that is kind of film or series based. The only sort of genre, if you like, that I have no experience of whatsoever, I guess really is actually anime, which I have been trying to watch a little bit more of here and there, but unfortunately time has been somewhat against me on that. But yeah. The Danish movie with Mads Mikkelsen called Another Round. Another Round. So that surprises me, you see. If that's out, then it's not often I miss a Mads Mikkelsen. He's one of my fave actors. I wonder why I've not heard of that. Or I wonder if I have heard of it and actually seen it and simply forgotten. Which, let's be honest, has happened before. Actually won in English. I'll have to check that. So what's it called? Another Round. It's just not ringing any bells, the title. But that happens a lot with me with films, to be honest. Oh, that was it. Yeah, I was going to say Gorn. Goro. There you go. Yeah, he had like 4 arms, didn't he? Or possibly even 6 arms. Yeah, I actually haven't watched any anime. Yeah, anime is like the last sort of, I suppose, big, well-known genre that a lot of people here on Twitch talk about. That I really haven't got any input on because I know so little about it. I've just started back in, so I've tried a little bit of Sword Art Online. I tried a little bit of Tokyo, is it Tokyo Ghoul? I've tried I can never remember the name of it. It's Titan something. The one with the giant titans and the city, concentric circled city walls. Attack on Titan, I think it's called. I'm not sure where Castlevania fits into the definition of anime, but I do really want to watch Castlevania because I really like just Castlevania themed stuff anyway, you see, so that's a bit of a no-brainer. 7 Deadly Sins. 7 Deadly Sins. I must have watched that, I guess. 7 Deadly Sins. If the problem is, all I can think about right now is 7, you see. I don't know, that's not what you're talking about, so. Let me pop that in. What did I come back for, guys? We shouldn't have brought that back. Oh, we're travelling over with metal, aren't we? Let me get some food cooked up then, and then we'll travel back by boat. We've got quite a lot to do here, haven't we? Persuade! Persuade! Dude! Thank you for the 49, bro. How are you, mate? Lovely to see you. How's the ladies doing, mate? Oh, lovely to see you, Persuade. Thank you very much for the 49. Thank you for the pro. I bloody miss you, bro. I didn't even get a chance to get on Discord, let alone to have any of our deep, meaningful conversations, geezer. How are you, man? How's the ladies in the... We don't care about you, bro. How's the ladies? Are they doing alright? Thank you very much for the 49, my friend. All my best to the family. I hope you're all well. Really nice to see you. Let's have a quick look. 7 Deadly... I must have... There's no way the girlfriend and I would not have watched a film called 7 Deadly Sins. Oh, another round. Oh, is it Mads Mikkelsen? 4 friends, all high school teachers, test the theory that they will improve their lives by maintaining a constant level of alcohol in their blood. What the hell? Is that for real? That sounds fascinating. What the hell? It's a comedy drama. 25th of June. Oh, it's not out until June. That's why. Or is it? It says 2020, but it says 25th of June 2021 in the UK. What does that mean? Does that mean I can watch it or I can't watch it? I can't wait to see that. I've definitely not seen that. The sheer thought of watching Mads Mikkelsen like literally just permanently pissed. For some reason that really resonates with me, which probably is a terrible thing that I say out loud really, but that sounds fascinating. Thank you, Persuade. Thank you. I know you're a busy man, mate. Thank you. So 7 Deadly Sins is actually about a dude who's obsessed with boobs. So it's not at all what I was thinking about. I was thinking about a deep, dark, sort of thriller, a lot along the lines of our good friend Mr. Pitt and 7 and all that. I'd be happy to try watching Berserk and Neon Genesis Evangelion. Are they animes, are they? What did you think, Placebo? Have you seen that one then, Shades? Have you seen another round? Can we actually get that in the UK? Or is it one that's still pending release as normality hits back? Maz is such a good actor. He is. He's really good. The same here, Chibi. Look, all actors have fantastic days and, you know, in some cases really bad days, don't they? I think Maz is one of those absolutely brilliantly consistent characters. I don't know whether he has as much choice in roles as I'd like to think he does, but I don't think I've ever seen him in anything and come away feeling like it was, you know, anything other than good, really. I really truly fell in love with him. I think Maz for me has always been an actor that tends to play a. And I know he isn't, but in my mind's eye, he's always been like a secondary role. He's never quite got the limelight, and even when he has, it might not be the greatest of great films, even though he literally makes it himself. But when I watched him in Hannibal, that was when I really realised just how much I loved him as an actor. He brought something to that show. I think that was the first time I saw him actually, or, I don't know, maybe have a bit of fun. You know, bring some life to a character under his own steam rather than under the directorship of someone else. Probably not the case at all, but I don't know, he was Hannibal, man. I loved that show. I thought it was absolutely brilliant. And I totally wasn't that impressed with some of the other actors in it. I really did watch that for Hannibal. I really watched it for him. I thought he was incredible. So Seven Deadly Sins is actually an anime, is it? So it's an anime about a dude who's obsessed with boobs. I'm not sure. You know, just off the top of my head, off the cuff, I'm not sure that's something I really want to watch. It's not selling itself to me, to be honest. Whereas watching Maz Mikkelsen go around with a bunch of his teacher friends getting absolutely smashed in some comedy drama, I think I'd be all over that. Yeah, Maz was great in Polar. Oh yeah, he was, wasn't he? Yeah. I've not seen Doctor Strange. Not seen Doctor Strange. Right. Okay. So I suppose we could put Wishbone back, couldn't we? If I put Wishbone in the tools box, let's count it as a tool, right? We're going to want all of that over there, although. Well, yeah, we'll take it with us. So we need to take a load of iron and things over. So we better at the very least make some bronze, haven't we? God, this is going to cost me, man. Nice. Thanks ever so much, Persuade. Like seriously, bro. Thank you very much for the 49. And I know you're busy, mate. But lovely. Thank you for stopping in, man. It means the world to me, bro. Thank you very much, geezer. If we take some bronze, what little copper I've got left. Tin, I don't think tin's really used for anything other than making bronze, is it? Unless I'm very much mistaken. We could take all that iron over. Actually, that's not enough, is it? That's actually not enough. Let me drop those back down there just as a... Because it's 6 just for a forge, isn't it? So I actually do need to go and mine some more copper. Because I don't think we've got any. No, we haven't. I'll tell you what I will do. Oh, we probably need to go and get some charcoal as well then. Wow, we got work to do here. Right, let me put this wood back then. We'll throw it. Actually, that goes in the special wood box, doesn't it? Where am I going to go to get copper? Should we go to the mine then? Let me grab... I think I'll grab 10... Well, actually, if there's not a car at the mine, then I've got a problem. He was really good in Hannibal. Yeah, I genuinely felt he played an excellent role in that. Mine. Yeah, thanks, Milk. Thank you. It's one of his quirks. It's not about his boob fixer. I was going to say, I mean, you did do the best job of selling that one. Not going to lie. The first season of Deadly Sins was good. After that, not so much. I suppose it'll be a fun one to check out because now I'm kind of quite bewildered by it. Right, so we have got a car. We want to take this to a nearby copper node then. Let me just check. I haven't got anything on that one. No, we haven't. So, if we go over the bridge, we've got a nice big copper node just down there by the looks of it. I'd rather go over the bridge and do those runs, to be fair. I knew we'd have to get some copper in the next few days anyway, so... Getting a bit low on the bronze, and I do want to make the bronze armour. Frame minor tip, I can't do that, Lupus. Yeah, I can't. I thank you though. Yeah, I can't. I just can't play like that, man. See, the thing is, if I do that, I don't get my pickaxe skill up and things. You see, I'm not kind of in any hurry to get it. I know a lot of people. We did have a discussion, Lupus, which was we've got like a tree farm, and we were thinking about actually seeing if we could capture a troll, so that when we knock all the trees into a pit, he'd smash all the trees up trying to hit us. You see. But I'm not sure if the troll wouldn't despawn, so I suppose the idea was one I really wanted to look into, but didn't really get a chance to pursue it. Oh gosh. No problemo, sir. No problemo. Suckety, suckety. Yeah, I'm a bit amazed that we never built a road along here. I'm actually quite gutted that we never did that. I suppose back then we weren't really thinking about... This would have been cool to have had another road along here. That would have been really cool. You try separating your messages on different roads. I think there's a word count in the milk. I know back in the day, Twitch didn't even warn you about the word count, so sometimes people would post like quite awesome messages, but they'd get lost, wouldn't they? But now I think it warns you now, doesn't it, if you go over the character limit. That is gorgeous. Just look at that. Gotta get that, man. That is just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Where's this other node gone? Why am I... We're not far from it, are we? Looks like it might be a little bit lower down than the rest. Because we did a huge amount of terraforming on one of these. Have you noticed that? We've come along now, how I didn't really notice an area that didn't feel right. That's quite cool. Because we actually dug out a copper node, didn't we? And we terraformed it back so that it didn't look like a hole in the ground. And at no point during that did it scream big hole in the ground. We must have done a pretty good job on it. I kind of really enjoyed that. Yeah, I got all that, Milk. Yeah, I saw those. Yeah, nice. Take care, Milk. Take care. Enjoy the day. Go around this a little bit, I think. Is it different? Is it different music per? Sorry, I'm trying to get my coffee down my neck. Is it different music specifically in the biomes? Is it, or is it a global music sort of system regardless of where you are? How you doing, Joshua? How's the family doing, mate? You all good? We've got that. What was I was just thinking about the spooky films. We've got sorry, not spooky films, spooky games. We've got Resi 8 coming out, haven't we? We need to do a bit of digging around on that, find out exactly when it releases. See if we can get a nice early stream of that up. Might have to see if I can find... I used to have this, like, blackout... Well, it wasn't. It was basically just an old duvet cover. A really, really dark grey one. I used to sort of, like, hang it over the bay window sort of thing. Make it nice and dark in here. I'm not sure I've still got it. Oh, gosh, what's that? Oh, we've not got the rested bonus. Well, we have, but dude, all the time I want rested bonus. All the time. 100%, without any shadow of doubt about it. So, what do I need for that? I just need a little bit of wood, don't I? So if I grab that, let's go and chop a tree down somewhere. Take some blueberries. We'll go. It looks like there's a nice little dense patch here, doesn't there? And is it completely unique, is it, see, since there's no overlap, right? So does that mean, like, when I get to the plains, I'll actually hear music that I've never heard before, yeah? I don't like the idea of that. Has anyone had a chance to watch that interview? I know it was linked twice. In fact, I'm not sure if Max Met's in chat. I think he links it in Discord. It's like an hour-long or 50-plus minute interview with one of the developers. I've not had a chance to properly watch any of it at all. I've got it bookmarked and ready to go, but I've watched her introduce herself, and that was it, really. I'm really looking forward to seeing that. I don't know how insightful and revelatory the content and questions are, and even what he can and can't say anyway, but... But yeah, it'd be really nice to catch that. Right, okay. Wood all done. Let's get ourselves a little... We'll pop a little campfire. Want a little flat area, really, don't we? Pop one. Sort of level this out a little bit if we can. Why not? Oh wow. Oh. You need to die first. Oh wow, I missed. Okay, and then we want a campfire, which we'll try and put about there. Oh, dude, gutted, bro. I'm so sorry, geezer. I'm gonna kill you anyway, but that was just rude, wasn't it, mate? That really rained on your parade, bro. So, is there a way to actually make... Can you make a chair out in the middle of nowhere? Do you actually need a workbench? You do, don't you? I might make myself a little chair out here. If I grab that and do that, because it gives me a slightly better little area, doesn't it? And then I can sort of plonk my bum down, right? Excellent. You still have to watch it as well. Haven't had the time. Well, I really want to see it, Max. The only thing that I suppose that I'm a bit worried about is just in case they talk about the current, because she's got to ask about the current state of the game, right? So I was a bit worried about like whether I get a mega spoiler about the future. But I think I'll throw caution to the wind, to be honest, and just watch it anyway. Yeah, thanks for posting that, bro. I appreciate it. I've got it all bookmarked and ready to hit up. Got to be really careful we don't lose this damn thing, I tell you. Yeah, I like the idea of having like a little mini mining camp or something over here. A little chair down. Bring a little bit of fine wood over. Keep that rested bonus up 24/7. Obviously, if it rains, we're out of luck. But good and bad. Oh, not all singing and dancing, then, Joshua. You got anything nice planned for the weekend? Has anyone got anything nice planned? Sorry, what's that incredible ask? Do doubts have shadows? Oh, no shadow of a doubt. I see what you're saying there now. What's that little icon next to your name? I can see like a little... What's that little blue icon? It's hard to tell on chatty. You watch bits and pieces. Too long didn't read. They've been focusing on bug fixing, working on content now, but hope people don't expect too much. Yeah, okay. So, as in, don't expect the world when... Because I spoke about this, didn't I, a few times, about Hearth and Home. And the reality of the situation could be, it could literally be like an upgrade to the Cauldron. And like one extra recipe. And maybe 2 new building pieces, right? You know, yeah, there is a roadmap. But, you know, I think people are already starting to believe that it was representative of like almost compartmentalized DLC. That Hearth and Home is going to be this massive building overhaul. And it might not be. It could literally be a few changes. And I've been really careful not to get too hyped myself about that. It's one of the reasons I'm so excited for the first DLC. I might call it DLC. The first roadmap release, I suppose. The first Hearth and Home release, because I think it will. Sorry, I think I've got a hole. Have I got a hole in my coffee mug? What the? Oh no! Oh, I know what's happened. I've not put the lid on. Oh jeez! I thought my Yeti mug had sprung a leak. Then. So what the hell, dude? Yeah. So sorry. Yeah. I was. So what was I saying? A Hearth and Home. God, it really panicked me then. Don't know what I'd do without this thing. Yeah, I've been saying like Hearth and Home. Regardless of what it is, I'm interested in it because I think it will be representative of the overall, if you like, grandeur of what we're going to be getting for all the other ones. You know, I am really not expecting some radical overhaul of, you know, farming, cooking, and home building. I'm really not. That roadmap was a 2021 roadmap, and we're already like, what, getting into the back end of April, aren't we? You know, they clearly, even back then, had every faith that their incredibly small team were going to be able to knock that out within the end of this year. So, you know, that almost defines the fact that it's not a huge overhaul, doesn't it? And I think in the meantime, the question remains, you know, once that roadmap is complete, which is the only promise they've made to really taking it from early access to the completed product, is then what do they do? You know, they're, you know, I'm not asking the question now. I mean, who knows? But will they start on another project? Will they look at, you know, will there be another world? Will there be a huge expansion? You know, and who knows where they go? They strike me as a team, from what little, and it is, I do know very little, but they strike me as a team that has a very clear idea of what they're trying to make. That things like feature creep are not going to be a huge issue to them. I think they have very clear parameters and a very clear and concise development roadmap. And they're going to stay very much on course, regardless of the huge viral interest in the game. I don't think they're going to change their goalposts a huge amount. So, fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. Think you're going for a mountain hike with him? That sounds nice, dude. That sounds very nice. Are you both, I mean, is it just a long walk, or is it, you know, like proper up a bleeding mountain sort of hike pixel? No, that's not a cheer. No, that's not a cheer mark that Incredible Mouse has got. No, I don't know what that is. I can't even hover over it on chatty, I don't think. It doesn't seem to do anything. It normally does. Oh, hang on. If I click it, hang on. If I change that. Oh, it says, so on Twitch it's got Owl All Access Pass 2018. I actually don't know what that is. No idea what that even is. Yeah, they're definitely not nothing like the cheer badge. Andrew Dames, thank you very much for the 6, dude. 6-month sub badge today, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you kindly. Thank you. I hope you're well. Lower your expectations, you'll be pleasantly surprised. Yeah, like I said, I think anything that I actually want, and a part of the reason probably why I'm so blasé about whatever they do, the mods have already done it, to be honest. It sounds like we already have mods that do way more than the base game probably will ever do. So, you know, it's a win-win situation for a purchaser of the game, really. Back to work, Open. How long are you up before you are here? Well, what time? How many hours before you hear about your job? Ah, well, I was under the impression that was the 2021 roadmap to the end of the early access season. So maybe I've just misinterpreted that then. I thought that was early access. This is the roadmap for completion at the end of 2021. And anything beyond that is, you know, in the realms of may or may not happen. Maybe I misinterpreted that. Thank you very much, Andrew. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm getting super organised with all this now. I feel like I've really kind of hit my stride with the game a little bit recently. I couldn't even make it out. Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't make it out on Chatty. I had to switch over to Twitch. Normally, if I hover over things on Chatty, it does tell me, but it's not doing it with that one for some reason. But then again, my chat is that bloody old, mate. I haven't updated it. I really need to get around to that. Or at least I don't think I have, anyway. Actually, it should say if there's an update. Yeah, there is an update, yeah. There's a big blue arrow up there. I did, Chibi. Is it Zack Snyder's Justice League? Mate, one of the best things I've seen in ages, man. I am not a superhero fan, as I've said many times. You know, I can take it or leave it, mate. I was absolutely hooked, mate. My friend whose home I essentially watched that in, he said it's been ages since he's seen me watch something like that and almost like be giggity gleeful about it. I thought it was brilliant, bro. Absolutely nailed it, mate. I really want to go and watch whatever the original release was, but I'm not sure what I need to find, if it's just called Justice League. I'm sure my friends got it, and I didn't think at the time. I was lost in such a wibbly-wobbly world talking about it. What an amazing experience it was. I mean, that, if nothing else, got me more interested in watching superhero films. I would love, and I mean love, to watch more of The Flash. I thought that the actor that plays The Flash, the character, the actual power that he's got and the way it's portrayed on screen was brilliant. It brought home everything that I love about Spider-Man. You know, it is like the Spider-Man equivalent for me. I'd love to see more of him. The only one I wasn't a big fan of was, well, I can't remember what his name is. Well, what's the dude? He's like half robot, cyborg-esque. There was just something off. I don't know whether it was the CGI or something. It just didn't look, I don't know, it felt, I don't know, it just didn't feel believable. Nothing the matter with, you know, the acting at any level or anything like that. There was just something about, I don't know, the whole CGI element. I mean, the character itself and the way he was portrayed was brilliant. You know, I really liked the role he had to play in the story, but there were definitely parts that was the only weak link to me. It almost felt like the CGI there. I guess maybe it's because it was old, perhaps. You know, CGI's come a long way since that was made, because isn't this a few years old now, and it's essentially just a remaster of something that came before it? I don't know, dude. I've got, you know, I don't know enough about it to comment, but that was the only criticism. I couldn't believe the Superman stuff, though. Oh man, that was incredible, dude. Absolutely incredible. I don't seem to be getting any more copper. And there is no way that is the end of a copper node, is there? Well, like, no way. You right, Centipede? How are you doing, mate? How's things? Daxos, thank you very much for the 53. And more importantly, how is your wife? How was the operation, bro? Thank you very much for the 53, my friend. That is a ton of support, my friend. Ton of support. Thank you very much indeed. 53, dude. 53 bloody months, mate. Yeah, I hope she's well, mate. I was thinking about her. I hope she's speedily recovering, sir. The design's a bit too alien. Does not reconcile with his origin story, at least for me. Yeah, I mean, I have no point of reference, you see. So maybe it's something that other people would agree with. I'm not even sure what it is, but it just, yeah, he just felt. It felt like a bit of a loose end almost in the overall fluidity of everything else that was going on. I thought Flash was amazing. Loved all the stuff with Aquaman. I thought that was brilliant. Wonder Woman. Oh, mate. She is such a badass, bro. She is amazing. Like the choreography and stuff. I mean, it's like watching a ballerina, man. I was literally cheering her on, mate. Go Wonder Woman, yeah! It was crazy watching that side of it. And the Superman, oh, mate. When you see Superman, it's like, oh my god, dude, what the hell, bro? This is getting a bit serious, isn't it? Yeah, proper dark and gloomy, and Affleck as Batman. Oh, he looked the knackers, dude. He really did look proper hardcore. Loved it, absolutely loved it. It's called Cyborg, yes, yeah. Cyborg, just yeah. I loved his role. I loved the scenes around him. It was just his physical portrayal as a cyborg. I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to better special effects, or there was something just aesthetically, you know, displeasing to me. You know, very, very subjective, perhaps. But I think there was a scene where he walked down the street, and it almost felt like I was watching like not a low budget. I mean that would be horribly overcritical, but you know, so something that might have had to have been, you know, some concessions made, perhaps on the CGI front. How you doing, Lizard? You alright? You alright, Mario? Good morning to you as well. And thank you very much, Daxos. She's hit the "it really effing hurts all the time" stage, but otherwise she's... Is that normal, is it, Daxos? I mean, is that something that is expected, or... Big hugs to her, man. Seriously, I do wish her a super speedy recovery. It sounds like if all goes well, it'll be a massive change in her life and a huge knock-on effect to the rest of the family as well, Daxos. So, yeah. Wish her all the best, mate. Seriously. Has anyone seen the Jimmy Kimmel sketch with Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck talking as Bruce Wayne and Clark Kent at a party? No. Kimmel starts to act with Superman and Batman. No, I've not seen that. No. I thought Affleck was pretty cool. Who's the dude that comes at the end? Who's that dude? Who is he? That weird kind of... Is he sort of like a Martian looking dude? What's that all about? I have no idea who he was. In fact, they never say, if you don't know who the characters are, they never say their names. They never say like Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, or anything like that. So I wasn't even sure. Like I thought I was calling Cyborg Cyclops at one point. It's completely not. Oh, right, okay. So all part of the healing process, is it? It's kind of weird because we dug around this copper node, but it seems to have dried up quite quickly, doesn't it? It doesn't. I don't seem to be getting anywhere. Do you reckon it's just quite a small node? I mean, I know sometimes you can dig down quite a lot and it suddenly reappears, doesn't it? But I'm not exactly feeling that's going to happen right now. I think we're actually at bedrock. No, maybe not. There's still copper here. You still see sort of like the edge of it, can't you? Normally, if it carries on down, you still sort of like you still see like little granular bits sticking out, don't you? But this feels like there is nothing there. Oh no! Oh gosh, that's not going to be easy to get out, is it? Okay, let's rethink. Oh, I'm out of axie anyway. Probably get it out there if it will let me get in it. I don't think it's going to let me get in there, is it? Well, there we go. Oh, lost it. There we go. Right, let's just throw on all... what have we got? We got 48 copper. Which isn't too bad. Let me... I've actually got any axe left at all. No, I haven't. So I could probably just do with hacking that out. If I can turn it without latching onto it. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Right, what's going to be the... Yeah, it'd been really nice if we'd made a road to the 3 ore nodes. I'm not going to worry about that yet. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Yanni. It seems a little bit different to the others, doesn't it? Like I said, sometimes, like, you know, if I keep digging in one spot, I do have to dig down quite a long way to get to the next part of the copper. But that felt like I've actually done it almost like differently this time. I've kind of gone down the whole surface area, sort of, instead of just like digging down in one spot, then moving to the next spot. So it just feels like I haven't come across like the spiky outcroppings almost that I tend to find. You picked some doggy coin a few months ago for 48.52, and now it's worth 270.55. Nice, mate. Nice. Yeah, we've had a few chats about the old cryptocurrency recently. I'd love to have got into it, and I'd even sort of decided to have the old baked beans for a week. but there's no, you just can't buy it with PayPal really in the UK. You'd have to jump through so many hoops to buy any Bitcoin with PayPal, and transaction fees and all the rest of it. It's just not worth it. Just not worth it. It's it just feels like something that's so mind-blowingly awkward to even get into if you're just, you know, if you're not doing it for if you're doing it purely out of inquisitiveness. There's just too many barriers. Just can't be arsed. Got more important things to worry about. But I would have done if I could have just literally PayPal. There you go, PayPal. Give me a point. No, 3 of a bit. Bitcoin. I'd have happily played about with it. But it's just too many freaking hoops to jump through. Come on, mate. Up you get. 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 Right, perfect. So drop that back in there. Right, let's have a look. What have we got? So we won't be able to get upstairs if we're overweight, will we? So if I drop that back, can I take like take some of the general junk? We can probably take some of that, can't we? Ooh. Yeah, that'll work. What are you going to spend all your hard-earned cash on then? Are you going to leave it in there? But that's what I was going to do. I had no intentions of ever taking out. You know. Obviously you've got to have some money to invest in it, which I don't. So I just thought, even if I just like buy 10. Did I actually seriously bring all with me? I did, didn't I? That now goes down here, doesn't it? I keep forgetting. I keep going to take it upstairs. I think that's where that goes, isn't it? But I won't be able to take any rock back, will I? Tell you what, if I take... Oh, if I take everything... There's definitely something under the floor there. Not that I never cleared out, look. It's always sparkling every time we come back. That and that can go in there, can't it? And all of you can come with me as well. So, do we have a carve? How have I got a carve nearby? I really need to go and get my carves to do these runs back to the Silk Road. And they are... My nearest one is all the way over here, look. Which would mean going to the vendor. Now, the carve would be fine for ore transport, wouldn't it? Because is it 4? Is it a hold of 4? I think it is. The coin called a Binance coin 150 for 100 coins a few months ago. I was going to buy it and now it's 4 grand. Oh, whoa, really? Oh no, bro. I suppose that's it though, isn't it, mate? That's the whole point. You know, hindsight's a wonderful thing. No point beating yourself up about it, is it? Bought some crypto.com and I wish I picked up some XRP. I don't even know what that is. That dipped in the market, so I may pick some up today. I'm just going to sit. Yeah, I was going to say that's what I wanted to do, mate. I really, my only reason to get into it was I just found it fascinating. I'm actually genuinely quite intrigued by it. And I thought, I don't really learn anything unless I've got something to, I guess, play about with. You know, if you, I don't even know if you can buy $10 worth of Bitcoin or whatever cryptocurrency you're interested in. But I thought if I could do that and have an actual account and you know, play about and go, oh, you know, that's how this works and that's how I see the price of things go up and down, and this is the app I use, and this is how my password system works. I just thought, you know, I'd learned quite a lot. You know, the fact it was only $10 worth was neither here nor there. But unless you actually set up an account and go jumping through some of the hoops, it just feels like a pointless process, to be honest. I don't feel like I'm learning anything from watching a YouTube video. I need some hands-on, personal, tactile experience with the apps and you know, the market itself. And yeah, you know, I'm not exactly going to be making my millions or anything. I have no intentions of doing that. But I literally trying to buy some freaking Bitcoin with PayPal. You just can't do it in the UK. You might as well. It's just no point. It's ridiculous. It's, you know, you'd have to spend so much fucking money. Bungie finally is reverting the shader system in Destiny 2 back to how it was in Destiny 1, and that's a good thing. What does that mean? Is it a graphical downgrade or a graphical upgrade? What does it mean? Does it make it look prettier? Do we have a prettier Destiny? I'll tell you what we'll do, because we don't need the cultivator and we don't need the hoe right now, do we? We're going to go and get that carve. So, how am I going to do? We want to go to the vendor, don't we? What the hell was that? Did you just hear something? That wasn't just me, right? What the hell was that? That sounded like a car being destroyed or something. Strange. A few people at work are into XRP. Is XRP? You have to forgive me. I don't know what it is. Is that just another cryptocurrency? Is it just, you know, like Bitcoin, Doggy Coin, whatever it is? Is that just like another cryptocurrency? Is it? Or? You can't buy it through PayPal. You actually can't buy it through PayPal in the UK. You'd be Ryan. Yeah, it's not rolled out over here, so you can't even buy it through PayPal. So I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about going to a trader that accepts PayPal money in order to then buy things. Yeah. So I can't even do that. That only rolled out in the US. It was due to roll out in the UK at some point, but early this year apparently, but it hasn't happened. It did it, Marnie? Yeah, I thought something broke. Yeah. How you doing anyway, Yobi Ryan? How's things? Rest. Good call. Good call. If I'm sheltered, why am I not getting a resting bonus sitting here? Is it because I'm too far? Oh, because I haven't got a fire lit. That's why. Fire's gone out. I didn't even notice that, you know. Fire's long gone. So that should give me an instant rest, even if it's just for a few minutes, shouldn't it? Not too worried. So I did say that I can't often stand here, so I really should put like a little place to sit here, shouldn't I? I quite often go AFK next to Dave. Yeah. They will be perma unlocked and not single-use shaders like they were in DT. So essentially, Oh, you're not even talking about you're talking about just like fucking the colours on the armour and shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Wow. Breathtaking addition to Destiny, right, mate? Wow. Like that was important. Jesus. I've had some decent content. Get me back in the game. French port lights. Yeah, they are. The French port lights are breaking. Yeah, you're right. Let's smash them out. I thought you meant like a graphical overhaul, Mario. That's why I was confused. I was thinking like, wow, you know, like why would they roll shaders back? I've only got. Let me knock that out, and let me go and get a little bit of sap. Did I actually bring the Did I bring the what's it? Do you even play Destiny, Mario? I thought you'd long ago given up on that, bro. Will shaders actually bring you back to the game? Is it that big a thing as it did? Right, let's grab. What do we want here? We've got copper. Oh, it's a forge. Yeah, of course. So, in theory, whack the forge down. Stick you down there, and then we should be able to put our sconces back, which we can't because we've now not got enough freaking wood. Oh, God, it's so annoying. I would love to see a mod that simply makes it so that I can make sconces, right? Literally make them. In the same way I go to the forge and I make a pickaxe. Go to the forge and make a goddamn sconce that's stacking, say, 5s or 3s or 2s or even 1s, I don't care. It's such a pain in the ass putting lighting in. And of course, the little buggers like smashing him out as well, don't they? What are you playing at the minute, Mario? You got anything coming up? Are you getting Mass Effect, Mario? Is that's not on the Game Pass or anything, is it, dude? The Mass Effect, or is it? No, because it's EA, isn't it? Oh no, because hang on, isn't EA Play is now part of Game Pass, right? So is the new Mass Effect remaster coming out on whatever the equivalent of the Origin stroke EA Play stroke whatever they decide to rebrand it next week, this week, and every other bleeding week? Will that come out on that? Or? Open a Revolut account for your first something currency. Use it to send money to an actual crypto exchange to buy your custodian crypto. But I can't do it, can I? Because I only have it with PayPal. Yeah. Or is Revolut something? What is Revolut something I could put cash in? Yeah, that's what I want to do, Yo Barry. Yeah, that's what I want to do, mate. Yeah, actually have like, you know, however inconsequential amount. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, it's very much on top of your Iberian. Yeah, so what, yeah, let me have a quick look what I had, mate. I tried a whole bunch of things. Honestly, I did really want to look into it. I had something called Exodus. Let me just check my email. The only place that I seem to be able to find where it was potential, but the fees were going to be exorbitant. So imagine you haven't got a credit card, and you can't use online banking. So let's just assume the only way you can do anything is through PayPal, right? Coinbase, I think, was the one. Was it Coinbase or was it eToro? No, Coinbase was pointless. I think it was eToro, which was like a general trading and investment sort of bit of kit. And it looked like you could purchase. You'd have to give them your PayPal money, so you essentially provide funds to eToro. So I'd have to like PayPal my eToro account with a load of funds. But they want fucking everything, man. Fucking driving licenses. It's just like, for fuck's sake. I thought the whole point of this fucking Bitcoin thing is, you know, I mean, I'm not worried about the anonymity of it, but I kind of assumed that was part of the fucking reason, to be honest. It's like they want driver's license, pictures of your fucking passport. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, I can't be arsed. So Revolut is an online bank, same as N26. I don't know anything about this. Revolut is actually UK based. N26 is Germany based, if not mistaken. Let me make a note of this. Revolut. Revolut. Let me do that. Well, I'll look into that. Thanks, Uberian. It might give me a. I think what I need to do is I need to wipe the slate clean and start again, because I was making accounts in so many different places and hitting different hurdles, and every single one it's like, oh, for God's sake, I can't use PayPal anyway, or blah blah blah. Yeah. All right, I'll look into that then. So Revolut. Let me just take a screenshot of what you've got here. So you use your Revolut account to actually send money to an actual crypto exchange to buy your custodian crypto, where you can literally get the keys of your coins and transfer them to your hardware wallet. Yeah, I remember doing all the research about the wallets. Any wallets you'd recommend, Uberian, or does that really not matter? I might have another bash over the weekend if I get any time. I kind of guessed it wouldn't be Mario. I thought that might be a bit too good to be true. Yeah, it's a shame, but... What's that, Roger? Cross save. What's... sorry, what was that, dude? The boat. I never thought about that. It wasn't the bloody longboat, was it? No, I can see the sails. No, the boat's still out there. Ooh, good thinking though, Shades. It might have been though, mightn't it? It might have been something banging down there, perhaps. Because the sconces were already out, weren't they? All right, so let's go and get this carve. I'm bursting, guys. I'm absolutely bursting. I've got to go for a Jimmy Riddle. I'll be straight back. Give me a quick stretch as well. Give me 60 seconds or so. Yeah, thanks. I'm just literally jotted a couple of notes down here, Uberian. Thank you ever so. I appreciate taking the time out, actually, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh no! No, dude, wait, what, why did he just sit down? That is not, oh, don't punch them, can you get the, wait, what, dude. Calm down, bro. Handful. I've got archers on the walls above me. I've got archers on the walls above me, that's bad. I've got the rested bonus, right, that's good. Right, let's chill with the still. Archers aren't going to be able to get at me here. Good. Right, let's go and meet the bad boys. Alright, okay, game on. Bit of a misclick there. My bad. Panic. I was still getting comfortable in my seat. Got an archer somewhere in there. Low stamina, man. Take a pot. Look at this. Putting it all together now, boys. Putting it all together. Got an archer somewhere. Could have taken some food as well. Alright, looking good. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Like a boss, mate. Like a boss. Like a boss. Oh, come on. Round of applause. Round of applause. Woo! Rested bonus. Stamina pots used. Using the old terrain. Stay away from the archers. The full battalion of skeleton. God damn, this game is awesome. Imagine this on a community server with a battle like that lasted like for like say 10 or 15 minutes, like a horde night. Jesus Christ, it would be amazing. Absolutely glorious, mate. Game is the balls, dude. It is the. Why does he keep doing that? I get so excited. I start misclicking. It's like, oh man, so good, so good. What do you mean he's gonna die again? What you want about, Trump? Hey, have a little faith in Grummy Bear, bruh. What do you like, mate? Yeah, be nice. We're not going to look at my archery skill for a while. I'm going to try very hard not to die today. We'll have a look at our archery skill at the end of the session. We're not going to get a lot of combat in, but we want to get back to 75% if you like. That is the objective over the weekend. I feel like the movie Army of the... Oh, dude, to see it seems like even in a horrible, you know, area like that, you know, which can be pretty brutal on the frame rate, it just plays so damn well, man. It really does. Actually, you know what I might do? I might... What a nice shot with Yggdrasil up there. I'm not going to look, Ceasin. I'm not going to look if you don't mind, mate. If I keep looking at it, I feel like I'm making no progress. But it went down from... We reckon at one point it was 75, don't we? And we're reasonably confident. What did it go down to? 69, 68 yesterday? It wasn't a good day yesterday, was it? Does he do? You know, if you 1, 2, 3. Is there no combo with punching, or is there? Oh. 1, 2, 3. No, there isn't, is there? Whereas I think all melee weapons tend to have the 1, 2 overhead, don't they? Get out of here, knobber. Not sure about that. There we go. Right, okay. Yeah. You started a new seed yesterday, Grant. Got dropped at the spawn point and killed by 3 necks. Brilliant. Good start. But better to die on spawn. You've got 0 skills, right? You have nothing to lose. Apart from your pride. Oh, dear me. Yeah. It's not just the balls, it's also the bag they come in. Very true. Very true. Do better arrows give higher XP? No, in fact, worse XP, technically, because I think it's per hit. So if you hit something and it's not 0 grey damage, you gain in skill. So there are some really cheesy ways to gain skill. As long as you count as doing a little bit of damage and get your skill up, right? So in theory, if I went and fought Bone Mass with terrible arrows and killed him, it would take like hours, but I would, in theory, because it's such a huge health pool, I would get multiple gains in XP, you see. Whereas if I had like a giant huge harpoon arrow and I shot it at Bone Mass and killed him once, I'd only get 1 dash of XP, I think. So I didn't think shooting stones work because it counts as grey damage, so you don't... I thought that's the whole point. You actually had to do damage and it counts as 0, so I don't think you can. You reckon so? Yeah, I'm going for 75. I want to get back to 75. I want to bank 75 if you like. Yeah, looking a bit better, Viking. I've only got the wolf cape though. That's all I've got. I haven't got any of the silver armor. Yeah, it's not broken, no. That's from where I had to rebuild the roof, and as I was destroying things, rather than appearing on the floor, they appeared on the roof. But I've kind of left that there as in construction. Shades and I had a chat about it, didn't we, mate? That's where the roofers buggered off, mate. They went for a bacon sarnie one Saturday morning, and we haven't seen them since. Incomplete project. Yeah, I think you actually have to do damage, Noel, otherwise it doesn't count. Not that I would do it anyway, so I'm not overly worried. But I'm sure there's. I mean, we just it is one for you, Noel. Apparently, if you want to get your sneak skill up, if you sneak while you pluck turnips or carrots, that actually increases your stealth skill. Apparently, which we did actually test that, and it did work. I was quite. There's always a way, isn't there? There's always a way. Alright, throw that in there. Okay, so we want to go and get our carved. Oh, we better make some arrows before we head out. And I suppose I do need to go and sort out the tree farm as well. Just to keep some. We're gonna need a lot of timber, aren't we, for our dock area. Why do you guys do that? Serious question. Why do you gain skills by hitting things? Do you just sit there, just like AFK, just hitting rocks with things? It's something I've never understood. I'm not knocking it. It just fascinates me that someone would play a video game and essentially just bypass the entire death system, gain system, the satisfaction of gaining levels just by standing there hitting a rock. Yeah, see, well, there you go. Well, there's a massive difference. Yeah, I mean, I know people actually would do that. And the thing is, I've done it. I've actually played. I did it in Oblivion. I did. Talking about stealth, I had my Xbox 360 controller, and I wrapped an elastic band around my left analog stick, and I crouched and carried on creeping in a corner in the beginning cellar area as you come out your prison cell, and it gave me 100 stealth before I even began the game. Really. But I don't know what. I can't remember. I can't think back to like what I enjoyed in video games to quite put my finger on the pulse of the memory as to why I do that. I don't know. It seems like so alien to me now, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know whether streaming makes a difference, or I don't know. Like I said, I'm certainly not being hypocritical or critical of the action itself, but I just couldn't bring myself to do it anymore. I don't think. You've obviously never played Dungeon Siege in the Hidden Dragon level. AFK spell open. Dungeon Siege, Hidden Dragon. Which one's Dungeon Siege? Oh, actually, I played Dungeon Siege on. I think I played it on PlayStation 3. That was like a sort of Diablo style ARPG, wasn't it? So it was a Hidden Dragon level, and AFK spell OPR bow attack to dragon for 48 hours to max out skills. I'll tell you what I did do it in. God, it's brought back. I tell you what, aren't they doing a remaster of it? Or a remake? Oh my god, it was a game. It's a Baldur's Gate. Oh, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Anyone remember that? I remember doing some AFK, well, maybe not AFK, but some rinse, repeat, grindy shenanigans in that. Because I'm pretty sure I could play that cooperative and I wanted to be better than my mate. Yeah, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. And I think that's coming out again. I'm sure I saw something about a remaster of that. Playing RuneScape. You're right, Marnapol. So yeah, I definitely did it Dark Alliance because I knew my mate was coming around at the weekend and we were going to play some. I'm sure that was couch co-op. I'm sure it was. And I wanted to be able to have a giant EP. So yeah, I've definitely been there and done it. Right, we want to go to the vendor and go and get myself one of my cards. Oh, one of the things I am so hoping that the game has, even if it has to be modded, heavily customizable long ships and things with some really interesting stuff out on the ocean waves. I'd love the thought of not just going and getting a carve, which is the same as all the other carves, I want to have the super carve, you know, that's got the, you know, the enhanced sails and tack and rig and rudder systems and, you know, expanded, I don't know, defenses and shields and whatever the big knobby bit you put on the front shape like a badass mother fudger, and you know what I mean? And I want to, give it me, inject it into my blood, man. Now I need to go all the way over there, so we could cut straight through this bit of forest and see what weird shenanigans we discover. Right, now rested buff. I've got 8 minutes. What does this one give me in here? What do I get in here? Oh, I should have brought a bit of wood and a bit of stone, shouldn't I? So, no wood, but that's not a problem. Oh, no stone either. You're having a laugh, mate. Really? Really? No wood, no stone. I think is it 2 wood and 5 stone for a campfire? Something like that, isn't it? How's it all going, Wentex? Did you have any celebrations yesterday? Celebrating tonight, mate? New homeowner and all that? Oh, I'm so excited for you, bro. Super excited. I watched some more Mandalorian. Over the last sort of week or so. Sort of catching up, hitting into season 2. Well, one of the, if not the best thing I've seen in the Star Wars universe since I watched the original films, to be honest. I seem to remember I quite like Rogue One, but really impressed with it. Like at every level. Like just so well done, so believable. Can't wait to see season 2. See, I've already watched season 1. I think I just hadn't seen the grand finale. I think so. I've just been sort of bouncing through, just sort of catching up. Right. I really hope those calves are still there. They should be. Life is Feudal Your Own is the only game we've ever downloaded an auto clicker for. That was insane. Do you remember Flax? Honestly, if you go to somebody who's playing Life is Feudal Your Own, you sneak up behind them and you scream Flax, I think it sends them into some sort of coma. Flax! Bloody Flax, mate! Make it stop the nightmares. It was a good game though, wasn't it? I mean, the silly thing is actually, I think in its inherent grindiness, and I will be the first to admit it was too grindy, but there was an immense satisfaction out of building, you know, a small 3x3 stone wall. It took you 2.5 months. Yeah. You could have built an entire house in real life in the amount of time you could have built a small stone wall in that game. Yeah. That's it, yeah, a carve with a V8 engine and go faster stripes and RGB lighting. Imagine RGB lighting under the hull at night, dude. Holy shit. Blue shimmery glow down with the fishes, mate. That'd be the top. We need to get that in. If you look at the longship, you'll notice the front and back parts are clearly separate pieces. Ooh, we'll have a look at this. Also, there are screenshots of longships with shields on the side, so it's high. Yeah, I mean, isn't there is actually one of the 4, because we always talk about Hearth and Home because we know that one. Cult of the Wolf. What are the other 2? Isn't one of them specifically something to do with the ocean? Yeah, the model of the different longship is the one that looks like a trading vessel, so it's kind of like all rigged out with like barrels and things, isn't it? Yeah. We have an update of the house. All is going well. However, woke up to a news that the bank we chose is closing. Oh. So what does that mean? Whoa. The bank you chose is closing. Do you mean what? As in just like the local sort of brick and mortar thing? Or what do you mean the actual bank itself is? So they're not closing like in mass panic. All your money's gone. I bloody hope not, Wednesday. The flax grind in that game was something else, mate. Flax! Woo! Oh, he's played Life is Feudal. You're right, Ape, aren't I? Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. That'd be really. Oh, thank you, Yabiri. Yeah. Nice one, dude. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I really would like to pursue it. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you taking the time out, mate. You remember the flax jockey? Not a clue. We were told nothing has to change it, and not the whole effing bank in Ireland. Oh my god, that sounds really scary, Wentex. That actually sounds really scary, mate. I hope everything's alright, bro. I really do, man. God, Jesus, people don't get a break, do they, man? It's like 1 minute it's you know, it's like bad, and you know, then someone actually gets some good news, and then you, oh my god, I mean, oh dude, just let us know, man. Fucking hell. You never want to hear those words, do you, really? Anyone ever, anywhere in the world, the bank is closing. What do you mean? Hang on, what do you mean? Like the local store that I go into is closing, or, you know, the local branch? Or do you mean like as in the actual bank? But banks ain't supposed to close, are they? Jeez, man. This is a nice little place, isn't it? Check this out. This is gorgeous. Wow, this is nice, man. It's even got a little chair, look. Wow, very nice. I don't think there's anything actually in here. There's no treasure chest, I don't think. But unless it's under... Is that something under there, maybe? Too worried. Wow, that's actually really cool. Look at that. First time, I suppose, I've ever seen stones stacked on top of each other. Kind of like that, really. Obviously, we've built a chimney, but it's not really the same, is it? Oh, there's a really nice copper node. I'll put a little bit in front of us. Lovely jubbly. And we're also, if we travelling around a bit today, we'll probably get some more mushrooms and thistle back on board as well, won't we? Alright, let's... where are we off to? We're back to the calves. Yeah, I'm really excited for the ocean. I think it's very rare I get to play a survival game that actually has any relevant oceanic focus to it. So I'd really like to see that. Now, we're seeing a lot. I tell you what, we're seeing a lot of the old carrot seeds today. That's the fourth one I've seen. So it's in as much new carrot seedling growth as I have in the whole playthrough today. I missed that. It's kind of really weird. It's like the corpse stayed for a long time there. Yeah, I'm gonna need to. Let me just grab. I've got 6. Oh, we've got enough. I can make a campfire. I want to keep that rested buff going all the time. All the time. Yeah, so sorry, Jan. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Oh, that sounds awful. Honestly, I don't even know what to say to you, bro. All I can do is just really hope you get some good news. I mean, that's got to be a really worrying time for you, mate. I can't even begin to imagine what, you know, especially with so much awesomeness going on in the last few weeks, bro. It's been quite exciting hearing from you. What an update! Hashi was the miner. He likes digging holes. I did herbalism, but we both farmed. The grinder was real. Yeah, I think some of us actually, some of the old crew here actually met. I'm sure it was Life is Feudal and Starbound and some games like that. I'm pretty sure that's where I first bumped into Simpsy, was playing Life is Feudal. I seem to remember we had like a little blacksmith sort of set up along this like coastal area, and I seem to remember there was a wolf. And like a lone wolf in that game was like the most horrifying thing ever. It would just destroy you. Is it like it got laser beam eyes and it needed to sense you and your heart just stopped beating? It was. I think eventually we managed to kill it. Oh, God knows how. I can't remember. But yeah, it's. I had a lot of fun with that one. It was a good game. And then of course the MMO variant came out, and I heard nothing but pretty negative things. Yeah, a few positives, but not a lot, really. Yeah. You right, Chorp? Thank you for the raid, my friend. How are you doing? Thank you very much. Yubarian and Tenzakill, thank you for the follows as well. I think this game will look even better if they would introduce waterfalls. Views already awesome. Yeah, a lot of people have said that, Chubby. Yeah, I've seen that a few times. Dayhawk had a couple of nice suggestions, including waterfalls. Can't remember what the other one was. I think it was just general sort of mining and things, possibly. But yeah, I mean, imagine the sound and everything on something like that. It'd be beautiful, wouldn't it? I think the problem we've got is that the way the game is built is water is kind of... It doesn't come inland, does it? It is basically a preset level. And because the bedrock undulates very much in sync with the overworld, it would be an incredibly complicated addition for them. For what is really just a few pretty screenshots, I suppose, from their point of view. But yeah, it would be nice. I mean, you know, there's no doubt it would be awesome. And actually being able to have a source of water up in the mountains and little rivers and trails and streams and things. I mean, Jesus, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh. Right, now I don't have my rested bonus and it's night time. So let's go and... Where's that tower gone that I literally just stepped foot out of and now can't find? Where's that tower gone? We'll throw a light on, I think. The stone floor, wasn't it? So we should be able to get a fire in there. Let's get rested, man. Nice. Yeah, I bet you are Wednesday. It's literally signed it on Wednesday. And when did you find out? Today, dude, or? How you doing, Sahiki? I've not seen. Is Chorb there? How you doing, Chorb? If you're out there, mate. Yeah, I've not been to the edge yet, have we? Actually, we've not been out. We've not been out to the distant circumference, the edge of the world, the disc world. It's actually on the news. Oh my god! So you literally, so basically, as far as you're concerned, Wednesday, to put this in perspective, you've been looking around, been trying to find a house, delved into it once. It kind of it all didn't quite work out. Finally found the dream house, fell in love with it. Bish bash bosh. In a matter of days from having located it, pretty much signing paperwork. Everything's going as best as we could possibly have imagined it was going to go for you. Woke up this morning and found out the bank that you run with, you can see the calves, are closing their doors. Jesus Christ. I'm sitting here just... How does shit like this happen, man? It's like 2020 was bad enough, right? 2021 don't seem to be pulling any punches either, does it? Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. How does... there's an imbalance in the world right now. I think we need to... I reckon it's Hashi. You know what it was? That's what... I reckon he had such a bad day yesterday, right? Doing his flat pack. That... He's used his alien powers now to cause mass disruption. That's what it is, mate. I'm telling you. This is what happens when you give alien life forms flat pack IKEA furniture. It doesn't end well for humanity. You alright, Doikoi? How you doing, bro? How's things? Banks folding ain't that uncommon. Is it really? What, really? The strange thing is, I suppose I live in the UK, so I only know like things like NatWest and Halifax and... Is there any others? NatWest, Halifax, is it Lloyd's TSB or something like that? It's the only banks I know of, mate. I don't know much about all that, to be fair. I don't know. It does make you wonder, doesn't it, Chucky? Makes you wonder what goes on out there, man. I'm just so gutted for you, bro. I really, really do hope. I just hope it turns out to be one of those like, oh, yeah, it's nothing to worry about, you know. It's they just get swallowed. All that hopefully, when sex, all that changes is the letterhead on the paperwork, mate. You know. You'll end up signing with instead of whoever it is, it'll just be Irish TSB or something, and it'll just be like a bit of a worrying time, but actually in hindsight, stayed cool, everything's all right. You baking a cheesecake later? Big sis is visiting tomorrow. Very nice. You do make a nice cheesecake, don't you, bro? I remember seeing some. You'll have to get us a picture up in Discord, bro. The old Daikoi cheesecake. I've not seen one for a while. Right, so we're going to go all the way around. Oh, shit. Where are we going? We need to bring that carve. Oh, dudes. Bad call. I'm going to follow the coast around and go and get my harpoon, guys. Because we might be able to hunt serpents while we do this. So it would be very foolish not to. So let's get this carve taken round to the vendor area. And then we'll just quickly dash back through the portal quickly. Grab the harpoon. And then we can take the carve around the bay, hunting serpents if need be. And then we're starting to get the old Grumbodian Armada spaced around. We can run 120 ore copper, can't we, per run. Tin and copper from our mine area. Yeah, that's going to look nice. And then we can build ourselves our first little... want to bring it around to where the longboat is, basically. Hunting serpents in a car. Do you think that's a bad idea? That would be fine. Good pros, man. Good pros. YT boats over here. It was due to a corpse run. One of my very first, like if you like, proper deaths. So I went into a troll cave. I think Missy had asked a question days and days before about can you parry trolls? And I was like, actually, I don't know. They never tried it. And I went into a troll cave. And we were already doing a little reconnaissance, and I saw a troll cave. I thought, so let's go and have a look in the troll cave. And it was a 1-star troll. And I thought, it suddenly clicked. Oh, we'll try parrying it. And as I rolled, or went to roll, I suddenly realised I had paid no attention whatsoever to my stamina. And he'd already hit me. He'd already ground smashed me right in the ghoulies, mate. So I ended up dying. And I think we'd come by foot, hadn't we, at that point, via portal. The other carve was around the other side of the island. So I ended up having to bring a carve over. And something else, I can't remember what happened. But we died a second time somehow. But I can't remember how. Oh, we got a bit carried away before we did the corpse run, because we've got a very similar set of gear. I think we set foot in the plains, didn't we? And I died in the plains to a death skier, so I needed to bring another carve over. I think my inventory. I think so. Yeah, that's why I'm going back. Go to the vendor, drop everything off, and grab the harpoon, because it's quite a long journey on this to get back to where we need it for the mine runs. Be alright. Just hug the coast as we go around. The wind's kind of in our favour as well. You wanted to get church married back in 2019, but the restaurant burned down shortly before the wedding. We rescheduled to 2020, and soon after setting the date, we got the pandemic. Oh my lord, Pompa. God damn it, dude. So basically, it's you, then. So what you're saying is you are the Antichrist. Is that what we're trying to say, Pompa? God damn it, dude. Well, I'm also very sorry to hear all of that. That's not nice, man. It will all work out lovely in the end, bro. Beautiful summer's day, beautiful church wedding, beautiful food. It's going to be amazing. And obviously we're all going to gate crash it now, we know. Oh, no, because we won't be hunting them out. Yeah, we don't hunt serpents as in to kill them like that. We have to harpoon them and drag them to land and then kill them. You exhausted all the... you exhausted the 2 silver... no, we're not taking them all back to the dock, yeah. No, because I need one to do the original mine run for copper and tin. So I need a perma carve over there. I mean, technically I could do with a longboat, but I like the carves. The carves are fast, man. Carves are fast little boats. I think the longboat is quicker, but these are so maneuverable. So you've exhausted the 2 silver veins in the first mountain I found. I've spent about 6 hours running around the map, and the next 4 mountains I've had no silver. Really, Beard, eh? I think I've been really lucky with stuff like that, dude. From what I've heard. I think I have. Where's my my longboat isn't where I've marked it as. See those draw and the blob over there, look. Do you reckon I can make it? I'm a bit heavy, but I suppose if we take that, I have got a... I think I'll risk it. Standard's not too bad, is it? I don't have my rested bones, do I? Really? Like an invading army when we pull up, innit? Yeah, that'll still be there when we get back, won't it? I hope, anyway. So can I make a little campfire just over here, I think? There we go. Lovely jubbly. You really think there is a clear message? You're starting to worry me now, Pumper. Everyone be... Oh, there's my thing! Look, there's the thing, dude! Oh my god, I didn't realise I was over here. Oh, no way. Why is he not getting the rested bonus? Yeah, it's not. Honestly, Desla, I know this isn't for everyone, graphics-wise, but sometimes I'm still just that over there. It just looks so nice. I didn't realise that's where we were. I can see 4 boars, I can see 4 boars and 2 deer over there. Why am I not getting the rested bonus, guys? Is there a reason why? Is it? Oh, it's because there's enemies nearby. I keep forgetting that you can't get the rested bonus if there's an enemy nearby. But there's no indication if there's an enemy nearby, is there? Or do you not get the resting bonus? Is that what it is? So you need to see the resting Z's, and then it's like 20 seconds or so, isn't it? Sorry, you did teach me that yesterday, chat. Yeah. Well, when it's... Pump will be sitting there with his grandkids. Oh, have we ever told you about the time... You know, myself and old grandma tried to get married, and we nearly caused the end of the world 3 times. Tell us more, Pops. Tell us more. It's all your fault, bro. It's all your fault, Pixel.
Hey, Graham, time for my monthly check-in. Sorry, not around here more often.
Hey, Stuntzy! Hey, dude, Deadeye, how's things, mate? I was saying earlier, Deadeye, honestly, dude, I know I've tried to catch you most days just since we started having a chinwag. I came off the stream yesterday, bro, and I didn't get on Discord until, like, about 3 minutes before the stream today. I'd only been in the house 10 minutes, mate, so if I've missed anything, then obviously I'll catch up straight after the stream later. Yeah, brilliant, dude. Nice to see you, man, and thank you. Thank you very much. I know you're a busy man, mate. I know you're a busy man. I hope Shelby's well, Deadeye, as well. And thank you for the 11. Thank you very much for the 11. And big hugs to Shelby. How's the extension you're building going? Presumably, you obviously you have got an extension being built, because she must need that for her dice collection. Whereas any other woman on the planet has an extra side extension for their shoes and handbags. Shelby, you know, if anything ever happens to that collapse, the entire community locally will be in danger of a landslide of dice, you see. Death by sparkly D20. 7,000 of them. You actually did just apply for a permit for building a shed. You see? Look, coincidences, you see? You see how we're all connected somehow. Oh, 1-star neck. You haven't seen those. I think we've seen 2-star necks, dude. Yeah, they're really big. The 2-star necks are really cool. Yeah. Thank you for the 11, Deadeye. Thank you. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, we did just. Sorry, if some of the ideas appear, please go look for me in the Vatican. Expunged, mate. Right, now, what is this? Dock. Okay, right. So we can teleport straight back here if we do this right, can't we? But not until I take a boat back home. No, we can do it. We can do it. So what we'll do. Hang on, let me check what's on here. Yeah, good. Is there anything else we can take back from the shed? This portal is purely temporary. It's just while we build the dock area, really. What else have we got? Yeah, we'll have to put like a little resting campfire out here as well, won't we? I wonder if there's a way to build like a mini portal. Should we check the car? Make sure the car's not got anything on it, because that would be catastrophic, wouldn't it? Might as well. I don't think it has, but I don't remember checking it. Ooh, I should not have done that on low stamina, should I? So there's the other little trick I'd forgotten about with these. You need to make sure we need to. Oh yeah, the boar. Sorry, I need to go kill the boars as well. So I'm trying to play and drink coffee at the minute. Damn, these things are so maneuverable, like so maneuverable compared to the long boats, aren't they? They really are an absolute dream. I was going to say that would be a killer shot over the log. Class, mate. Good shot, sir. Very good shot, sir. Right, so we're going to go back to the... Is that another one? That was a bad shot, bro. That was a really bad shot. Where's that other one gone? See, just coming out and doing a little bit of this for a while, it's amazing how much meat we get back, isn't it? And of course, that has been part of the problem when we've been up in the mountains and what have you. I still feel like the wolf meat could really... It's the only thing that I feel just isn't quite right in the game. That is a huge pain in the ass. Because that is right on my dock area. So that really does need to be... how much wood have I got? Oh, that's a huge pain in the ass. I might have to build a jumpy board. There's like no way I'm getting it from there, am I? That's actually quite interesting. So I've seen how fast that drops off, because that's where the dock's going to be, isn't it? I'm just going to get the rest of the buff before we head back in. What's that? The temporary builds are better than some permanent. Have you finished this, Deadeye? Oh yeah. Check the hold. Sorry, yeah. I brought it around, didn't I? So I keep seeing all this wildlife. Definitely one of those games where if you hunt whenever you get an opportunity to, Is that? I'm not getting arrested on the way up. Well, I think most people talk about it like when they finish the last boss, don't they? I think for me that will be the trigger for either moving on and doing a refarming of the bosses and trying to max all my skills out, or even considering mods. Then I really don't want to use any mods on my first playthrough, but at the same time I am super desperate to try out some of the mods, but I need to put the brakes on a little bit, because otherwise I know what will happen. I'll want to dash off and start exploring things like Epic Loot and Valheim Plus and all that, but I've still got so much vanilla to experience. You know, even if it's just the once without mods, you know, I think I owe it to the game to do that. Yeah, I found it really hard not to. Any ones in particular? I mean, I know a lot of people talk about Epic Loot as a really nice one, but Valheim Plus seems to be the sort of go-to beginnings of an overhaul. Apparently, it's very configurable in all manner of ways. Yeah, Valheim Plus is so customizable. Yeah, yeah, I hear nothing but good things about it. You see, yeah, and I like that. It's not like a set in stone vision. It's a set of tools almost, more like a suite of tools than okay, this is my interpretation of the game. Have you seen the Yeah, I saw a really old FPS version. It looked extremely janky, so first person. The problem is I do a lot of rolling. I'm not sure how well that will translate, but I quite like. I loved playing Skyrim. Third person, walking around, you know, getting to see my character and their armor and their cool new weapons and their scabbards and things. Really like that. But then when I go into like archery combat, I'd go into first person, you see. So I thought Skyrim was kind of like the perfect blend for me. So as long as the first person mod for this allows me to switch between third person and first person, I would be very happy to give it a go, to be honest. Epic Loot is a whole different game, and I, for one, very happy to have color-coded magic items. Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, I'd love to give Epic Loot a go. Yeah, one of the, if anything, that's probably the most important one for me. I love the idea of having more variable loot. I don't think you can go wrong in a game like that. As long as the game stays balanced, and I'm not getting, you know, silly weapons that makes the content. I had heard, and I can't remember where this was. I don't know whether it was on. It can't have been. I don't know whether it was in one of the I can't think it was on a YouTube channel or anything. I do remember reading something about one of the developers had said that they actually did feel like the game was too easy at present. I'm not sure where I heard that. It's definitely from the horse's mouth. You know, normally I'd say, you know, take this with a pinch of salt. But 100% certainty that somewhere I have read, whether it be on the Steam forums and one of the devs or on the Discord, that they did feel that the game at present, or at least the bosses, I think they were being specific about. So I'm not sure whether that was, you know, transcript from an actual interview or a direct comment to a question somewhere. That they wanted to make the bosses a little bit more challenging. Any tips on how to find the trader? Well, the way I mean, no, because there really aren't any tips, unfortunately. The way I understand it, Deadeye, basically, when the seed is spat into that algorithm and it regurgitates this map. How many traders are there, guys? Is it 5 or 10? Can't remember the number. Essentially, what happens is, when the map is generated, it actually allocates 5 locations for the trader. Oh, no. And basically, what happens is, the first one you come into close proximity to is the first one that activates, and then all the others disappear. They're no longer valid trader locations. So All you can really do is just trawl through dark forest. That's all you can do. You know, it's not about proximity to other things. It's just dark forest. You can find a little nipple of dark forest and it could have the trader in it. And that's all you can do, mate. And there's a pretty big trigger point on them. I think we're going to be really lucky here, guys. So the Zerglings don't tend to make it through, do they? Which is a shame, because I actually want to kill them, but I don't think I can get around there to attack them without leaving the zone. So yeah, it just boils down to perseverance, really. Scroll around the dark forest and hope to God you find one of the 5 locations. I'd tell you what I'd do if I was modding the game. I'd add in something. I still feel like money in the base game is almost pointless, without pulling the punch too much. Got gold in the game. You only need a small amount at present, and you can buy everything you need from Haldor. Any other gold is just like you'd be better off keeping wood in your inventory. At least you're going to use that. Oh Jesus, that's hot. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's hot. Does that even make a difference doing that? Oh man, that was close. Whoa, they are crazy, aren't they? They are crazy. Yeah, so maybe what I'd do is actually add in so that somehow there would be a way, I don't know, some way to invest gold into something that enabled you to find the trader, perhaps, or the most local trader. So at least you always know you're getting closer to finding it. Originally, I wouldn't have cared. It would be a case that, you know, I think it's important that finding the trader is quite a cool thing. But we've heard too many times about people that have got almost entire playthroughs, you know, 40, 60 hours, and still haven't found a trader. Now, obviously, I'm many more hours than that in. And now knowing how nightmare-fueled the game would be without main Gjord or the Circlet, I think you just have to have those available reasonably early on to really, really have some superior... Because they're not overpowered. They're just really nice quality of life items. You know, being able to see at night or when you go spelunking in a dungeon. It's so much more fun than having to have a bloody torch in your hand, you know? And obviously being able to carry a little bit more wood during the early game when you're really heavily building. So... You know, if I was to play again and I was like 20, 30 hours in and I still haven't found a trader, or even 100 hours in and haven't found a trader, I'd be like, I'd really like an alternative way to get one there. And if it meant I had to somehow, I was going to say buy a trader location map, but I suppose that asks the question of, well, where are you going to get that from if you don't know where the trader is? You know, I don't know. I've not got an answer to that. And I suppose I still don't know enough about the game to make a definite decision on it, but I suppose it does make finding the trader an absolute eureka moment. And would I want to take that away? I don't know. It's easy to sit here having a trader. If I hadn't, then I think I'd be singing a different tune, wouldn't I? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice one, Gray. Is it because it's come quite a long way as well, hasn't it, Gray? I know there were two. There were two FPS, well, first person mods. I've only seen the one. You're right, even though, mate. Ecthyr is fairly easy. The Elder as well. Bowmass is a bit of a bugger on your own, but not impossible. Don't know about the others. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't make the Elder difficult. I really wouldn't. I don't think the Elder needs to be made. Oh, sorry, Ecthyr. Ecthyr is the first boss, and a lot of people just want to get those antlers to crack on with the game. You know, even doing a build without the antlers is incredibly frustrating. You know, if you've got a couple of logs in the way, sorry, a couple of rocks in the way. So I think the Elder really just needs to be a basic introduction. You know, I really wouldn't play with that too much. I think the Elder was a wonderful fight. Absolutely wonderful fight. And the problem is because the game is based on a random world generator, Some fights are going to be inherently more difficult than others based on the terrain that they're on. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. The thing is, in order to make the bosses more difficult, you know, they haven't got a huge amount of options. They're not going to go and completely redesign them from the ground up. It's a lot of work, right? One of the things that makes everything in the game quite easy is the amount of iframes, the invincibility frames you get from a roll in the game. You know, and actually I really like that because it just makes the game fun. That, you know, it means, you know, the combat isn't mega challenging, but it can be. And you've got a really, really high price for death. You know, if you're trying to max skills out, which I am. So, I wouldn't want to be balancing this game. I really wouldn't. I think for every change they make, they're either going to annoy someone or just make the game less fun. You know. Let's be honest, right? No boss in this game is ever going to be difficult. It isn't. No matter what they do, it's not going to be difficult because as players, we will come up. No matter what they throw at us, we'll come up with something. People have just literally covered the areas with campfires, haven't they? So they had to patch. You know, campfires now take damage when they deal damage. You know, you know how long do we have to play this bat and ball game? If you want them to be challenging, make them challenging. Go and fight Bowmass with a bow and arrow. See how that works out. Your elder was beside the plains and had a beach on one. Yeah, this is it. You start making a boss difficult, and then you throw in the randomness of terrain, and you might actually end up in a situation where the game is almost incompletable by a solo player. You know, I appreciate the sentiment. You know, bosses should be difficult, but it's a lot easier said than done, isn't it? I mean, no one wants just to see a huge hit pool boss bullet sponge 3-hour fight. I mean, yeah, it's not the answer, is it? Yeah, I'd really like to see something done with money, Deadeye. Basically, there needs to be gold in, which there is, but there also needs to be a gold out. There needs to be a gold flow. And there isn't. You just keep accumulating more and more wealth, but it's not wealth. It's the illusion of wealth, because I mean, I've not even been cashing half mine in. And this isn't a criticism of the game as it stands. It's early access. You know, I just think this is an area, rather than seeing it as a criticism, this is an area where they could really go crazy with it. I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I've got 6,500 in there, plus all that to sell. You know, it's not, you know, I'm sure you've all got 20 times that, but I literally have nothing to spend it on. It doesn't matter if you've got 6,000 or 6 million. You are just as wealthy. Yeah. Your elder was actually close quarters because of terrain held right on the chaos, yeah. And see, the thing is, you know, to negate the whole commentary really here is, well, if the terrain's bad, you can terraform it before you summon the boss, can't you? So no matter what you do, if you're a developer trying to make the bosses more difficult in a game where you actually have full control over terrain manipulation and terraforming, then ultimately, you know, is there any reason to worry too much about? By all means, fine-tune it and everything, but you really think finding the trader should remain hard? He sells materials for endgame weapons. Does he? Is that the Ymir flesh, is it? You can pretty easily go through the whole game without the trader. Plus, yeah, I wouldn't want to go through the trader without the Diverger Siglet. It's just been so cool having this. I was just like, oh man, that is so cool when I got that. Well, that's the point then, Ceasin. In a way, what you're doing there is stop thinking about it like that. Don't have it as gold. Then have it as a raw resource. You know, that illusion of wealth, you know, but that's just a play on words. So the thing is, if you go into a dungeon and you spelunk and you're getting something out of it, you remove the joy of spelunking. If I open a chest and it's got gold in it, or it's got a rare crafting component in it, it doesn't matter. Either way, you're still creating an illusion of wealth. And I think I would love right now to have a reason to go back into some of the tombs. because I really enjoyed the spelunking. It was a lot of fun, but I have no reason to. Literally no reason to. You know, give me some special powders or runes and things that I can get out of the chests or something in there. It doesn't have to be gold, you know, whatever. That they clearly want gold in the game because that's what Haldor exchanges rubies and things for, and it does have a role in the game. So the Ymir flesh is the only consumable, I think, in terms of crafting, and you've also got the fish bait, which is for the fishing. So we'll probably have a gold sink at some point because I can't help but feel fishing will definitely play a bigger role. We've had some nice ideas and chat around that. So gold sink for fishing bait, lures, fishing rods, things like that. That could be a big part of it. But it would be nice to have. It would be nice to have accumulation of something that we can do something with. And I think a lot of the mods are doing that, aren't they? So whether or not you go and kill a boss and get something that is deemed, rather than thinking of it as well, highly sought after. So you know, in some mods, I think you go and kill a boss and you get another head or whatever it is, or a rare crafting component, which you can then use to craft a better weapon, can't you? So just replace the gold we get in a treasure chest with whatever. By all means, keep the gold for the gold stash, but you know, maybe I can get rubies or gems or something that I can add to weapons for a little, you know, a little extra durability perhaps, or +1 piercing damage and things, you know. And please don't think I'm saying the base game needs this. This is more ideas for, I guess, you know, modders, and I'm sure it's already all been done anyway. So it's more a conversation about how bloody awesome the original game is in the first place, that we're probably all singing from the same hymn sheet in many ways, and where we you know, where we do want slightly different playing experiences, there's probably a mod. We know some people don't like having the restriction on portaling of ores, in which case 10 seconds on the Nexus and you've got a mod you download, plug it in and off you go. It's you know, I think that is the strength and the future of the game, is its flexibility if we have a modding community that continues to support it, and that's the only thing I think that could scupper it, really, because I still think the base game is going to be relatively simplistic. I think that is what makes us like it so much. It's still, to me, an almost Minecraftian-esque experience. It's not doing anything revolutionary. It's just doing everything that all the other games that I've played in this kind of light survival genre, and it's doing it in such a magical way. You know, the very definition of a game that is, you know, bigger than the sum of its parts, quite frankly. You know, you could. I bet there's not a single person in chat that couldn't sit down and talk for 3 hours non-stop about mods they'd love to see and, you know, how they could be implemented, but without having any programming knowledge. Just ideas, you know. And I think when a game's reached that kind of critical mass where you can throw almost anything at it, like 7 days, you've got one of those kind of forever games, haven't you? One of those ones that stays relevant for a lot longer than it probably should have done. No, yeah, I'm honestly, dude, I've used nothing but wood arrows and fire arrows all the way through. Literally, yeah. Arrows are, they are going to get nerfed into oblivion, mate. Literally, nerfed into oblivion, man. There is no way I'm expecting that to stay like it is. I mean, even if they added like chickens in for me to get feathers and things, and I had to start chicken farming and chicken coops just to keep up with feather production, so I can put flints and, you know, I started gathering flint because I thought flint, that's got to be flint arrows, isn't it? And I don't think I've ever made a flint arrow, mate. I've got no real reason to make an obsidian arrow, at least not yet. At least not yet. I'm not saying. Oh god, sorry, I've already done that. Hang on, what am I doing? It's because we're talking about arrows. I'm having a grum moment. It's food we're trying to do, isn't it? Yeah, I really haven't had any incentivification. See, it's like I used to knock 7 days for, and I used to spend hours talking about this. It matters not a jot, right, about how much damage something does numerically. This was the problem with 7 days for so long. You know, people were obsessed with that out of 600 quality system, and when it was brought down to 1 through 6, that there was chaos, but people just people literally don't understand what they're talking about. They just talk nonsense. It must have been amazing to be on the dev team at that point. Listen to people just literally spouting nothing but literal incomprehension. If a gun does 5 damage and another gun does 8 damage, but it only takes like 8 damage to kill something, right? then you've already entered the world of does it make any freaking difference, quite honestly. You know, given the case here, right, my bows for most things, I either 1-shot or 2-shot. Pretty much everything gets killed in 1-shot or 2-shot with a basic arrow, right? Which I can make from chopping a tree down and make pretty much an infinite amount of arrows, right? Everything dies in 1 or 2 shots. If the obsidian arrows, all it does is guarantee they all die in 1 shot, which it probably doesn't anyway. What's the point? Obsidian arrows take a lot longer than just like putting my bowstring back once or twice. So, you know, it is. It's not about raw damage. It's actually about how many shots. You know, what are the consumable costs given that scenario. Now, what am I actually trying to do? I'm really struggling here. This is tiredness creeping in. Let's grab that, and then I'm going to have a big glug of coffee. I'll just throw you on the floor very quickly, and you on the floor very quickly, because I'm full. Yeah, so not at the minute, Deadeye. In fact, I'm kind of, again, another area of the modding world I'd love to see. I would really like to see something like the circling dudes be almost completely immune to arrows. Fire arrows, don't touch them. Wooden arrows, don't touch them. Just burn before they even hit them. But maybe frost arrows. If you want to take on certain, you either go hand to hand or you need to make yourself some frost arrows. And just make sure, you know, the balance is there. Yeah, that's it, Deadeye. Yeah, it just, like I said, if you're already, but now what you do have to bear in mind though, what you do have to say, so again, this is where a conversation spirals a little bit out of control, because I am compared, because I use the bow all the time. And let's be honest, why do I use the bow all the time? Because it costs me nothing to run it. I can literally run with this bow all day, every day. Hardly ever needs repairing. Infinite source of wooden arrows. I use the bow. As a result of that, I've got a really high archery skill. Which in itself then creates that kind of self-feeding loop back of destruction with it. If I only use the bow here and there, and use the best obsidian arrows, maybe it could make a difference. But not at the minute. Not at the minute. well, they do, Deadeye. It does work like that. The thing is, you can just raw damage most things down. Now, I'm pretty confident that's probably by design. But yeah, I mean, skeletons do take more damage if it's blunt. They don't take a lot of damage if it's piercing. But, and herein lies the but. The bow already does so much damage that it still only takes me a couple of shots to kill a skeleton. Even with base arrows and even using piercing damage. So, you can kind of see at some point there's going to have to be some changes. If they choose to go down that route. I mean, they might say, look, if you want to use the bow, enjoy using the bow, mate, you know. It's not about forcing you into a play style, you know, so I'm not saying it needs changing. I think I'm saying it wouldn't surprise me if it gets changed. The bow is a very, very fun weapon as well. You know, it's why I've always liked the bow in all the video games that I play like this. The sense of actually aiming it is just fun. You know, melee combat. It's never that challenging in these sorts of games, in my opinion. Now, I'm not saying, obviously, in combat against wolves and things, you know, you're going to run out of stamina and all the rest of it. You know, I'm not trying to say it's one's easy mode, but look at 7 Days, you know, another game where melee is so OP. It's borderline ridiculous even thinking about using a bow in that game. You know, a dagger, just one dagger, you'll just kill anything and everything with it. Spec right, nothing's going to touch it. I think in this melee, I can't see any issues with melee. With the parry ability, it's insane. You know, so already it's not a case of the bow necessarily being insanely OP. Everything's pretty OP. It's that. The iframe on a dodge is bonkers, mate. I swear I've dodged literally as the trolls hit me and still got away with it. It's like iframes from heaven. I suppose that's what happens when you're used to playing something like Dark Souls, where iframes are not exactly lenient, are they? Have I ever played Guild Wars 1? I did. I played a lot of Guild Wars 1, actually, did, yeah. I did. Right, so we actually want to go now. We're heading back to the dock, aren't we? Is it called the dock? I think it is. I just started your first no bow playing 7 days. The sledge is nice. Just use a dagger, dude. They stabby McStabby pew pew, dude.
A very warm
Pew, pew,
welcome
pew,
to
pew,
Gold
pew,
Sub
pew.
Elegon.
Mr. Elegon. Oh, wait, so someone mentioned about that's a 1-star. I was gonna say I thought I saw a 2-star net there. Was that you, Jabosh? How you doing, Elegon? How's things? See, I really like my bow. You know me. If I've got a bow in a game, I'll use it until the cows come home. But I'm sure there's plenty of people that... I mean, I actually really like the sword and board combat, but I keep saying I need to go back to my parrying build. But I suppose if I see an enemy now, I want to kill it with a bow to try and get... Oh, we've still got a 10-minute bus. Yeah, we've got... Oh my god, look how high that's coming up there. So, no, this is interesting. Let me abort, because this gives us some idea on how badly this port's going to be, look. See, if I build a dock out here, right? That water is coming all the way up to where we are here, isn't it? And as low as there by the looks. So a boat in a dock here is going to be bouncing about like a mofo, isn't it? If we actually build like, are we going to have to like build in like core wood poles to keep it central or something? How you doing, Elegon? How's things? Take care, Pixel. I hope she has a lovely birthday, my friend. Happy birthday to Pixel, Mom. Enjoy cake. Don't eat all that cake either, Pixel. Guilders. Yeah, do you know what, mate? I was going to say, I didn't even know if it was still playable, to be honest, even though, mate. That's interesting. I actually did not know if Guild Wars servers were still even a thing, dude. Preferred Guild Wars 2, but hell, that game dropped popularity. It did, actually, didn't it? Yeah, I actually really like Guild Wars 2. Well, one of the only reasons I stopped playing that was that whatever the first big city was, my laptop that I was playing on, it didn't really perform. like as in it was pretty unplayable, really. So I really couldn't carry on. But yeah, I really like Guild Wars. It was also one of the very first MMOs that I can think of that had controller support, and it was pretty damn good as well. It was pretty damn good. They'd done a really good job of it. 3 to 4 stone dot wall. But how does that work now? It doesn't make sense, yeah. Because you either end up with, on calm seas, a drop down from the port into the boat, which is going to look ridiculous, or in a high storm, you end up with a boat up above the pier. Did you see my point? I mean, that water is... Oh, gosh, that's my phone. Oh. Right, sorry about that, folks. I do apologise. It was a bit longer than I thought. Oh, yeah, it's not going to work, is it? Yeah, just building a big wall. Do you know what I mean? You're right, Elgon. Not too bad. Had a doctor's appointment with your wife this morning. She's definitely going for chemo. But it's a reduced chemo with much less side effects. So out of all the shitty possibilities, it's a not so bad one. I mean, is that... yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. I've not heard about that myself, Elgon. Reduced chemo. Maybe, I don't know whether it's maybe something that I might call it something different, perhaps. But how is she feeling, fella? How is she? How are you feeling about it all? I suppose you just got to... I suppose the only thing is, Elgon, at least you've got a path forwards, right? So the biggest issue sometimes can just be that uncertainty at each step of the way, isn't it? Where you're waiting for results, or you're waiting for decisions, or you're... at least this way you've got a path to follow, right? I mean, I assume where you are and how your healthcare works, that will all happen pretty damn quick, I assume, right? You all right, Escobar? Yeah, big hugs to you all, mate, and the whole family, to be honest, mate. I won't bother you with questions here and now, mate. I just hope the kids are well as well, fella. Good time to hunt the serpent. What, while the rain's crashing down? Yeah, I'm not sure how to do this. See, the second that the water touches any wood, it's going to start looking disfigured, isn't it? So when those high waters come up, is it going to make the wood look damaged? I don't think it does it? I think water on a high, it's not a tide, but on the swell, I don't think that damages the wood, does it? Because otherwise my other harbour would be completely battered. Yeah, very lucky, yeah, to detect it so early. Yeah. Both doing okay at the moment. We feel that you have it under control and know what they're doing. It still sucks, but honestly, almost every other possibility besides having no cancer would have been worse. Yeah, I get you, mate. I get you. Yeah, hard times, man. Hard times. It is crazy, isn't it? Is she still at work and everything, Elgon, or is she, taking a bit of time off? I suppose to get her head around it all, mate. I don't know whether or not she felt that was a good... I mean, I know some people prefer to keep busy anyway, don't they? I suppose that will all change with chemo anyway. I mean, I don't know. Again, I don't know what the impact of things like reduced or lower intensity chemo is, but it's got to bounce you around, isn't it, mate? No, you can't. It's not like real water, Elgon. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, if you build a big wall, it's just that you'll even see it like magically coming up through the ground. If I was to build something out, it's not actually flowing water. It's that rather wonderful illusion, I suppose. So yeah, if I was to put a complete solid, if I was to complete that cove and build a wall from there to there, I'd still see raging tides in here, even if I built it all the way down from what I've seen. The only exception to that is waterways inland. So you will find small sections. I've got a really nice example here where I think the game must differentiate between, I guess, open water and, I guess, inland rivers. So if you look really, you can actually see water here. So the terrain's quite low, but that doesn't have an oceanic swell on it, and I'm pretty sure neither would this area here. I think if it's relatively enclosed, the swell doesn't happen. She's got a doctor's note until the summer. She attends some meetings here and there, but doesn't have to go back to work. Oh, that's nice. There you go. That's nice. Not got to deal with the nitty gritty of the daily work grind. Now, best of luck to her, man. Do you know when she starts, Elgon? I mean, I know it goes without saying, but I think I also appreciate the fact that, there's not a lot anyone can do, mate. But If ever the time does come and there's anything, you know you only need to ask, man. Wish there was more we could do, bro. God, I'm well in. I'm well in. I'm well in. Deep breaths, bro. Deep breaths. Life is, life can be a right dickhead at times, can't it, mate? You'd make an outer wall with a narrower opening, just make the soil path as far out as you could go so it looks minimally done. It's not going to affect the swell though, is it? No matter what we do, it won't affect the swell. So what I'm worried about is if I make a cool looking dock and we have, and especially if we have it with a roof on it and we get a swell, the roof is going to get smashed by the boat bobbing around. I don't really see a way of doing it out on the ocean without having it as an open pier. Which probably would look better anyway. I think if we enclose it, it's just going to look boring from the outside. So that's first decision made, I think. We'll go for... Yeah, alright. We need to go and get the iron anyway, don't we? What's that? Some pictures from boobs or of boobs? What would really help is some pictures from boobs. This is where we find out there's a little town near you called Boobs, mate. They talk about it a lot here in the UK, don't they? I'm not sure whether it's a big global thing, but you know, things like breast cancer and regular checking. And what was quite impressive, I thought, was that there's been a lot of track because blokes are dickheads, right? Blokes really are dickheads. There's no, you know, beating around the bush on that one. But yeah, I think a lot of men these days have no qualms talking about things like testicular cancer, do they? And checking your balls on a regular basis. You know, most blokes probably check their balls like several hundred times a day. I know I do. Just make sure they're there and all that. Give them a little cuddle. But you know, would you still do anything? You know, would you actually? You know, it's that lump's always been there, mate. But has it? And I think there's a bit more openness to it these days, isn't there? Which is good. You know, it is good, isn't it? Yeah, pictures of boobs. Yeah. God damn, mate. Girlfriend here had a job interview a few hours ago. How'd I got the girlfriend? So apparently she'll find out. And weirdly enough, it's working in a highly specialised department to do with hearts. Without going into the nitty gritty of it, mate. So she was in a bit of a quandary. Does she tell them about her extreme interest in this particular topic due to her own personal circumstance, or does she stay quiet about it? I didn't really get a chance to see her because obviously she had the interview. She's popped back home and she's back to work. So I sort of said that's probably best played by ear. And, you know, it really depends on how the interview's kind of going, I suppose. You know, all that stuff gets disclosed anyway as part of the medical certification and what have you, but pre-employment checks. But they don't do it because she's part of the NHS, so none of that really matters anyway. But yes, it's quite weird, mate. You know, I kind of know. It's like I was saying earlier. She's not entirely sure she wants the job. You know, dealing with that day in day out. But from her point of view, it offers her an opportunity to maybe have some real empathy for the people that will be seen within that department. I don't know. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? You know, so sometimes separation from reality is probably better, but. Hearts. Coronary, general coronary assessment and things. So yeah, we'll see. So if we're going back, we need to get the iron, don't we? For the stone cutting tool is the most important thing, I think. She looked very dazzling this morning. She'd got I've never seen her wearing like a It was kind of like a striped shirt, like a bloke's striped shirt. Not her normal attire. Strange. It's weird, isn't it, when you get used to someone wearing a certain style of clothing and they suddenly change it up. I was going to say hawks. Could have had a pet hawk by the end of the week, mate. A falconry of my own. I think it'd be quite befitting for the Grumbodian manor, don't you, Elegon? I can imagine me sitting here watching the gardeners at work, the koi carp in Lake Grumbodia, my own falconry, hawks. What else will we have? We can have some eagles in there. No, she didn't look like a prisoner, Elegon. She's not working for Her Majesty's services here. Not quite like that, bro. I am wet. God damn it. Oh, we still haven't done that bonfire thing either, have we? Every time I come along here, we keep saying we'll light a bonfire, see what the view distance is like on it. Yeah, I think we just build it out, yeah. I think we just go for a basic stone rectangle. I think we're going to have to raise the ground up, though. See, the thing is, we want it kind of semi-repeatable, though, don't we? We don't want anything overly elaborate, but we also want it to look kind of, kind of sexy, don't we? Ah, that was good old days, Elegon. No sound bites anymore, bro. All gone. Back when Twitch used to be fun, mate, yeah. But before we all had to start, abiding by terms of service. Although, having said that, since Elegon, you have to treat yourself to a bit of just chatting over the weekend, mate. Honestly, bro, I have been there nearly every day this week. And it is mind-boggling, bro. I've never seen Twitch quite like it. It is fascinating to me. It's like the Wild West of a streaming platform again. It almost feels like Twitch, the platform, has lost all control. The things I've seen, bro, that honestly I never thought I'd see on Twitch. I really didn't. I thought there was a very, very clear line about this. And it's not about my opinion. It's not about me, if you don't want to watch it, you don't have to watch it, and all that. I actually thought Twitch endorsed, or rather, followed through on their their policies. These could have been more out of line than. I mean, oh god, dude, it's madness, bro. I'm thinking one day I'll look back on this and be happy of that, the moments I've spent just looking at the thumbnails in the just chatting section. Just to remember how fast things can escalate in the online world. Crazy. A sexy harbour. You have to come tell the people here about that. What is your harbour? What, do you not like your harbour? Or do you like your harbour? Oh, what's that out there? Yeah, I'm not convinced I know what I'm doing with the harbour. I'm going to be totally truthful. I kind of don't really want to build this. I know there's easy ways of doing it, and you just build.
A very
I guess with a
welcome to
hoodoo,
Gold
just raise the ground and then build on that. It's going to look a bit crap, though, isn't it? Jummy! I can't dance. Oh, I can dance, can't I? Hang on a minute. I might fall off the boat, though. No, I'll run around the rigging. The mast, I think they call it. The big pole in the middle. Look at that. Pick up some speed there doing that. Oh, my lord. Sit back down, bro. Oh, honestly, Daxos, I'm not kidding. I mean, look. You know, the conversation isn't about whether it's right or wrong. The conversation is like what is being shown. Holy wow, dude. I mean, that is mad, bro. I mean, that's the kind of thing I'd expect to see on a very different type of website, you know? It's, you know, look, my only real conversation about it is, does this mean that all the other rules don't apply as well? I mean, there is, you know, an extremely grey sort of area around, you know, what you can and can't do on Twitch. So some things are very clear, so some things are not so clear, and things like, you know, what you can and can't wear. You know, yeah, you know, it's a very, very hard thing to police, isn't it? Where the hell's my base? What? Oh, there it is. I was going to say, what the hell? I thought I'd lost my base, man. That's what was nicked me bloody base. But it's so blatantly not within the terms of service. I mean, you know, look, I know things are deliberately kept a little bit wishy-washy out here. You know, and it's a very hard thing to police. But, I mean, come on. Come on, man. I mean, Christ almighty, mate. It'd be a bit like me, right? Streaming in a jock strap, right? That is made out of lace. You know, for all intents and purposes, you could probably see the wrinkles in my ball sack, mate. I mean, I would be banned so fast. Wouldn't I? I mean, I would, right? I would be banned so fast. So, you know, I mean, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm all for everybody go and do their own thing, and it doesn't affect me. You know, if I choose to watch, I choose to watch. If I don't, you know, I'm not in competition with these people. But it does just make me wonder. Like, hang on a minute. You know, I abide by all these rules. You know, and you know, I do my best not to jeopardise the channel and things. But does it just mean like no one gives a fuck anymore? Can we just do anything we want? I mean, in which case, just tell us. You know, we'll embrace it. But yeah, it just seems strange. It just seems strange. Yeah, it's not about that. Yeah, it's not about, you know, where people want to spend their money. Like I said, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, each to their own. You know, there's loads of stuff I will and won't watch, and that's brilliant. So I totally embrace the freedom that we have here on Twitch, which is why I understand sometimes rules need to be a little bit vaguer than we'd like them to be. But there are some channels over there that I genuinely think are just there to see how far they can push it, and yet the thing is, it's now got so far into it this week that I mean, what the hell? What the hell? And the only announcement we've had from Twitch is they're banning 7.75 million bot accounts. like that's the bigger problem. You know, I mean, if you're going to have rules, then the point is surely we adhere to the rules, and you've got a very clear, albeit grey set of rules on this one, but there are rules, there are definitely guidelines, and they are absolutely, literally, every letter of that is in direct defiance here on Twitch on some of those channels. And, you know, and I genuinely don't believe that they would have got away with it just a few months ago. So what's changed? There's the real question. What's going on? You know, is Twitch just like giving up? Like, fuck it, just do whatever you want. Are we about to see new contracts distributed? Like, yeah, you know, as of now, you know, we can be rated 18. You know, who knows? I mean, maybe, I mean, therein lies, you know, this isn't a topic of debate about morality. It's actually, you know, something is clearly really radically different right now than it was a couple of months ago. But yeah, I mean, gosh knows. Are we about to enter into a new world, perhaps? Yeah. You're right, Serenity. How you doing, mate? You can show any amount of cleavage and no nipple and no underboob. But that's what I'm saying. There are literally people doing exactly that. I mean, it's literally there. You can't not see it. All that stuff about you can't show the... Is it sort of like the skin between the top of the waist and the upper hip and things? Yeah. It's mad. It's mad. It's I've seen. I mean, again, this isn't even male-female controversy here, or two sides of the fence. There's some blokes out there. I'm not going to tell you where to go and look. There's males out there that have thought, you know what? Look, if they can do this, then I'm doing it, and they're doing all right out of it. And like I said, you know, some of them got a cracking bodies, mate. You know, they do. You know, I've already had this conversation this week. Some of those people are damn nice to look at. You know, they are physically very pleasing to the eye, and in some cases put a lot of work into those bodies, quite evidently. So, you know, I have no issue with that. If Twitch are okay with it, then just come out and say you're okay with it, and change what is written down in the terms of service, because it don't seem to be quite right at the minute. Are we about to see a major policy change? I don't know. Yeah. What's that? Reminds me of YouTube. Banning people for showing the skin, but allowing videos about naked yoga and vagina waxing. Is that a thing? Can you actually watch vagina waxing on YouTube? Like, you know, that can't be a thing, man. Can't be a thing. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Tim. If I got to go on, I'd get an inflatable out, mate. We could share the manky toe, bro. How you doing, Mario? You alright? You alright, Alison? You alright, Duster? It's something nice as well, Duster. Yeah. I think it's brilliant. This is the kind of stuff I actually really like about Twitch, because it again reminds me, because you get complacent, don't you? It again reminds me of how new it all is, how rapidly things can change. You know, there's a lot of uncertainty out there, isn't there? And, you know, as Twitch, I mean, I dread to think how much Twitch has grown during lockdown in terms of just active viewers. And, you know, obviously we've seen core changes to, I guess, the whole system at an operational level in terms of advertising revenue and, you know, the manipulation of adverts. You know, it's been a bit of a hoo-ha a couple of occasions, hasn't there? You know, the implementation of lower resolution casting. You know, if you've got an ad blocker running, and a whole myriad of other things, which are clearly all indicative of a much heavier focus on monetization through Amazon right now, specifically around advertising on their platform. But things like this, you know, it reminds me that Twitch, she is a creature that continues to expand, and no entity, including Amazon and the hierarchy of Twitch, seems to be able to quite keep the balls in the air. It's a hell of a juggling act, isn't it? I mean, who knows what's going to pop up next? You know, the DMCA stuff and the death of some channels, you know, due to, you know, the Just Dancing sort of elements and what have you. But you know, the resurrection from the ashes of some of those channels through you know, having music from other artists, which is great. You know, artists that otherwise might never have been heard from. It is. She's quite the persistent beast, and she seems to adapt and evolve around us every way. And it's easy when you sit here every day to sort of think it's quite static and, you know, no real innovation or change out there. But, you know, we've seen Ludwig, haven't we, recently with his mega subathon 30 days. Is it 269 or 69,000 subs in 30 days? You know, it's fascinating just to be a part of it and watching it. You know, whether or not you've got a strong stance in certain areas, you're still part of it as a viewer or a streamer, aren't you? You see a lot. I see a lot of weird stuff on YouTube. Yeah, a lot of weird stuff. But it's fascinating, like Dr. Pimple Picker or Popper or whatever her name is. Yeah. Yeah. New baseball game that dropped today. Oh, is this the, is it a remake or a remaster, Mario? Or we got a couple of world travelers and storm chasers. That must be interesting. They're coming to Just Chatting. Suddenly I have loads on my recommended. One last season, a very skimpy bra and panties that holds and caresses her might rather suggestive way. Even rubbing it again. No way! No way! You see? Some dude got banned, right? Some dude got banned, I think a 3-day ban, yeah? For holding up one of the, you know, like these miniature You get them like with special editions of games, don't you? You know, like you might get Lara Croft, you know, with a special edition of Tomb Raider and things. You know, these like statuettes, these sort of character portrayals. And I think he picked up a feminine lady anime thing character, so you know, like a doll character, and he stood up and sort of did a bit of doggy action with it. And he got a 3-day ban for that. So, I mean... playing around with your microphone and your man boobs or your girly boobs, probably, you know... Jesus, man, where does it all end? Yes, and he goes, oh, well, I think I should report this. Could you point me in the correct direction? Oh, dear. Yeah, I think it'll happen because because somebody said something on social media about something. But we had a really interesting discussion about this the other day, and it made me really rethink some things because yeah, it's the knock-on effect it has to other channels. It's very easy to have that policy of, well, it's not affecting me, so therefore, you know, why should I care? But there's a lot more to it than that. There is actually a lot more to it than that. Yeah. So it's MLB The Show 21, which is the first time that the game series is on Xbox, is it? Ah. So this was the PlayStation game, was it? If I take all of that, have I got a cart outside? I don't think I have I? Oh, balls. Oh, guys. Guys. Oh, no, it's okay. We're okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That actually all goes in the long boat. It's alright. It's alright. I thought I'd made a massive booby. We're okay. We're okay. We need to take the carve to the copper mine. That's what we were supposed to be doing. But it's fine. We need to stop anyway, so let's go and grab that. What's that? That you have not seen what I have seen. What have you seen, Dostal? That excites me now, sir. Yeah, it does. I've been saying for a while, haven't I, that there's got to be something pretty big due to happen on Twitch soon. They've been too quiet for too long. It's like when Twitch was first essentially bought out by Amazon, you know, came under the umbrella of Amazon. It was like all very quiet. It was like, look, you know, people don't like us, blah blah blah. You know, it's going to be bad for Twitch and all the rest of it. And there was a lot of hoo-ha, wasn't there? Oh, that's why I came actually, guys. It was to get the harpoon, wasn't it? But technically, oh, let me go and get it because I know what's going to happen if I don't. We'll get attacked by a sea serpent. That's why I wanted to stop off. I knew there was a reason. But yeah, I can't help but feel something pretty radical is going to happen with Twitch soon. It's I've started seeing the beginnings of a few of the YouTube content creators that have their YouTube channels and then like a subsidiary sort of account here on Twitch for live streams, and several because it's a very small group of people that I know much about really. I don't watch a huge amount of YouTube channels regularly. I watch a lot of YouTube, but not the same channels all the time. But even in that relatively small pocket of content creators, quite a lot of them seem to be abandoning Twitch to put all their eggs in one basket over on YouTube. And it kind of does make sense, you know, if you've got a reasonably successful YouTube channel, then to stream over there makes sense to me. I think the problem was before it was I think there was a lot of uncertainty around advertising revenue and things, and I think YouTube gaming hadn't, you know, quite got its head around subscriptions and monetization and brand support for a lot of the channels. So I can only assume something's changed over there that has made people think, actually, I'd rather embrace the YouTube community. At no point is it putting the Twitch scenario, well, I suppose the Twitch platform in any jeopardy, but it does make me realise it's probably a bit more organic out there than we think as casual viewers. But you need some more tin. No, we're okay for tin. Yeah, tin's not too bad. Yeah, I think we've got 4 or 5 stacks of tin, but very little copper. It's actually copper that I want though. I don't actually need bronze. I only need a little bit of bronze. I actually need the copper for things like the... I need 6 bars for the forge. And I obviously need copper for sconces and things like that, so... I suppose if we travel a little bit that way, we'll sort of zigzag with the wind a little bit. When is Grum fishing? Grum fishing? We can already fish. There's already fishing in the game. I've done a little bit of fishing, and we actually pulled out... I think we were quite lucky, weren't we? So someone said in chat. I think we did it for a couple of minutes and pulled out a few fish. It all seemed to go quite well. It's a PlayStation developed game. I'll start up saying Sony Interactive Entertainment presents, and then shows the PlayStation Studios splash screen. Wonder what's brought all that back. Oh, we've got a release date, Mario. For is it like May? I don't know, 16th or something for Days Gone for the PC launch. Be very interested to see if that goes a little bit better than the Horizon Zero Dawn one. Although, having said that, I did a bit of digging around on this, and it seems like it was just it wasn't as many people as I thought. Now, after a few patches, the game seems to be playing quite well. I know Poloa and a few others had horrendous problems playing it, but yeah, it seems like all that's a thing of the past now. So hopefully, Days Gone will be a bit plainer sailing for them. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about the bronze too much, Shanes. Oh, I mean, I do need some. In fact, what do I need bronze for? What do you need bronze for? Possibly, for the... I'll tell you one of the things that needs quite a lot was the brazier, wasn't it? Yeah, all it is, it's basically Days Gone, which was a PlayStation exclusive, so you could only play it on the PlayStation platform. And Sony have started releasing some of their games on PC. So Horizon Zero Dawn was the first. I mean, you could argue things like what was the Hideo Kojima game, Stranded Deep and things. Obviously, sort of simultaneous release, but yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn is a first-party studio by Guerrilla Games that released on PC. We've got Sony Bend Studios that made Days Gone. That is now due for imminent release on PC. So yeah, and it was about my only criticism of the game, to be honest. It was, obviously resolution would have been great if we could have cranked that up. And a nice minimum 60 FPS, and the game would have been, for me, one of the best games I've ever played, outside of something that lets me build. Wonderful sandbox, love the characters, love the bite, love the combat, love the, Jesus Christ, 500 bloody zombie-esque entities on screen at any one time, and every single one tracked permanently throughout the game. I mean, genius levels of dedication to that game. This is where we could have done with our Suez Canal guys. Would have made this trip a lot shorter, wouldn't it? Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not, to be honest, I'm not that interested in Baldur's Gate 3. I was, but I know I probably won't play it. From what I understand, it's going very well, actually. Yeah. I think Larian Studios are doing a really good job with it. I just think I've just lost interest in that style of game, unfortunately. If I wanted to go and play Baldur's Gate, I would have played Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 by now. I've only played a little bit of Divinity Original Sin 1 and I absolutely loved it. I think it's an excellent game. I don't know, then it seems to, I get all excited, I play it for a couple of 3 hours and whatever. And I'm back to playing something more like Valheim, I suppose. But yeah, I think it's going really well so far. You just got Days Gone for free on PlayStation Plus, have you? Yeah, it's a good game. Death Stranding, that was the one. What did I call it? What did I call it? Oh, it's not boff gone, Jan. It's not boff at all, mate. Oh, God, no, that didn't happen, did it? Maybe in your world. No, not at all. All it was Larian Studios were given the go-ahead. So, obviously, they were the team that were granted the IP, essentially, to create the next in the IP. And all that happened was, as they did with Divinity Original Sin, was release like the beginnings of the first chapter, just so people could get a feel for the game, of the kind of vibe they were going for. So if you bought early access or pre-order, I suppose might even be a better way of putting it in a way, for Baldur's Gate 3, you can actually go and play part of the first chapter of the game. So it's not gone. It's just. It was just almost like a little playable teaser, really, dude. Still very much in production and a long way to go before release, no doubt. I think people just... I think the problem was people were thinking it was going to be literally a reskin of Divinity Original Sin. And I think part of their game plan was to reassure, big Baldur's Gate fans that there was much more being done than a Divinity Original Sin reskin. I think that's what that was done for. Plus, it's something they've always done, really, as a studio. Sneak peek behind closed doors, get just a general vibe, get a flavour of the soul of the game, I suppose. Yeah, I'd love to play it, Blue. Yeah, I'd really like to carry on with Death Stranding. I was losing myself very quickly in it. Maybe one day, bro. Maybe one day. Yeah, I just started getting a little bit into it after 7 odd hours. Yeah, I liked it, dude. I liked it. Sort of game I could lose myself in for freaking days, mate. It's just so batshit crazy as well. Absolutely, I just like, whoa, what the hell, dude? You feel like it's ended up being neither Baldur's Gate nor Divinity. Well, the thing is, it's still a long way to go. No point in judging it yet. Like I said, it was barely a sneak peek. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, what makes Baldur's Gate? I mean, what made Baldur's Gate really was the characters and the story, wasn't it? I wish your PC would run. Is it quite an intensive game? Is it? I didn't know that, mate. I just assumed. I mean. Yeah, I didn't know it was particularly taxing. What was it? Was it Minsk? Minsk and all those characters? I don't know if any of them are making a comeback. I know nothing about it. Like I said, I wish them the absolute best. I mean, one of my favourite developers. It's just that I don't really play their games, as silly as it sounds. But I've always had a real soft spot for Larian Studios. I think they've done some amazing stuff, and they just seem like such a cool outfit to work for as well. But yeah, I kind of wish I could get back into games like that. I tried Path of Exile, which I know is very different to Divinity, but tried Path of Exile, really couldn't get into it. Tried Divinity, started getting into it, but ultimately it didn't quite hold my attention. I made the mistake of taking a break from it when the update for the speech patch, the big voiceover patch was done. Not that long after release. Oh my god, look at my food. Oh wow, that's not good, is it? And I've got my rested bonus either. Which isn't a problem. I'm not going to have to worry about that while I'm on a boat, but I'll probably crouch and wait a moment. Yeah, so Baldur's Gate 3 is still a party though, isn't it? Yeah, you can still control a party in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, all the side quests. I'm sure that will all be part of Baldur's Gate 3. You've got to remember, you've only seen the beginnings of Chapter 1, haven't you? You're right, Sir Theron. Do I ever use cam? I've never used cam yet, mate. Never used one yet, bro. Oh, hang on, have I... Oh, no. Which side's the ladder on? Oh, my lord. No point in taking the long route, right? That could have ended badly, couldn't it? Right, let's get out of here. Yeah, that's weird. I thought there was some giant fish underneath you with that shadow down there. Got something come to nibble me bum. Yeah, so no, I've never used the can of Thelrons. How you doing, mate? How's life your end, bro? You're back to Divinity 1 and 2 and have only played about 1/3 of both games. It's pretty much the same as me, except I didn't back 2 in the end because I knew what was going to happen. I tell you what, downward, every time I start playing Divinity Original Sin 1, I absolutely fall in love with the environments. That beginning almost tutorial section when you go into that, like, you know, you get attacked on the steps of, like, I can't even remember what it was. It's like a crypt area, and you can go in there and you start smashing the pots. To me, that is what it's almost like I'd love to play Diablo, but as an actual action role-playing game, rather than just as an action game. I fall in love with it, and for some reason, I don't know, I just don't know, it doesn't keep me interested. My mind wanders and I start thinking about other things for some reason. Don't know, can't quite put my finger on it. But I see what you're saying there about losing stamina with those types of games. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying there, mate. Yeah. That's what happened with me. That's exactly what I was saying. I was playing through it and then I found out like this big voiceover pack was being added. And I thought, oh no, well in that case I better stop it and wait then. You know, no point in ploughing ahead with an inferior version. Yeah. And they are quite a big time commitment as well, you know, if you really want to get the best out of them, aren't they? Well, thank you very much, Delrons. That's very kind of you. We are going the right way, yeah? We want to be here, don't we? Sounds like this sudden horrible image that, oh wow, that's not good. You know what I haven't done? I haven't checked the condition of this carve, by the way. For a long time. I don't think it's particularly bad, is it? It doesn't look too bad. Oh. You're here for the chat, Grum's an added bonus. What are you up to today, Gray? I'm so tired today, honestly. I can really feel it today. It's kind of quite a nice fuzzy feeling. I need to get a coffee, actually. I've already drunk about a litre and a half of tonic water today. I must have been more dehydrated than I thought. Oh, nice. Working from home. Never a bad thing for most people. Yeah, the UK's kind of gone back to normal this week in many ways. It's, I know, the girlfriend's off to, I think it's next weekend. She's going to like a little restaurant place, which they actually booked ages ago. So that'll be the first time she's been out to do something like that. You know, at a commercial premises for a long time. She's been at, you know, to the park with a friend a couple of times, and you know, they've done some social distancing dog walking to the best of her ability. She obviously struggles a bit, but your commute's back to being around 1.5 to 2 hours when I have to go. What was it during the pandemic, right? Was it all plain sailing? I must admit, I always know the UK's gone back, even after like school breaks, because it's the first thing that people talk about is about all the traffic on the roads. You actually got a work from home job. Oh, congrats on the job, Blue. Congrats, dude. I think this was this the troll cave? Was this the troll cave that caused us all the problems? Or was it? I think it was, wasn't it? Oh, I don't know actually. We want to be here. Well, actually, we want to be over here, don't we? We want to go to the mine to pick up. Oh, grubby, 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 grubby! Holy balls, that was a bit close. Yeah, we want to head sort of to about there, don't we? This is going to end badly, isn't it? We're going to get attacked by a serpent, I'm telling you. Got stamina pots. We've got the harpoon. Should be alright. Let's get another ping on. Look at that rock there, man. Jesus. So it was, oh, it's quite a difference then. Oh my lord, look at that. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh wow, lordy lordy. This would be a very, very bad time for a serpent to attack, I think. Oh man, that's bad, dude. You need to turn me. I swing her around too much. I oversteer, I almost forget. Oh! Oh, dude. Steer into them waves, bro. Throttle back a bit. That just absolutely breathtaking, man. I tell you what, this guy, they nailed that. They absolutely nailed it. There is our little mining inlet, I do believe. Unfortunately, we are dead on the wind, but isn't that absolutely just... Oh, man. Honestly, the colours in this game. If you notice that road construction seems to take 10 times longer than it used to. We were joking about this yesterday, mate. In the UK, 1.5 hours is very common for commute unless you want to work in a pound shop. 1.5? I would never do a 1.5 hour commute, mate. That's ridiculous, bro. Not super regularly. If it was that, I'd fucking move house, mate. If that was both ways, to lose like 3 to 4 hours of my life a day, no chance. I actually ended up renting a house when I came out of uni, and it was like literally like probably 3 minutes walk to my place of work. And it was a right ramshackle little place, but I didn't care, mate. Anything not to have to commute. I hate commuting. I don't mind. Well, actually, I'd say that, actually. I mean, I suppose given the realities of... I don't mind it if it's train travel. I've got no problem with it. But never in a car. I just mentally can't deal with it. I know sometimes you've got no choice, especially if you're commuting in and out of like a nightmare place like London. You know, you've really got no choice in the matter, have you? But I love being on a train. Being on a train is a beautiful experience. I really enjoy that. But the thought of being stuck in traffic, even for that amount of time, even moving for that amount of time. But let's be honest, in the UK, with our extremely advanced and extremely efficient motorway system, where there is never any downtime at all, I'd go mad. I'd be a gibbering wreck after a week. You're going all shameless, Marner. There's the great Grumbrodian Bridgie. Did we ever figure out a way to turn this around? I don't think we did we? Do we normally go right in between these two rocks? Probably about as close as we're going to want to get her. Because we can go all the way through, can't we? Because we built the bridge big enough, but... There we go. She's to the mine. Damn, that was a... There's the troll cave, look. What's that? I freak out on trains just knowing if something is on the track. No avoiding it. Bizarre, I know, but might be... I was going to say, maybe that is Jags, yeah. Where's the car? With all our... Well, exactly, see, that's why I don't mind the train, you see. You know, a modern train, you've got a phone charger down there, you've got internet, you can sit back, you can, you know, you can pop a bottle of water on your table. Yeah, but you know, watch a bit of YouTube, you know, read a book if you know, if you if you're not an idiot like me. Yeah. It is, yeah. I actually really like train. In fact, I find train travel very relaxing. I kind of like the sort of feel of it all as well. Jeffy, did I miss you earlier? I swear you came in just something manic was happening. Boys need to hurry. I want to go back into bed. What's up, Jeffy? What's going on, mate? So you had your bonds cut, did you, Jax? There's a few people going around and about today in chat, actually. So someone said they were off, and I know I've got a friend that's got a hairdressing appointment tomorrow, so the price has gone up £3 from £6 to £9. Oh, and it just cut it all off. Get yourself a pair of dog clippers, Jags. You can do the dog and your hair all in one go, mate. Your first job is about 2 hours to get to today, but it's a mountain driving, staying out of the city today. Is that a good thing, Josh, or is that quite cool? Yeah. you commute into Washington DC. My advice is don't. Is that a really bad commute? Is it, Grail? And is that because it's just lewd? There's just no way you could live in Washington DC. You know, you just couldn't get a house if you wanted to, or you know, an apartment. Just, you know, is it a bit like London equivalent? Is it? A lot of people just, you know, they work in London, but they live long distance away from it. Commuting into London is so boring. I've completely forgotten what I used to do for an hour each morning and evening. Oh, I see. If it's on the train, mate, awesome. I don't have access to mass transit in my area. By the time I get to a metro station, I may as well go the extra 20 minutes and get to my destination. Really? I did I, Jim? I was going to say thank you. I did remember. It's because I'm tired, Jeppy. Not driving 4 hours each way to travel 90 miles. Oh my god, man. What the hell, dude? Oh, dude, that is rough, bruh. That is madness. Right, guys, I've got to get a coffee. I'll be straight back. Give me 60 seconds-ish to at least get the coffee on anyway. Right. Back. Eat. Now, we came over here to get our copper, didn't we? What did I actually do with the copper? We've got 48 in there. It would be mad not to go back with 3 stacks, though, wouldn't it? Or 4 stacks. So, I'll just drop that in there. Yeah, let's go back to our little copper node. Because we've got that back now, haven't we? So, it looks like 1 pickaxe. I suppose it would make sense to get 2 pickaxes, wouldn't it? Someone did say that yesterday. I'm not sure how much iron we've got kicking about, but... Yeah, I mean, God, imagine 4 hours every day, though. That's a lot, isn't it? That's a hell of a lot. For 4 hours, and then you know, like you got a 7.5 to 8 hour job at. Oh, Jesus Christ, man! I suppose needs must, though. Wouldn't do it if you didn't have to, would you? It's traffic jams that kill me, and I can't handle it, dude. I was saying earlier, wasn't I? It's the reason people ask me about, do you like roller coasters and big dippers and these extreme amusement arcade or amusement park rides. I honestly couldn't tell you what they're like these days, man. Because there is no way on this planet, right, that I'm spending a huge amount of hard-earned cash to sit in a queue all day. Not doing it, bro. Got better things to do in my life than sit in a queue for 30 seconds of an exhilarating ride. I'd rather go and cycle on an English road. That's much more exhilarating. Extremely likely to get you killed. And it cost me nothing. I hate queuing, dude. I can't do it. It's one of the most, for me, it's one of the most soul-destroying things. It is awful to me, sitting in a queue. I get huffy and puffy within seconds, mate. Hate it. Absolutely despise it with all my heart. Nothing worse than standing behind, and especially now, because now it's a 2 meter distance, so the queues go for miles, mate. No chance, bro. No chance. Now I still don't think we're gonna get any more copper out of this. It's a bit over there, look. Is that where all your money goes, Gray? Oh dear, bro. You lived 1.5 hours away and it took him that long. Might have been faster to walk. 4 hours, Juppy. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? I have commuted, yeah, never again. No, not like that. Not like that. It's not so bad if if you're car sharing. I suppose, and, you can have a natter and things, but I mean, I do have to travel a fair bit at the moment, but it's not as bad as it could be. Oh wow, look at this node, it's coming all the way over here. Now, isn't that bizarre? It's almost like we've actually hit the main node here. What was that noise there? Oh shit balls. Normally I would be considering a stamina pot right now, but I felt confident. I thought we'd ride it out. Not bad. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Yeah, it's almost like this is actually the node here, isn't it? We brought bone. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Does the bone mass wishbone? It would pick up on copper, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, good call, Joshua. Yeah, good call, mate. Thanks, dude. I do keep forgetting that. Yeah, feel free to keep reminding me about that. It seems silly to give up on free XP. Let alone the fact you've got a nice, nice extra, chunk of stamina if the nightmare happens. Any interesting plans here, man? We've got a lot of plans. Yeah, we've got a lot of plans, dude. We're getting the copper together so that we can have some resources shipped over to our new... I don't know. It's almost starting to feel like a new home in many ways over near the mountain. And we've also got a plains biome over there. So the road system over there is really good. I'm going to build a little port for shuttling our silver to the main base. Yeah, so I just need to take some copper and some iron over there. Damn, I thought he'd destroyed the cart for a moment there. Yeah, it's looking like a nice little extra adventure right now. So you actually start at 4 AM and don't get home until 4 PM. Bloody hell, dude. I suppose that's nice though in a way. I mean, being back home at 4 PM is kind of a nice time to be back at home. I mean, you know, for a long time when I was working, I wouldn't finish until around 6 o'clock. So I wouldn't actually be home and then sitting down until like gone 7 o'clock. And that was just a bus journey. So yeah, yeah, for 4 o'clock it's a lovely time to be back home. Regardless if you've got to get up early. Gives you the whole rest of the day, really, doesn't it? You still get a nice bit of sunshine in the summer. I don't think the new troll burial ground shows. I'm genuinely not thinking there's any more copper here, guys. But I've said that before, and we've carried on going down, and then boom, it's like, oh my lord. Is that copper there? That is copper there. It's not terrible after 5 days of commuting on regular. I mean, there's the next question you see about these long commutes. It's not as bad and it's more manageable if you get a consistent break. In other words, like for example, for some people, like no weekend working, right? But to commute, you know, every day of the week, you know, ooh dear, that can't be easy. He tried a quick slot mod yesterday and died. Was able to recover my body and lost all my good food and 9 armor. Yeah, you need. I think there's a bolt onto those mods that expand the loot directory for the corpse. Because obviously, if you start taking things like this out and adding them to a little paper doll here, when you die, it's not taking into account the extra stuff, so stuff gets lost. But I think there is a bolt-on mod that solves that, isn't there? And it's configurable to set the corpse, if you like, the corpse loot box size. Copper goes all the way to bedrock, Cola. Like, all the way to bedrock. Nearly, this is like the most rogue copper node I've ever had, mate. It's the weirdest one yet. That kind of a really nice path, actually. Look at that. It's kind of neat, isn't it? Super cool. Yeah, this is actually the first one that hasn't confirmed. Normally, it's a big lump of copper, sort of roughly spherical shaped. Maybe oval, flat, like a flattened lozenge almost. And it normally goes all the way to bedrock, mate. And this one just seems to be... It's like super thin. And really flattened out. I've not hit one like this before. Goes to show how bizarre they are. There you go, there's more copper, look. Oh, I've done all sorts, Carol.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Simpsy.
Simpsy! There's a nice surprise for Friday. How you doing, mate? The one and only, the ever awesome Simpsy! How you doing, mate? How's things? Something. So this is where I get attacked by wyverns and realise I've made a terrible mistake. Yeah, it is a weird node, isn't it? This is like the strangest node. That's definitely bedrock, 100% bedrock. I'm not convinced it's worth digging out anything else. Oh no, there you go, look. Just when you think you've run out, look. you use quick slot and the stack mod. I got tired organising 3 people's lists. Is your family keep dying over and over and over and making you do the corpse runs, are they, Juppy? How's it going, Simpsy? What's the plans, mate? Have you finished work for the day, or you got any plans for the weekend? Saying earlier, Simpsy, the girlfriend went for a job interview today, mate. For so something related to cardiology, which obviously plays rather well into her current sort of personal life. So they've actually told her they don't want to keep her waiting. They will let her know, as you know, over the weekend, they're going to let her know before end of play today. And one of the interviewers gave her like a soft wink and a sort of a touch on the shoulder as she walked out of the door. And she said to me, what do you think that means? I says, I think that means you've probably got the job, darling. but I kind of, I don't know, it could mean a lot of things, couldn't it? But I just try to keep it cheery wash because she's gone back to work, so. But that's got to be a good thing, right? If you'd interviewed terribly, I don't think you'd have... I mean, just having human contact now. That was my first thought. Did you punch her on the nose for touching you? Social distancing, man. Should know better. You work for the NHS, knobbers. For once in my life, I kept my mouth shut. I think I did the right thing. They throw everything into drop boxes for you. Oh, so you're like the automated inventory manager, are you? There's always one, isn't there? There's always one on every server. The one that just thinks inventory management doesn't apply to them. Yeah. I've played with people like that, Juppy. Yeah, the people that you beat to death and bludgeon to death with very sharp or blunt instruments, depending on your... the dream at hand. Yeah. Cutting them up into little pieces. Making human bread with them. Bastards. Well, oh, it was a lady. It was a lady. But yeah, she might have. I did say she looked rather nice in her dashing striped shirt. So. You're getting your first vaccine dose later this afternoon. So my plans may... Oh, no. Oh, I hope not. I really hope not, Simpsy, mate. I really... You could really do without that, couldn't you? Do you know which one you're getting? Are you getting Pfizer, AstraZeneca? Do you know which one... I don't know if they banned AstraZeneca over where you are or not. Oh, gosh. Oh, hey up. What's going on here? Careful. No silly mistakes, Grimmy. No silly mistakes. And I know Jabosh was literally poised on his copy-paste right now. I can sense you, Jaboshua. You don't feel rested anymore. Ha-ha, but I'm already at the campfire. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Ibsy. Yeah. Thank you. No, I hope it goes well, mate. I do hope it goes well. Best of luck. No idea which one. Well, I hope it goes well, mate. I was fine till about 12-ish. Mine was kind of like a 12-hour cycle of events. I felt fine afterwards. I say that I actually felt a little bit lightheaded almost immediately afterwards, but I think that's because I'd been in a queue. We were just talking about it. It's probably just the aftermath of the stress of being in a queue, you see. But yeah, I kind of had it early morning, and it was later that evening when I started feeling bad, and I had a really bad night. But the following day, I just felt really dehydrated, which is no surprise considering the sweats I had, and a bit of a lingering headache. So, you know, if that makes you feel any better, you know, if you are feeling bad later, I mean, my experience was, yeah, I felt terrible, but it really didn't last, you know, that long. And of course, you've been through it anyway, haven't you, Simpsy? I mean, see, you know how bad the actual bloody virus is, mate. Which one's that, Juppy? Well, I'm a bit out of touch with all the others. I think we only really out. Is it Moderna? Is Moderna another one? Hopefully no poop and only cake. Yeah, you have to get yourself lots of sweeties in. Just keep the spirits up, Simpsy. Plenty of people haven't had any ill effects, especially with the Pfizer one. The Pfizer one seems to be the oh my god, my arm hurts like a mofo, but you know, other than that, not too bad. I think we all react differently though, don't we? I suppose because I suppose if you think about it, Simpsy, and I'm not entirely, because it will. I suppose it will depend on which vaccine you have, but because you've already had the virus, your body already presumably has got some memory of how to battle it anyway. So fingers crossed for you. You'll simply be walking out with a really good chance of not succumbing to it again. Or how are you feeling now, Simpsy? Did you have any? Like, I know you had some lasting effects for a long time, didn't you? How are you feeling these days? Yeah, you stopped AstraZeneca, didn't you? Well, a lot of places did, didn't they? And I think some places allowed it and then stopped it again, didn't they? The US have pulled Johnson & Johnson. Which one's Johnson & Johnson? Or is that what it's called, Johnson? I only know AstraZeneca, Pfizer, Moderna. Is there some more? Yeah, of course, Juppy. Yeah, I mean, how are you doing with all of that, Juppy? What's like the latest on you? Are you still waiting? Because you were waiting to. I think the last time we had like, you were obviously not happy with your current medical situation, were you? With the way they were dealing with things, and you were sort of feeling like you were kind of left, about the only person on the planet worrying about getting results back, and you were gonna try and get to a new doctor, weren't you? And it was all about really trying to get all the meds and things in place ready for the surgery, wasn't it? Did you ever make any progress with that, mate? We go over it, Sophie. Yeah, I'll show you. We actually backfilled one of these, mate. Yeah, we did it as a live test. Yeah, I'll see if I could find it. Oh, well, I'll wait till daytime. If you see here, Sophie, look. This was a copper node that I only did the surface of. This is a copper node I completely dug out of, like we are over here. This is where I am at the moment. And we actually spent a few hours terraforming back over it. But I don't think I ever went back and planted the trees. I don't think I did. So we actually backfilled the hole. Because I don't like holes in my world. you and I would play very well together on a server, Sophie. This is the sort of thing, if I was on a multiplayer server and I came along here and saw this, I'd be like, which bastard built a big hole and didn't fill it back in again? And it would really upset me. Yeah, the blood clot one or the other blood clot one or the other blood clot one, which actually isn't that bad on blood clots, and it's, you know, statistically pretty much an anomaly as far as anyone else is concerned. Oh, I know what Johnson & Johnson is. Yeah, I know Johnson & Johnson are a huge pharmaceutical company. Yeah. But I would have they actually called their vaccine Johnson & Johnson out of EPEN status. Well, what should we call it? We call it Battlezoids. Or we could call it Johnson & Johnson after ourselves. Ooh, AstraZeneca, Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson. Love it. Yeah. Here's a tale for you, Sophie, right? I was playing on a server, yeah? 7 days to die. And I'd made the beginnings of a garden. It was a garden that it was going to become Simpsy's garden. We were going to put a nice little barbecue in there and, and a hammock. and someone came along one day, right? And you see how the grass is here? You see how you've got grass, yeah? You can actually get rid of the grass in that game and just leave like a blank texture underneath it. Someone actually fucking mowed the lawn in my Simpsy's garden. And we dragged them back and made them re-dig it all up and plant it all again as punishment. They had to re-turf the entire area. I was extremely annoyed. It was like, what do you think you're doing, man? Get back here, sort it out. Yeah. I do not suffer such things easily. You're right, Traddy. Oh, dear. Yeah, you're right, Traddy. You're right, Freeze. So 7 million people have received Johnson & Johnson. 6 people have rare blood clots. 1 died, 1 hospitalised. I don't think that it needed to be pulled with those stats, but better to be safe. Yeah, I haven't heard about that one, to be honest. No, I don't know much about that one. Oh my god, one of your mates dug a massive hole right in front of our village. Oh, dude, it would have been an insta-ban. I'd have been an insta-ban and hunted them down in real world, mate. I'd have thrown turnips at them through the window in the real world, mate. Just like big, nasty, rotten turnips, mate. Actually, all jokes aside though, Sophie, that's actually really naughty. Whether or not it's aesthetic or anything, that's actually really bad, because that really, really messes up your instance count and actually can cause to massive FPS drops. So that's actually really naughty that someone did that. You're right, Chucky. For fuck's sake, if I take a codeine, I die. Oh, what, really? Is that straight up legit? Are you, like, super allergic, like? They haven't pulled that one from the shelves, as someone said ibuprofen has a higher rate of bad side effects. I don't take anything. I don't take anything these days. Yeah. Pull by the ear. Don't move me, my lord! I can't, was it Sarks? I can't remember who it was. Oh god, I did laugh. It was one of those things that you're sort of laughing about, but like you said, deep inside, Sophie, you kind of actually mean it. It's like, oh, come on, mate, you made the law. Come on, get back over. You better sort it out. But actually, like, you're sort of thinking, yeah, seriously, you punched all the grass, dude. So, what, really, Chucky? Oh my god. What codeine's like? So you were like mega, like insta. Oh wow, that like anaphylactic sort of response kind of thing. Wow, that's scary, mate. How did you find out about that, Chucky? What happened? Quite often there's a horrible tale behind these kind of must stay away allergies and things, isn't there? Hopefully nothing too traumatic. What are we building, fun? I'm just trying to get some copper, dude. I really need to get some copper. The question is, Sophie, did he fix it? There's the real question. Is it back to normal? I've said many times that Minecraft was the game where I realised that one of the things I enjoy almost as much as building, you know, a functioning building is actually playing with the terrain. And the reason for that is so few games. You know, I'm sure as another generation of games grows up, it'll be inconsequential. But so few games do I play where I can actually manipulate the terrain, where I can actually dig holes. Where, you know, most games, you know, whatever you play, you know, the terrain's the terrain. It's hard coded in, hard baked in. You know, the best you're ever going to do is accidentally fall through it because of a bug and see it from its under arse. But I actually really like causing a blot on the landscape, and whether or not there's a little bit of OCD there or a genuine ecological kind of vibe, but you know, who knows, maybe a bit of everything. But I actually, you know, a hole like this will not stay here. You know, I will be back to backfill it in 100%, or to make something out of it, you know. Yeah, definitely 100%. You had to fix it for, oh my lord, my god. I hope he's gone on the naughty list. You're actually more worried about going to the vaccination centre than getting the vaccine. I'm struggling with severe social anxiety at the moment. Having to go to a large place with a lot of people is terrifying for me at the moment. Anything you're doing to prep up for it, Simpsy? Or that's got to be rough, mate. That has got to be rough. Is there no way? I mean, I know. I'm sure you've looked into it. I know some doctors' surgeries, for example, obviously have been administering them. So I take it you're actually going to one of these like big distribution hubs. These are the kind of places the girlfriend works at sort of weekends or evenings on occasion. And I've worked at them as well, and they are like industrial camps almost. It's like amazing. I mean, I have to say, you know, incredibly well operated, very efficient, and very safe. But yeah, they've also been doing them at doctor surgeries, you know, so I suppose it's just in and out on the appointment and back out. I take it you've not got options like that over there. Don't know if there's anything we can do to help, Simpsy. If there is anything, let us know, mate. You could sing your sweet lullabies over Twitch while you go over there. That's a terrible idea. You just get weird looks, mate. What's that, Squirrel? He's going to live... Oh, hang on. Who's live streaming what surgery, mate? What's that? Hang on, man. Where did that just come from? It's raining copper ore. Which means there must be a copper node above us somewhere. No, we're still finding a little bit of copper here and there. Yeah. And so you've gone all the way to bedrock, and you never know, mate. You never know. See, that's all bedrock, huh? How much have we got? I don't know how much we put in the... No, that's the end. That's the end. Right, as we go back, let's see if we can find that area. Because we... Oh, is that copper? No. Let me go and get my rested buff. Grab that as well. Ooh, I thought I was going to slide into the fire there. You're right, Ariana. I fell in holes as well on Valheim and on No Man's Sky. Good on you. We should spread the word. We should spread the word. We should have like a special badge we could distribute for people that care. And a small dark hole with spiky things in it for people that don't, Sophie, right? Like your friend. Yeah. You got your shot at your local drugstore. It was only you and... Yeah, there's... Yeah, I hope it goes... I just need to get through it without getting myself into a state and cry. Oh, Simpsy. What time you going, mate? Big cuddles to you. That was said in chat. I didn't know what you meant about surgery. I don't know what the reference to surgery was, to be honest. See, I actually made it easy for you, Jim, because you don't... Yeah, I know you said, yeah, about your anxiety. Yeah, so you can stay at home. Yeah. We should just put him in a hole like that without stamina. Just spot and kick the odd troll in there just for good measure, right? I think you can request to have it at home, but that would probably be a longer wait, and I don't want to... Yeah, I get you, mate. That's fair play. That's fair play. Hopefully it's not too bad, Simpsy. I really hope it's not. I hope it's... let's hope you don't meet any assholes out there as well. That's actually pretty bad, guys. I only got 34 copper out of that. That's unimaginable. Well, that's terrible, actually. Like, in fact, that's unimaginably terrible now that I think about it. Yeah, you can see a few spiky bits here, look, where we didn't quite get the final pass. But that there is a giant hole. We just haven't been back properly. And we've learned quite a lot about terraforming. But that there is... one of the giant holes. It's actually pretty bad. It's actually pretty bad. But it could be worse. It could be worse. I think from the river it would probably look alright. But yeah, that was a big ass node of copper in there. I think we could probably... we've learned a lot about terraforming since we were here. You can sort of see where we started trying to do it in layers, didn't we? To start with, it was all... to start with, it was just going to be like... It was going to be awful. It was going to look like a giant rock. I think the best way to do it would be to start on the edge and just keep building out as far as you can. And then go back sort of longitudinally along the river. The curvature of the river, just softening it out. But yeah, that there is a giant copper node. But we did do a little bit of work. We did do a little bit of work. Our first mini terraforming project. I think I'm not sure whether to just hack around the edges a little bit more. Be nice to like almost plant something when we've done a big node of copper. Like a little hut on each. Oh, we can make like a little maypole thing, perhaps. To say thank you to the gods for granting us the wonderful copper that keeps us warm at night in our sconces and... Oh, really, dude? Come on, bro. Oh, yeah, and this here... So this here is a copper node that I only took the surface out of. So this here is a massive copper node. And we just took the surface sections out to see how much we'd get. And then, obviously, I haven't been back with the cultivator. So, yeah. So it was like a double project in a way, wasn't it? Yeah, you can see it there, look. That's a little node of copper right there, look. Yeah, almost like the the rice fields. Yeah, sort of layered, if you like. Yeah. Oh, careful. Just fantasize the cappuccino fudge chocolate cheesecake. Oh. Tingles in my legs, bro. Yeah, you got your sister coming tomorrow, ain't you, Daikoi? She's staying for long, Daikoi? Or is it? I don't know how close you live. It's just a quick one-off. I thought about making a mine. Well, you can't. I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, this is my mine. This is my mine area. So this is where I bring all the ore across the bridge, and then we transport it down to the boats. Which actually, I just forgot that's what we were doing. So I need to actually take all that back down there. So if I get rid of all that. See, this is like my mine facility, if you like. But you can't actually, you can't dig in to the land, if that makes sense. It will always collapse in on itself, I guess, is the best way of looking at it. Yeah, you can't, Mischief. Yeah. You can't dig into the landscape. It will always, you know, if I started digging there and walk forwards, all that would happen is all the top surface would just keep collapsing. And you can only go a maximum of 8 meters down anyway, you see. And then you hit what is essentially bedrock, so... You reckon the chances of me literally... You know what we could do? We could actually create a little outlet here where we could drop the copper off and into the boat. That would be so cool. And would probably lead to a great deal of lost, sunken copper. Oh dear. I should have brought the cart. I totally forgot. We don't have a cart. We should build a little docking area down here for the boat, shouldn't we? There's my troll cave, look. A fully functioning troll cave. See, we found a troll cave and we felt sorry for the troll. So we actually built him a bridge, you see. He's got his very... The only troll in all of Valheim that has his very own bridge. Oh, come on, really? Yeah. Oh gosh, and the... I was going to say the steering wheel. You what, mate? The ladder is on the other side as well. There we go. I am Wheeze. Yeah, how's it going, mate? How's the old gaming industry going, bro? Anything exciting happening? Yeah, very, very much so, Wheeze. It's been really enjoying the... Well, I haven't played with any, but really enjoyed what time I have spent over on the Nexus, and very limited over the last couple of weeks, mate. But yeah, fantastic. You know, the community behind it. Oh gosh, wrong way. Yeah, the community behind it, the talent that's already out there. You know, working on some incredible quality of life improvements for those that want it. Did I just take all the copper? Was that everything? Oh no, I was going to say. Yeah, well, Now we've got kind of things back in production. So everything's coming together a bit now, isn't it? All these plans. So it'd be nice to just to finish them off. So it'd be nice to have like a little path down here to a little jetty where we can load the boat. So that, I'm pretty chuffed with that because we can actually get through there. We built the bridge high enough to be able to get the sail underneath, didn't we? Nice to see you, Weez. Nice to see you, bro. It falls through. Oh no, does it really? Oh, what? What? So if you drop ore from up there, it actually just go. Oh, dude, I'm pretty good about that. You're right, Dan. Would you empathise with the folks that have anxiety? It's gotten kind of bad for you since COVID and working from home for over a year now. So you've got in a loop where I don't leave my house for a week or more. Besides going out to the mailbox, eyes darting on the alert for any unwanted human interaction. So has it actually made it worse in a way, Downward? Do you feel like you were, do you feel like you had a better handle on it when you were being forced almost to go out and about, or? I should imagine it's very, very different for everybody, isn't it? Yeah, it could do. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of a little road. What I will do in the future, of course, is I'll build the road and extend the road each time we go to a new copper node. You see, I think it will create a really nice. A really nice, I suppose, staggered progression for the roads instead of doing one giant one. So, you know, maybe find a place that's got a couple of 3, 4 copper nodes and just do the road from the main storage. Because obviously, you know, we'd want a forge in there, which we still haven't. You know, to repair the pickaxe. These pro boat bloody piloting skills, mate. We are going the right way, yeah. Because we go to the Silk Road now, don't we? It's just over there. Been going through some interviewees, and we may have found someone that can get our project going. A little awkward conducting job interviews though, because we're kind of new to this stuff. So because you've been taken on board, right? Or have you now, or has things changed since we last spoke, and you're now actually doing your own project? Working from home is a double. Yeah, I could sort of, yeah, that's kind of what I was alluding towards. Yeah, in a way, yeah. I suppose you've almost had a safety net there, haven't you? That there hasn't. You're like in the same boat as everyone else, aren't you? You don't need to go out as much. But maybe those like little daily trips that maybe was so much more important. You know, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it does help in a way, sort of level the playing field a little bit. Not such a gargantuan leap after months right downward to then suddenly being thrust back in the mix of it all. Yeah, definitely a little Chris madness. You're right, so you've suffered from social anxiety as well, Wiz. After COVID, my social skills are so bad, I feel like an alien while interacting with other humans. Yeah, I think everyone probably feels a little bit like that, but I suppose social anxiety, I mean, that's a catalyst to make it almost nightmare scenario, isn't it? I think a lot of people are going to really find it weird. Anyway, you know, almost the awkwardness of, I mean, some people I know haven't actually physically seen each other for like a year. They actually, you know, their only contact with one another was as friends at the pub. So, you know, a lot of people have actually changed a lot in the last year. You know, all sorts of people doing, you know, everything from the extreme of like putting on loads of weight to suddenly becoming like health and fitness gurus. So it's going to actually be really quite an anxious time bumping back into everyone at the pub. And that's for people without, you know, that inherent anxiety around these scenarios. Crazy times, man. So yeah, so you said you got you got the job. You're now one of the leading members on the project. I won't know. I'm sorry, you don't know how much else I can say. Oh yeah, no, that's not obviously. I'm privy to that, Wheezy. Yeah, no, fair play. Well, look, dude. Best of luck with the project, man. Best of luck. And I hope I'm sure those social skills will come back. Hey, I know. Like, look, I've seen you stream many hours, mate. You'll be back in the thick of it, fella. You're a very articulate, intelligent man. You'll do well, mate. You'll do well. You right, go-kart, Mozart? Yeah, apparently tin respawns and so does obsidian, apparently. I only found that out yesterday, go-kart, Mozart. Yeah, apparently tin and obsidian both respawn. Which I had no idea of. I genuinely did. I always thought it was only things that you could click E on. As in click the button E to collect that respawn. So yeah, chat was saying obsidian, tin. Those smaller rock deposits, basically, they also respawn over time, apparently. Copper definitely doesn't. Copper nodes definitely don't respawn. Or if they do, they're on one hell of a respawn time. I mean, I'm like day 700 plus. And some of this stuff would have been taken down in like day 200. So there's definitely no way those big copper nodes have respawned. Just no handshakes. I've done a few fist bumps, Joshua. Sort of like, not quite touching fist bumps. Seems to be the new handshake. Yeah, I mean, I've not tested it myself, go-kart, mate. So, but yeah, apparently, yeah. I suppose the thing is I wouldn't know because I assumed tin didn't respawn. I never marked the nodes, so I've never been back to one to see if it did respawn. You see, but I've just started marking obsidian now up in the mountain. I'm not sure if I'll actually need a huge amount of obsidian, but it doesn't hurt to start getting in the habit of marking it. Oh, really? You in 1,000 are you, Tomastic? Yeah, I'm only in 700s, I think. So someone said their server was on day 900 plus earlier. I'm day like 700ish, I think. It'd be nice if you actually could click a button, or when you do the map, it will tell you what day you're on. I think that's a bit of an oversight, that. It's not a game-changing necessity, but it's just one of those little things that actually it would be nice to know what day you're on. I know it pops up every like 30 minutes, but... So I must have a portal over here. I've got no idea what this portal's called, if it's still there. Do I have a portal over there? I think we did, didn't we? It was on the other side of that little house we built a long time ago. Feeling a bit lost. I can't... Oh, there it is. I can see the house. Nice little bay area here, wasn't it? Oh, there is a portal here, yeah. Now, what we won't have here is a cart. Let me just jump out and see what we're dealing with. Because we still haven't actually built the... we still haven't actually built... Oh, it looks like we never named it, or... Oh, we did! No, it's named Silk. We did do it right. It is called Silk. We didn't cheap out on it. We were going to build... This is the dreaded bed, wasn't it? That caused us our first sort of... respawn problem. Seems a million years ago. So... It would be better to go and grab... I mean, should we go and grab some... I could walk back with some... It'd be really nice to do that Silk Road, guys. It would be really nice. Should have done this first, really. Yeah. Am I running any mods? Literally not a single one, Wiz. Yeah. Literally, I kind of swore to myself that I'd try and do at least one big playthrough, completely vanilla, to really get a lay of the land. Really, Hasher, you literally only leave the house 4 to 5 times a year. So you don't go out at all. So literally, a whole month could go by quite easily. You wouldn't even have stepped foot outside into the public area, Hasher. You had pretty much no life before COVID. The pandemic unfortunately reinforced thoughts in my head of people bad. Really, Dale. That sounds really difficult, man. That really does. You're right, Land Dragoon. You didn't stop going to the bar, didn't stop working, and the mask is just junk if you ask me. Still have yet to get it, and there's no way I'll get the shot from them. I'd rather get the flu or COVID because I trust the shot before I trust the shot. Yeah, so you're definitely against it all then. I've heard some cracking conspiracy theories, mate. Gelder is on indefinite hold, unfortunately. Algon had to make some dough, and this venture is much more promising than a career. Yeah, from a career perspective, yeah. Don't blame you, Wiz. I was gonna say, it doesn't mean never, does it, Wiz? Yeah, you got to put the feed on the table, mate, and look after yourself, and you know it's always going to be there, isn't it, mate? And who knows, you know? Get a good bit of bankroll behind you. I mean, look at Valheim, Wiz. I mean, look at the success of this game. I mean, it's monumentally just incomprehensible, really, isn't it? To think that this game, in a matter of weeks, sold 6 million copies. It's you just never know, do you? The whole industry is just so unpredictable. You're at is that 700 something in your 770 something in your first world? And just last week, some friends and I started a dedicated server that's on day 120 now. The dedicated server days will increase when... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so yeah, I suppose it's an accelerated tick almost, isn't it? Yeah, because that was where you flipped over. So that was Unreal Engine for you, wasn't it, Weez? Yeah. Yeah, all right. Thanks, Totomaster. Yeah, not too bad. I know you've been worrying about big builds and stuff. Was it because of terraforming? Yeah. I mean, essentially, yeah. It's just unfortunately my first base was already terraformed quite early on. Even just doing the Bay area pretty much meant it was kind of doomed for mega expansion. Just currently at the point where I'm thinking of moving up for at least well, I think the main base is always going to be the main base because, you know, it does feel like home and I do like where it's located. But I like my cabin in the woods, mate, so I'm thinking of expanding on that and I'm spending a lot of time up there. So I'm putting quite a lot of legwork in today to getting some metals over there so I can start doing a dock and everything. Get a little witch's hut for our chemical potion brewing and then go and hit the mountains, get as much silver as I can out. Maybe build a cool base up there and, you know, be heading into the next boss fight next week. Well, I'd say heading into the next boss fight, very unlikely actually. Not for a few, well, a good couple of weeks I would have thought. Yeah, it did. Amazing success story. It's really beautiful watching it unfold. It really was. Is it 7 million now, is it? Yeah, I saw the 6 million announcement and I kind of thought, you know, will we hear the 7 million announcement? So has that been confirmed as it did? Yeah. We were talking, is that LIF Life is Feudal? That's the second time we've mentioned Life is Feudal today. I don't know if Simpson's still there. That's where you and I sort of did you remember the wolf Simpson in Life is Feudal? That was camped on the like the beach area, wasn't it? It was like the gauntlet past that bloody wolf for days, wasn't it? To ask about, you know, the one thing I don't worry about in this game is actually trolls. The trolls are like the easiest thing for me because of my archery skill. It's like you can't miss them. I'll tell you what I don't like is I don't like the skeleton smash. And what's the other one? The wyvern attack can be okay. It just depends on where I am when it attacks, really. Oh yeah, definitely, Constantine. Yeah. What a beautiful position to be in. You know, you've sold more copies than you could possibly ever have dreamed of. You know, you can finish this project and you've got enough bankroll to set yourself up for anything you want next, haven't you? I say quite a lot of us sort of met really back in that Life is Feudal day, didn't we? Got a right old throwback to there we go, day 767. Look. Oh, yeah, and then with the spear. I keep saying we'll have a go with the spear. I'm just trying to get. You got to excuse me. I've got to get some coffee down there. It's nice to see you, Weez, as well. I had that one earlier, actually, Chromicus. It's not often I see that one. And to be fair, I think this was one of the first times I actually got hit by a circling. And yeah, Jesus crumbs, man. That thing was not mucking about with that fire. Yeah, I didn't realise how long I stayed on fire for. Right, now we've got a lot of copper to get back, and we need to take it all the way through here. Now, it's not a massive distance, but it would probably be easier to go and get some nails for a cart, wouldn't it? I think we'll go and get a cart. I'm not going to muck about. Won't take us long. And then I just need to remember, I suppose if on this carve we leave, or at this house, if I bring enough for another car, then each time we come back we can just knock one out, can't we? You've got a supply of fangs. I've lost 6 level 4 spears so far to the planes. And how does that happen? Is that because you throw the spear and it disappears, or is there another mechanic going on with the spear I don't know about? Yeah, I've not made the draw bow actually. We've only just technically unlocked silver, so I thought I really wanted to get the dock done before I truly unlocked silver. But I did treat myself to the wolf cape, just so I didn't have to have quite as much time bubbling up potions, because I think they use. I'm pretty sure they use thistle, and I don't really like using my thistle on anything outside of sausages, really. Got you so basically the same problem as 7 Days had, where you used to lob the spear and you wouldn't know where it had gone. Oh mate, I can only imagine. That must be very frustrating. See, I am a massive bow player. If you give me a game with a bow and arrow, honestly, it wouldn't matter if it was
Gap
the
of
worst thing in
53
the
gram
game.
love.
I still use it. I love bow and arrow, man. It's just always have. You give me a bow and arrow and a sword and a board, and I'm in role-playing heaven in my head. I tell you. Simsy, thank you very much for the 53. Thank you very, very much. And thank you for the tier 3 for 53. And in a bloody row. Thank you so much, Simsy. Thank you ever so much. All our thoughts and hugs and cake are going with you today, mate. I really mean that. I really do. I hope it all goes well for you. And thank you very, very much for the 53. And thank you for the tier 3. Thank you very, very much, mate. Big cuddles. You'd love for the Fen Ring to drop something else beside... The Fen Rings are the... werewolves, presumably? So it's actually called a Fen Ring. Does that actually mean anything? I was gonna consider playing that Moolah thing back there. I think we'll stay away from that today. Muda. I still think there's a reference to Brummyism in there somewhere. I kind of like the idea of that, actually. Yeah, so actually an incentive to go at night. That's a cool idea. Yeah. So maybe like if you kill a Fen Ring at night with a silver weapon, maybe you could get like a rare crafting component. I like the idea of that, dude. Yeah, killing at night with a silver weapon, maybe it drops a unique crafting component. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. This is where I end up with a... It's really weird. Why is it not picking that up? Yeah, this is that area just coming into... You see, this is where that instance came from. The main base starts ranking up, you see. And the game just hates it. Just absolutely hates it. Seriously. All our best, mate. All our best. I hope it goes as well as it possibly can for you, mate. All our strength. Think of us, bunch of barmy lot, mate. Cheering you on. It'll all be alright on the night, I hope. Best of luck, man. And thank you. Thank you very much as well. Yeah. Can you imagine you got your eyes closed now, Elegon, haven't you? Elegon's using his special Jedi mind tricks, mate. I think I've created. Oh gosh, I'll just sitting here trying to drink my coffee while I'm sort of playing. I just saw another, but it's like I saw one, saw another one. God, I choked on the bloody coffee now. Is that another one? That's a rock. So you're right, Warlock. The Silver Vein Raid. The Silver Vein Raid's pretty much done, to be honest, dude. Yeah, pretty much done. Should we go and get rid of those things? It wasn't Chucky, it was Hashi. I think Hashi mentioned them a while back. It's about time you strip them out. And I kept thinking, yeah, you're right. And then I thought, but I've not got to that point where I've used the iron stuff yet, so I'll leave it there for a little bit. I think it's definitely time for them to be kissed farewell. So we haven't actually got a we haven't got a car here. I quite often see them, you know, when we're down in the Draug village. It's amazing how many times I mistook a boar for a rock or vice versa. Easily done, Shades, easily done. If you just play like the pros do, Shades, and just turn off all the graphical settings, so we're just playing like this bland, empty void of a landscape with no grass or anything. Oh my god, what happened there? So Fenrir was the son of Lake who devoured the sun. Ah, right, okay. I haven't actually been hit by one of those things yet. I have no idea how dangerous they actually are. I just know they look particularly hideous. You know, I would never have clicked they were a werewolf, though. I haven't seen one up close and personal yet. I've sort of killed most with a bow and arrow. I got slightly closer than normal earlier. But it didn't scream, oh, that's a werewolf. It actually looked like, I don't know, it looked like it got like a really cool kind of, I don't know, like cloak on or something. Yeah, I just used the wolf. Yeah, the real issue with the wolves is stamina. If you're doing alright on stamina, the wolves aren't that bad. But the problem is when you're in the mountains, it's very clever game design, or it just happens to have worked out to be very clever. So the first time you hit the mountains, you are for the very first time, if you're a player like me, it's the very first time you actually use your stamina outside of combat. Because you're constantly having to jump around and bounce around and all that kind of jazz, aren't you? So, and also you're up there to do one thing, primarily, which is mining. Whereas in the crypts up till now, all the mining, really, you know, for the last two sections have been spelunking for the iron and the circling cores and things, wasn't it? So you're suddenly thrust into a scenario where you're freezing cold, so already your stamina's being affected. You could be wet and freezing cold as well. So you've got that to worry about. You're jumping because the terrain is a nightmare, which is murdering your stamina. And you're quite often also digging holes with a pickaxe, which is also murdering your stamina. So literally at every corner, a wolf attack is a serious problem. So the number one secret to mountain survival, you know, it's not about having the best weapon or the best strategy. Keep your stamina up. And be very wary at night. So stamina, rested bonus. Be careful at night. And hopefully you won't get caught with your trousers around your ankles. My problem is I end up having a right old chinwag. I get caught up in a conversation before I know it. I've not looked at any of these. I've not looked at my health. I've not looked at my feed. I've not checked my stamina out. And bang, that is when I get attacked. It just opens up so many more opportunities for the game to just catch me out, you see. And then I guess we've got the plains, which I've heard the death skeetos are the real bane of our life over there. Now, I want to take, all I want to do is grab 10 of those. And is it 20 wood? If we take that will make me a cart to bring it all back, won't it? So it looks a bit like a chicken, does it? I definitely haven't been close enough to see a chicken-esque entity there. Oh, thank you very, if you're still out there, Simpsy, thank you ever so much. Thank you for that 53 and that tier 3, my friend. Thank you. Dragoon and Mr. Schmack, thank you for the follows as well. Thank you very much. We really should do this Silk Road. I wonder what we could use for the Silk Road as a lighting implementation. But it would have to be something a bit grander over here, wouldn't it? I think this would have to be a cobble road. Something a bit more permanent, don't you think? Cobble road. Maybe even braziers could be expensive, but braziers instead of sconces, perhaps. Kind of crazy, really. Oh! Viking Mio, thank you very much for the extended sub. Hang on, whoa, what does this mean, Viking Mio? Well, hang on a minute, what's this? This is a new type of sub alert in chat that doesn't get picked up by Streamlabs. Viking Mino extended their tier 1 subscription through June. How does that work? Normally, if it's like a gifted sub that's been extended, it normally says who gave it, doesn't it? That's interesting. I would have totally missed that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Viking Nino. Thank you very much. That does not really show in chatty as a sort of obvious message. And Streamlabs has most definitely not picked it up, has it? Thank you very much, Viking Nino. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, my friend. I do apologise for missing that. So Twitch gets more complicated every day, I swear to God. Thanks, did I sub through mobile and watch on my TV? So when I want to chat, I just pick up my phone. So I wonder how, see, normally, if it's is it a continuous sub that somebody gifted you? Because normally it says like, oh, so so-and-so is continuing their sub, thank you very much. That was given to them, like, you know, by Elegon, for example. But I've never actually seen that message before, you see. Thank you very much, Mina, and I do apologise. Thank you for the bit as well, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you. If you're freezing cold, just cuddle with me. I am awesome to cuddle. I've been told I'm amazing to cuddle. I am like a hot water bottle the year round, mate. I am really, really hot-blooded. So if you're a chilly Billy, I'm perfect for you, mate. Yeah, I am proper roasty toasty, mate. All year round. You going for a kebab tonight, demons? Good job, sir. Good job. What I wouldn't do for a kebab, mate. I think if I had a kebab, I'd have to get drunk there. You know what I mean? I don't think I'd actually... I don't know. Would I? I don't know. So it seems wrong having a big greasy kebab with lots of chili sauce without a couple of beers. I'm not sure it's a prerequisite to eating a kebab in England, to be honest. Oh, it's very bought last. Oh, that's interesting, a minute. So in that case, even more bizarre, then. So you subbed last month and have subbed again. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe it's like you said, because you're doing it through mobile. I don't know, mate. But either way, seriously, thank you ever so much. Thank you ever so much. And if anyone ever catches in chat that I've missed a sub, please shout out. I think sometimes systems and APIs can't keep up, and I have horrendous issues with Streamlabs. Horrendous issues. It should be like a constant ticking thing. But what happens on my end is, because my sound, I mean, I have to be honest, I mean, it's a double, it's not all Streamlabs. Some of it is because of the way I route sound, so sometimes I actually just lose sound for the sound bites, and of course I'm not aware of it. So it's almost like a double-edged sword, really. We should think of a more Viking... I should do Skull. Should I do a Skull for our sub-alert? Skull. Instead of pew, 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 or whatever it is. That was from a... What, was he playing No Man's Sky when we did that or something? It's not really very appropriate. I think I should do a bit of oh dude! Dudes, what about if I do a bit of Danish? A bit of Brummy Danish with thank you very much for your sub. Hey? Apparently I speak really good Danish, everyone's been telling me in chat. Almost like I could be taken for one of the locals. Due to my Brummy heritage, apparently. Yeah, Skull! Skull! Check your video. Alright, alright, I'll check it. Chips, cheese, and don. Oh, mate, you're a man after my own heart, me, you know. Cheesy chips and Donomy. Oh, dude, not off, man. Not off. Yeah, food of the gods, bro. Food of the gods. What's cello kebab? True cello kebab. I'm not sure what that is. Kebab isn't a food anymore. it's not a food in England either, mate. Is the L in skull an L or a D? Oh god, you know, one of them weird L's like the Danish can't hear because they're weird. I still don't. Honestly, I thought that was amazing this morning. It's like that's so an L. No, it's not at all. It's not an L. No one here can hear an L. I can hear an L. It's literally like it's going la 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 la. La 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 with a little bit of L L L. All the L's, Ellie, 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 la 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 la. And everyone's going, no, there's no L there, group. So there fucking is, you bunch of trolls. I've still got it open. I am. Check it out.
Moder.
Moolah.
Where's my bloody moolah?
I think that's class, man. I wonder what we should do. I wonder if we could do like a around the world. I wonder if like certain countries will hear L and other countries won't. Or if it's just me. Oh god, hang on, I'm in panic mode. Slow down. Slow down, dude. I got all out of rhythm. Moolah. Moolah. Muta. 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 Well, I think I'm getting there. I hated the muta, but you hated the muta boss fight. Just I'm not airwall. Like, do you not like this one? No. What is it? What is it we're fighting? Oh, it's got to be some sort of wyvern or drake or something, hasn't it? Or I was actually hypothesizing earlier, actually, that I was really hoping that, because I don't know what we use to trigger the boss, but I have a horrible feeling it's the dragon eggs. And I was thinking, well, so hang on, is Mulder actually the mommy of like the wyverns and things, or the drakes? And in which case, like, us running around stealing all her eggs. And I was thinking, oh, maybe it's a good thing though. Maybe we're actually getting all of her eggs and we're going to take them like to a nest or something. And like when we put the eggs there, she comes down maybe to look after them. To, you know, maybe so, I was thinking like maybe something else has stolen them. Like the evil drakes have stolen Muda's eggs. And we're going to take them back to her. And when we take them back to her, that will spawn her. And that's how we get to kill her. But even that's a little bit sad, because then all her eggs are like still kind of lost. But I don't know, because I don't know what's over there, you see. But yeah. I was expecting to get attacked to see when I picked up the eggs. I didn't, you know, I'm not too sure where we're going with that. Right. What did we use with bone? Bone mass was withered bones, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, withered bones for bone mass. In one of the dev streams, someone said if there is a mother, there has to be a father. Now you're taking the piss, bro. So we'll see a folder. Coming patches. You're a Viking, not a classic good guy. I don't know. Are we a Viking? Hang on, what are you trying to say? Vikings can be good guys, right? To be fair, Grum, there is only like a 5mm distance with your tongue. It's all about a tongue action, isn't it? I reckon you Danes and your tongue action. I think I'm starting to learn a lot more about you now. It's all about the tongue twisting, isn't it, eh? Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to see it. How you doing, Doc? You're right, fella. Yeah, I can't think of what the only other thing are the fangs, but I mean, that wouldn't make sense because the fangs can like say from the werewolf, don't they? So, we know the boss is like a drake wyvern. I mean, whether or not a dragon-shaped thing from the Circle of Stones, don't we? Let's build that cart. I need to get that rested bonus. We've got a little bit of wood. So yeah, I mean the eggs. Yeah, I might maybe taking the eggs for maybe teasing her out of a cave or something. There we go. Get a little bit of a rested bonus before we head back. God, this food. It'd be so cool if you could like use the Grey Dwarf eyes and make some sort of like, I don't know, potion to sort of slow consumption of food down. Did I make a fang? I've made the Abyssal Harpoon. Don't know if that's the same thing as a spear or not. If you can't hear or say else, then going to a clock store to buy a grandfather clock is going to be interesting. What? I feel like there's a joke there that's gone straight over my head. If you can't hear or say L's, then going to a clock store to buy a big grandfather clock is going to be interesting. I don't get it. I was just looking at myself while saying moda. The only difference in how we say it is that in moda, the tongue goes on the tongue goes on the teeth in mola. Moda and hang on, what's moda and molar? Hang on, that's two different words now. Moda. I want to see my moda. That sounded really creepy. If you can't hear us out, going to a clock store to buy a big grandfather cock. Was that really? Did you just make that up? That's terrible, mate. That's just terrible phrase. I tell you what I'm gonna give you. I mean, it's almost so bad. I've got to give you a bone. I'll give you 2. I'll give you 2 out of 10, mate. Can't say fairer than that. What's that about Moda's boobs? What are you on about? I know. I thought that was too. Well, I thought it was a clever play on like the Danish word for something else. That's a terrible phrase. Killing a stag. We killed a beautiful stag that had lightning bolts. We murdered Groot. We did. Oh, hang on. I'm not going to carry on. God, you and your fucking spoilers, dude. Muda. I need, you know what I need? I need a Danish nursery rhyme. Oh, hang on. Where's all the copper? Was the copper in the boat? I need a Danish nursery rhyme to teach me a little bit of proper Norse is what I need. If I take more than that, I won't be able to... Yeah, it's not going to work, is it? Because I literally can't jump out of the boat if I'm overburdened, can I? Slimer. It was cool. I like slime. Right, that's 32. Yeah, you said something about, was it eeny, meeny, miny, mo, or something like that? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't even know the rest of the words to that one. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't know. Well, what's the rest of that one? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I've gone completely blank. Whoa, what happened then? All I can think about is a manky toe for some reason. Catch a grummy by the toe. Is that the way? Is that what it is? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a grummy by his toe. If it explodes in pustule-filled puss. Oh, dear. Man, a poop on a doorstep, pustule-filled puss toes. It's been quite the extravaganza today. That's a terrible joke, Freeze. Honestly, bro. I mean, honestly, dude. That's terrible, bro. Terrible, mate. How you doing, fella? You have to work on your acts a little bit, I think, fella. Do some knock-knock jokes. So eeny meeny, oh gosh, eeny meeny miny mo, catch a grummy by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Is that it, or is there more? What does it mean? Normally nursery rhymes are like deeply entrenched in some sort of like hidden meaning or warning, aren't they? So you've got like a tissue. What was that? Round around roses, a pocket full of posies. A tissue, we all fall down, or something like that. And that was something to do. I can't remember which like plague or something it was, wasn't it? But the one a ring of roses was something to do with like the was it like the pot mark on the skin? Like you had a rash in the form of a rose petal or something, or something like that. So a ring of roses, that means you're fucked. A pocket full of posies, I think, it was like a reference to them, like knowing it was like airborne and like I don't know, like having like little sachets of like potpourri on their nostrils or something, wasn't it? So something like that. A tissue. That means you were like suffering from the cold, the first symptoms of like basically dying horribly. And then a tissue. We all fall down. Ha ha ha. You're dead. That's kind of something like how it all is. That was it? The bubonic plague. There you go. Oh, a ring around a rosy, is it? Ring around. Oh, not ring of roses. A ring around a rosy, a pocket full of posies. There you go. So something like that, isn't it? Yeah. You actually read about that in Dan Brown. Oh, maybe that's where I've read about it. Dan Brown, who was responsible for the books around. Oh, it was all of the Illuminati and stuff, wasn't it? Oh god, what were they called, dude? There was one with the name. It got Angel in it. What was that? Da Vinci Code. God, what else? I really enjoyed those actually. Snopes. Hang on, who's Snopes? What? Wesley Snipes? What's he fucking got to do with it? He got done for tax fraud. Ain't no one believing him. People were rotting so they smelled bad. That's why the affected people carry rose petals in their pockets. Oh, right. Oh, is that what it was? Ashes to ashes, we all fall down like There's a song about that. Heart to heart, What's the lyrics to that song? That's a mad one, that is. Who sang that? Oh god, what is that song? Oh sugar, oh dude. Oh god, what's that? Snopes is a fact-checking website. Look, just click Wesley Snipes, whatever. We should go back to doing cool films, mate. He's in Coming to America too, isn't he? That's it. Toy Soldier. Who the hell's Martika? Is that like some sort of like spreadable jam or something? Martika. Never heard of her. Or him. Now I think about it. Toy soldiers. Oh, that's it. We all fall down like toy soldiers. That's it. That's the words, isn't it? We all fall down. Heart to heart. Something to something. We all fall down like toy soldiers. I seem to remember that was quite a haunting song. It is a catchy song. It's probably a very sad song. You know those big stuffed crust Chicago town pizzas? I don't, but I can guess. I just found out today that the pepperoni one is like 1,700 calories. Holy shit. You would be that is madness, mate. 1,700 calories in a single pizza. Is that because it's like jam packed full of like cheesy crust? Is it? What was that? Elegon? No problem. Worth a shot. What? Hang on. What was worth a shot? I might have been a well-known damage cap. I'm not sure what that is. Eminem. Oh, I wonder if that's where I've heard it. Eminem. Oh, I bet that's where I've heard it. What was that? What was that lady you did that really cool song with? What was her name? It's like a really simple name. A massive Eminem hit. That had a really cool little track in it, man. That was it, Dido. Dido. Yeah, what was that song? What was that song that he did with a little bit of Dido in it? That was brilliant. I used to really like that one. It's like Martika and Marmite. I think that's what I was thinking, you know. That's terrible, mate. So what did I say? Jam. Oh, shit. That's terrible, mate. I need some sleep, bro. Martika. I got confused with Marmite. Oh, jeez. It don't get much worse than that, boys and girls. I say that. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Oh, dear. Yeah, I remember Dido. Dido and Eminem. I used to listen to quite a lot of Eminem, actually. Toy Soldiers is actually about drug addiction, is it really? Well, there you go. You see, so that makes even more sense why it was part of a bloody Eminem song then. No doubt. About them shotting, as in injection shots or shooting one another. Or... Couldn't resist all them. That was a nice pot of. I tell you what, that was a lot of mushrooms there, boys. That was a lot of mushrooms. I'm gonna throw in an M8 on that. I think that was a real nice stash there, wasn't it? Jesus. So what's this one here? L1. What's L1? Oh, that was Lumberjack 1. This was where. Right, yeah. You still see all the trees littered around. This is why the performance is a bit dodged because I never did the pass. Oh gosh, where's the cart gone? Oh, dudes. Jesus. Okay, so I've done all this to get the copper back. I could have ended up with a lost cart. Which one's that then, Missy? What's that about? Oh, Angels and Demons. That was it. Da Vinci Code, Angels and Demons. Yeah. I remember Bar Black Sheep. There was one about seashells as well. Mary or something like that. Mary. Something to do with cockles or something like that. Yeah. Oh, they are Chromicus. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I used to listen to a fair bit of Eminem, yeah. So it was about a friend who was battling cocaine addiction. It's always cool to hear where these, these classic tunes. Oh my lord, look at that for a mushroom patch. Jeez, dude. That's bonkers, mate. So we'll go for a cheeky little... I don't know where we actually are classed as on that. I don't know if we're like in the middle of the thing or not. It doesn't really matter. Lovely jubbly. We will get food as we travel, my friends. Food as we travel. Jolly good show, sir. Oh, Elegon linked a video with Danny. Oh, it didn't show up on my end. I wonder why that is. I scrolled back looking for a link. It didn't show up on my chat. It's ignoring you, Elegon. You've been somehow partially banned. Stan. Oh, that was it. Stan. Oh my god. That was about the dude who was writing to him, wasn't it? And then, oh god, didn't he drive off with his like missus in the boot of the car or something terrible like that? He was his number. Stan was his #1 fan, wasn't he? Oh my god, that was haunting, bro. Jeez, oh god, did he drive his car off the bleeding bridge or something? Oh my lord, yeah, crumbs, man. God, I forgot about that. That's a good song, that was. Terribly sad, but no doubt that's got an even deeper meaning as well, no doubt. Here it is. Oh, I've got here it is, but then it's just like blanked out. Wonder what, hang on, why is that doing that? My chat has never blanked things out. That's not a clickable, oh, let's see if it is clickable. That's not a clickable link to me. But at least I can see there is a link there. Wonder why it's doing that. Not some dodgy Danish porn, is it? What's Ella got linking in chat? That's it. With his wife or his girlfriend's in the boot of the car. Isn't she pregnant or something as well, though, to make it even worse? It starts off quite nice, doesn't it? He's writing a letter. He's like his #1 fan. He's just open, but then he realizes he's never. Oh God! Isn't it like really haunting though? Because doesn't the letter get lost? Oh, dude. Eminem's not responding to him. Not because he's not responding, but didn't the letter like fall down the back of somewhere or get mixed up with something? And then right at the end, he gets like I don't know. Is it like a phone call or something or? I tell you what, music of that sort. I mean, the fact that reminds me so much more of, you know, a heart-wrenching tale. It goes to show how, you know, might not be quite your cup of tea music-wise, but hey, at least there's something there, right? He read about it in the news, did he? Oh, I thought the letter disappeared. I thought the letter had got like lost or something, or you know, like slipped down the back of a, I don't know, sofa or whatever it is. Good tune, mate. Good tune. Eminem did a lot of good tunes. What's he do these days? I suppose he can do pretty much anything he wants, right? He's probably got his own labels and everything these days, isn't he? I watched, what was the film he did? 8 Mile. I seem to remember I quite enjoyed that, actually. Not sure if I'd enjoy it in this day and age, but... It's kind of really weird. When I'm on my car, I, Oh, it's because of stamina. Sorry, it's me being a prat. The song Straight Letter finally ends up being read by MM, who apologises for not responding sooner. But it's already too late, is it? And he's already driven him and his girlfriend off the bridge. Wonder why that's not wink. That's really got me annoyed now, Missy. I wonder why. I've never ever seen a link not clickable in chatty. I wonder why that's done that. And I know the links are working because I did that link from you earlier, which was just like to a normal website, wasn't it? I wonder why that's not. I wonder why it's not working here. And I can't even see Elegons. Isn't the melody for America the Beautiful based on the British God Save? Oh, I don't know, dude. No idea, mate. Right, we have our copper home at long last. And obviously next time it'll be loads simpler because we won't have to bring the car all the bloody way over. I might have to update my chat because we had that gentleman in chat earlier who had that like little what did I say it was? Something to do with an owl or something, wasn't it? Which I couldn't click on. I can normally click on the badges to see what they were, but it wouldn't let me do it. I had to go onto the Twitch side to do it. I bet it still holds up really well to this day. I seem to remember it was a really well done song. I remember the little Dido bit sort of vaguely as a tune. Was that what sort of? I mean, Dido became almost a household name as a result of that. I think in the UK at one point. She's an. I mean, obviously she's an art. She wasn't just. You know, it wasn't something she was brought on board with just to do a little bit of Eminem, was it? I mean, she was an accomplished musician, artist herself, presumably. So I guess she already had work, you know, creative influence and content out there, and that essentially just like, wow, you know, who's that in the background? Oh, that's someone called Dido, and check out all her other stuff. Kind of cool. Elegon and Missy. Yeah, I can't even see Elegon. There's nothing. There's no link from Elegon. In fact, I've even clicked his name to just see all the stuff he's written, but there's nothing from Elegon that's got a link. And Mrs. has got what looks like a HTTPS, and that's all I can really see, to be honest. I mean, I can see the WW bit, but then it kind of like it's like it's blanked out. So I've even tried clicking on it. It's not like a clickable link, even because it isn't a clickable link. There's nothing there. But I wonder if I've broken it by opening the Twitch chat and chatty simultaneously. You wouldn't have thought so, would you? I reckon it's Elegon. He's just broken it. Typical, man. Typical. I really linked because Grum couldn't see it from out. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, they did a track called Like Toy Soldiers, which has a sample of Martika singing the chorus, sped up slightly. Whereas the original is linked to drug addiction, Eminem's version is about violence and murder, linked to rap music. Ooh. We're doing alright on silver, look. It's not too bad, is it? So we need to go and get some circling. We need to get some coal, don't we, to get all this copper smelted down. So should we go and pay a quick link to the... we're doing okay for food. Let's go and hit the circling farms. In fact, I'm going to make the 4/5th circling farm while we're over there. That'll be cool. So if I take a little bit of wood as well. And then we're really coming on board with everything then, aren't we? I suppose the only one to sort out, I suppose, is the farm in some ways. But... yeah, well, I've never had a link I can't click in chat before, yeah. For the first time ever today. First time. Where are we going? We are going to Circular. So that's the swamp, isn't it? Which is... yours is doing the same, Permanent. I've got the same thing with yours. It's like links aren't coming through on my chain. It's https://www and then that's it basically, and it's kind of got what looks like imagine like a line through text that isn't there. So I can sort of see like it carries on because I've got like a horizontal line mid through the it looks a little bit like when someone's been banned, when it puts like a strike through the message, but it also deletes the message after about 20 characters, but this is much shorter. Yeah, it's doing the same. Yeah, exactly the same thing, permanently. Let me just see if it's even clickable. Yeah, it's not even click. If I click it, it's just not doing anything. It's not even showing it as a clickable link. I'm sure turning it on and off again will fix it. It can't be anything too... I've never seen it do it before, so... probably me playing about with having Twitch chat open. Yeah, it's because I use something called Chatty. It's actually, I don't know actually, is it an app? I'm not sure what it is. Instead of using like Twitch popped out chat, this is actually a program called Chatty. Which normally does a pretty good job. So there's a few problems with it, but I do need to update it. We did say earlier I'd got an update pending. Yeah, I've you know, I think I'd rather have it than not. I did think about trying just pop out Twitch chat. See, the problem with Chatty is I don't know. You know these. I miss out on a lot of the subculture of Twitch on the channel. So you know these things. I don't even know what they're called because I don't see them. You know, like hype trains and things like that. I don't see any of that. I can't see it. It doesn't exist on Chatty, or at least not on my Chatty anyway. So yeah, I kind of. So sometimes the badges and things, or some emotes look a bit weird as well. Still waiting, are you, Permanent? I wonder if my girlfriend's heard anything actually. They said before end of play, and I did ask her what she meant by that, and she did sort of. She'd actually said to them like, it's probably not, you know, if you don't mind, probably not worth ringing before 5 o'clock. You should still be at work. Which is her little way of sort of saying, I suppose, like, I take my work seriously. Don't ring me. But, yeah, so I suppose she probably won't hear anything. And unless they all want to knock off early and just let her know. Oh, you're having the tummy problems again, Permarine. Oh, dude. You thought you were over that, didn't you? Is there another? There is another circling one up there, isn't there? So I don't know. I mean, because this is the Bone Mass Arena, right? Wow, that looks so cool from here. The swamp looks like it's deeper. It's like the swamp has risen. That's really strange. That is strange. Oh, you know what I need? I need to remember to take campfires and things, don't I? Well, that's raining, so it's going to go out, isn't it? Is that right? Yeah, it will. I mean, you can. Or we could put a reef on it, couldn't we? But I don't think I left a stoneworking table over here. I think do the bonfires work if you put wood in the bonfire? Because they're still here, aren't they? So, can you still get a rested bonus on those, can you, or not? Or does it not work like that? Is it because I'm wet, or is it because there's monsters around? What's going on for 7? So 7 o'clock is Chinese delivery, is it, Serenity? What's that? Tallulah Gorge? What's that, Joshua? Oh, is it nerves? Is it Permarine? Oh, really? Oh, no, man. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Biomirth. Yeah, I assume if you're wet, you can't get a rested bonus at all, presumably, by the looks, isn't it? Well, which I guess makes sense. And there's nothing to stop you making a small, I suppose. You'd have to obviously build a workbench, wouldn't you? But if I was going to do that, I might as well do it over here. Is that your Friday night treat, is it, Serenity? Let me zoom in a little bit. That didn't sound good, did it? Sound like a nasty little critter out there somewhere, though. So, what could we do? We could create a little. See what? Let me have a think. Let me have a think. See, we don't have access to these, do we? These look like really nice building blocks. Like really, really nice building blocks. Don't you think? I really like the look of those. I don't go too crazy because I haven't got a massive amount of wood, but. I'm in my building zone. We're gonna have to kill that, aren't we? God, it's dark out here, isn't it? Cheer up, Nobber! It's literally the most convoluted, utterly pointless things I've ever built. You can put the fire. Yeah, I know. I kind of thought I'd do a little outdoors one, little camp outside. So I've got comfort 3, and I am sheltered. The smoke will goes the other way, doesn't it? 10 minutes. Look at that. Beautiful. Nice little design, actually. Quite like that. I really like that. That's pretty decent. It'd be small enough to build out and about. Not totally boring. Probably wouldn't want to put the butt end of that on because the smoke's got nowhere to go otherwise, has it, on that side? But kind of weird though, if you go in there, you that's kind of cool. Yeah, I could work with that. Be nice if I was to put a back piece on it. But what would happen with the smoke there? What would actually happen? It would end up choking you out, wouldn't it? But the minute it kind of forces the smoke out of the other side. Cool stuff. Fascinating. Yeah, or you could just put build a little thing in front of the campfire, the bonfire, couldn't you? I just didn't want to build anything in front of the bone mass area. That was all. Right. Okay. So to the circling place, to the circlings, my friends, to the circlings. The swamp is always wet though, and in the mountain it's just cold. So if you heat up, you stop being wet. But try drying off by a fire when it's raining. There's the one we haven't done. So I think we'll convert that. There's another one over there actually. It's the last place I expected to see circlings, I've got to admit. Lovely jubbly, lovely and jubbly. Oh, I was going to say that's going to work. You know, if you roll in water, it definitely puts fire out, you know. Because when I got hit by this circling course earlier, I was rolling around like there was no business, and it just wouldn't go out. If you roll it down in water, though, it instantly extinguishes, doesn't it? Oh, take care, Caskell. Take care, bro. Have a lovely day, mate. Have a lovely weekend if we don't catch you, man. Stay safe, me old mucker. Stay safe. I reckon if we extend the yellow shroom road around, that'll be our charcoal and thistle runs kind of increased quite nicely. God, I could spend the rest of my life on this map. Freaking incredible, man. No way. Is it 3? No way, dude. No. We're gonna have to do one of these subathons. Just as an excuse to keep playing. Why? Why does the time end? It's not fair. I want to play Valheim, bruh. Poo-poo. Poo-poo-poo-poo. Poo-poo. No likey. Muta. I'm gonna go and ask my muta if I can carry on playing for a bit. That's probably big enough like that, isn't it? Oh, obviously, we've still got a chance of them spawning on little snippets, but I don't think it's gone that's deep. In which case, let's just play the old ho 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 game as well. So if we stand sort of there. Like, oh, what the hell is that? Oh my god, dude, I thought it was a giant brain. It's, oh my lord, dude. Oh my god, right on a world save as well. Oh, I thought that was something new then for a minute. Seriously, the hitboxes on these things are absolutely nightmare fueled, man. If I get poisoned by that, I've got a real problem, you know. Oh shit, if I get poisoned by that, I'm dead. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. Oh, I have made a terrible mistake, guys. Look at that. How is that missing? How is that missing, dude? Out of stamina. Out of stamina, bro. How? How? Oh, I do not like those. I do not like those little devils. See, it's like a almost guaranteed insta-kill as well if you're low on health, isn't it? I was quite lucky there because I was hungry, so we'd have had the tick on the food, and if need be, I suppose we've got the healing part. But after what happened yesterday, was it yesterday? With that number 8 button, you're just not having it. I always see that as I don't ever want to be in a position where I have to rely on that anymore. That was heartbreaking yesterday, genuinely heartbreaking. It is, Doc. It is. What are you playing at the minute, Doc? You got anything coming up? Fancy playing a Hammerdin and a bit of Diablo Resurrected. I signed up for the Diablo Immortal. Is it Diablo? No, not Immortal. Yeah, Diablo Immortal mobile game yesterday. I didn't realise I wasn't actually signed. Oh gosh. Really? Really? Oh, Jesus. Right, so we are going to want a path going... I reckon... Is this, yeah, this, so if we come through, the trees, here, yeah, we just want to go straight over there, don't we? It's like an extension of our yellow shroom road, basically. I think that's just because we're going ever deeper, aren't we? No, I don't think we can go any deeper there. Oh. Quite hard to see, but... Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That'll work, won't it? I'll leave that in there because we can. We just place the yellow shrooms along it again. Maybe just try and raise that a smidgen. Either side, a little bit. And then what I'll do, we'll have that as a little build we normally do. So I'm gonna need a workbench over there. Oh no, the work. Did I do it? Oh, interesting. Nommy. Yeah, I like that. And then it acts as like a block, doesn't it? When we approach, we can duck behind that. Something seems wrong there. Oh, it is, because I normally go the other way, don't I? I was going to say, that's using twice as much wood as I like to use. Because we go like that, don't we? Thank you. One, two, and kick you out. Oh, actually no, because we don't bother with the workbench, do we? Stick the workbench back down. I think I just go for, normally I just go for a box, don't I? A single box, just in case we're overweight. So perfect then. So that's really nice, and that doesn't look. Yeah, that's perfect. So that's one. Oh, that's a shame. We got any rock? I have got a little bit of rock. Shall I just oh, because you need a workbench, don't you? Yeah, it just won't raise anymore, will it? But yeah. Not sure I like it like that, guys. It doesn't feel legit. Let me get a workbench down. And we'll grab that. I'm just gonna increase the height of that along there. That looks better already. There we go. Can you do a subathon some Saturday the coming month so you can treat yourself to play longer? Well, why on a Saturday? So Saturdays are kind of like the golden time, really. Saturdays are odd. Saturdays are like Saturdays are like the one day I always keep free of an evening, regardless, really. If I can. And I suppose if we just, while we're here, I drop that down. Oh no, because we have to do it anyway, won't we? I was going to say we might as well do the. Is there a way to make that look kind of leveled off as you come along here? So I mean, if you were to, I don't know how it would work. Then sort of sit on that. Oh, that's gorgeous, man. That's actually really cool that you can do that. I assume that is a no increase height area. So if we were to like do that almost, you end up with like a nice little run through, don't you? I kind of like that. You're right, Spartans. Rename the map marker. Good call, dude. Good call. Good call. Good call. Really good call. So that is, if I actually get rid of that. What do we call this, dude? Cert Farm, isn't it? Cert Farm. Oh, we've got another spawn log. You're right, Matasaurus. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Matasaurus. How are you doing, bro? Sorry, I was ensconced with my my wondrous terrain deformation. I'm fascinated by it. I literally go into a trance almost when I'm terrain deforming this guy. It's something I really need to work on. That's when you can actually watch. Well, right. Have you not heard anything yet, Perman? You're going to get on the blow time to sort it out, mate. We need to know if you're going to get this £9,000 PC or not, man. Right, and then we've got, so the next, so the Circling Farm is, oh gosh, the Circling Farm is just through there. So we need a path. So this is a natural gateway here. So we need a path through here, don't we? So we'll... There's only none of that, is it? Where's the... There should be around here, unless we never made one. Doesn't look like we did. I can't see a workbench on this one. Oh, it's over there, look. The workbench is there. We're not in the best of places. So let's make a workbench. Because we got a lot of smelt into this. So I think this is going to be totally worthwhile. Totally worthwhile. Proper circling farm, you know, circling core farm. Missing requirement? You kidding me? It's only 4 per, isn't it? There's no way I use that much, surely to God. I must have done, though. Oh, you know what we never tried? I never tried the, what's it called? The cultivator out here. Where's that come from? Scrap iron. How have I got scrap iron, guys? What's that all about? Where would I have got a single solitary piece of scrap iron? That seems a bit bizarre. Mark it with a campfire. Oh, did I not? Oh, shades. What did I... Oh, am I an idiot? I am an idiot, aren't I? Oh, God. Am I going to remember where it is? Just to the side of that. Nice one, mate. Sorry, Shades. Well spotted. You're right, Funk Floyd. Swan Pass Scrapper. Does it really? Well, what? Oh! Is this what I would have got if I was hitting using Wishbone and it was going dingle, 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 dingle? Ah. Got you. Got you. So, I got that scrap iron just from randomly digging a little hole doing the circling core area. And that is... I suppose that we have a problem there. I kind of leave that there. That would be good enough, wouldn't it? So we've got a definite path through. So Yellow Shroom Road would come. Ah, yeah. So if I just terraform that, if I can. Yeah, that's perfect. So if I terraform that just so we come into the water. It's quite close to... where's the next farm? We've got that there, haven't we? So... Yeah, I mean, where would we go? I suppose if we make that... we can knock that tree out. If I knock that tree out there, yeah? And then we could carry on the road and it would bring us past that, of course, which is perfect, isn't it? So knock that out. And that puts us en route to the next. Yeah, like that. That's perfect then. So up we come. It's just, that looks horrible like that. Bring that up. And then we can carry on around here. So I think I will flatten it as we go. So sort of, where should we go? A bit of a lower point. Not too bad, is it? Yeah, it was pretty good actually. That was freaking awesome. And then down. Oh, that one. I need to knock that out a little bit. We can't kind of take our time coming through here. Where did we come from? Over there. So that's that one. Is that so how many is that? That's 1, 2. Is that just 3? Oh, there's another one all the way over there. Oh my god. So the other one is all the way across there. So we'd be coming into Bowmass, up, down, across and back up, wouldn't we? So I'm quite happy with that actually. We want to go that away, don't we? So then we branch off like from here. Create like a little path, keep a little bit of water on the side there. I can't actually see this farm. Can't see it. Oh, oozes. Oh my god, Jesus balls. Holy crumbs. Like he came out and he looked really big, didn't he? Right, proper sausage. And then I think we head through there, don't we? So sort of come around. Oh, we're gonna be coming through that. Oh my god, we're gonna be coming through that nightmare section. This is where that really weird spawn is, isn't it? Gotta chop that out. That's gonna drive me mad. Can you actually do anything with these? I've never hit one. I've got no intention of... Yeah. Oh no, it's not. Oh, that's not the spawn. I thought that was the nightmare spawn. Remember we had that, like, Draug area? It was, maybe it is over here somewhere. But there was a stone building with a Draug spawn kind of around the back of it. So it looked... It almost... Because we couldn't see it, it looked like they were constantly spawning. Yeah, I don't think it's like mega nodes, but yeah, it has. I think all biomes might have a little bit of metal lingering around them if you use Wishbone. It's like very small deposits, aren't they? Go. Nice little slope there. Might just trim that a little bit. Trim that off. Bring that down a smidgen. Getting quite good with the terraforming now. So yeah, that's perfect. That's really nice. And now we have a full. I just need to bring that corner up if I can. Look at that. That's brilliant. So we've now got 4 Surtling and charcoal farms now. And we also have the thistle extended. So we're going to get a little bit more thistle when we come along the yellow shroom road, aren't we? And that's fairly easy to see. So, and if we expand the mushrooms out, maybe tomorrow, we will actually have her as a fully functioning yellow shroom road. And I wonder if on the way back, I wonder if we get a respawn on the way home. Oh gosh. Stay down, broski. Yeah, I think if you come out here with, I know we've seen it, haven't we, in the swamp with Wishbone? We've had it dingle. I think I'm just gonna wait here a second, just so we can get a respawn on that. So you've not even opened Tarkov. I called my friend on Discord because I'm waiting. Don't worry though, I'll post the Discord when I get the answer. And I hope it's what we want. I hope it is as well, mate. I'm quite excited. I'm finding out about your job later. We're finding out about the girlfriend's job later. It's all the jobs today, isn't it? So oozes have a chance to drop iron. Swamp does have underground iron. Monster in the Star Wars trash compactor scene. So I've been watching or trying to catch up on the Mandalorian recently. Yeah, it's a good program, man. Really good. Been really enjoying it, man. I'm looking forward to cracking on with season 2 properly. These normally respawn quite quickly, don't they? I wonder if there's a problem. I can't be a problem with this one because of the shed. We were always very careful to keep them out of spawn range, weren't we? And we know it has spawned because we've just come over here and seen the charcoal. God, look at my food. Be interesting to see how much charcoal we've actually got. I need to check these boxes on the way back just in case. Doesn't want to come, does it? Does it get it if I just want to quit my job and become a styrofoam surfboard salesman? Do it, just do it, mate. Or just become a Twitch streamer. Equally is brilliant on financial success comparison there. Go for it, dude. Do it. make you millions, mate. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think we sort of hazarded a guess at like 5 minutes, didn't we? So I guess that it probably seems like this is a bit bored because I suppose what would have happened as I got close, they would have spawned in, and because I was doing the raid, I'd have been travelling quite slow. So I'm probably not that far into the 5 minutes, even though I think I'm travelling slowly. That tick on feed, I only really just noticed. Oh gosh, there we go. There's the respawn happening. And it's normally 3 fairly quick succession, isn't it, if they've all died. I think I've now got into a rhythm with terrain deformation jumping. It's it's not as bad as I thought when I first set out. There are 1,000,001 tricks to it, aren't there? And I think it's recognising that point of no return in many ways, where you realise you're now making a bad situation 10 times worse, which is what I did on that original path a few minutes ago, to be honest. What I'll do is I'll leave the stone in there, and what we'll do is, so if we carry on along the road, we should get a respawn on the other one there, shouldn't we? So in theory, it should be a double spawn if we don't sprint through the. Yours going bad with the first click of the mouse. Do you know how it works, Juppy? Did you know about like taking at the point of reference as your feet and things like that? I don't know how much you played about with it. There we go. As soon as we come into range, because we're so the path actually goes that way, but I probably do want to add a little. I'm just going to add a little path in here to get to Thistle. Doesn't hurt to, does it? And then back around the path. This is cool, man. This is cool. There's the little slope down. There's all my charcoal. Back up the little. It's. I can almost find my way, even though. We've done a good path. The path is a logical path. Gonna look nice with the yellow shrooms around here. I'm gonna keep the gunk. Not gonna bother farming it. And of course, if we really want to go crazy with wood production, we can always do the... We've got the tree farm as well, haven't we? I suppose the only automated system we've not really got is the 2-star boards at the moment. And where the hell do we go from here? Actually, that's a really good point. Where the hell are we? So we've come from which we came up to there, didn't we? So I suppose in theory the next one. Not sure. Where's the road then? So that. Where's the road to the next? Something's wrong, guys. Or did I come back to bone mass? No. There's got to be a route from here back to bone mass. So what the hell's going on here then? Or did I create a fork somewhere? Anyone know what's gone wrong here? I can't help but feel it's over there, look. Oh, it is. There we go. There we go. Gonna say. So this basically goes back to bone mass, doesn't it? So we'd go that away back into bone mass, or just very quickly up here to the other circling farm. So I might just change a couple of details on the map. Trying to keep an eye out for any more. There's actually another circling farm up there, you know. So when we come back for the next batch of coal, we'll do another run. I'm gonna have to grab this. Yeah, there's another circling farm. I just saw it. I can't. It's through there somewhere. Look. Somewhere. Oh, can I just sit there? There. Is it down there? Yeah, you can see the circlings down there, look. So it will actually be a 5 circling core farm. So that's 87 coal. Plus whatever we got previously. So 87 on one. Well, 87 on one run, but we didn't go back to that original starting point, did we? You want it proper smooth. What about using the pattern tool once you've got it basically leveled out? How many times have you clicked that flattened now then, Jippy? Clickety click, clickety click. We're still not doing anything. So we got a total of 124 coal out of that. We only got 8. Quite surprised by the lack of. Seems strange. Strange. Well, if you want to make, I mean, the path you can make flat anyway. It's gonna have what might be perceived as some dimples in it. But you could try the cobblestone path, which might, I don't know, contour it out a little bit. Or just use the, I mean, the pathing tool could help. You've not got anything to lose, because it doesn't actually change anything. It just kind of removes the swamp is so cool. Yeah, it just, yeah. I mean, that is actually flat in the middle here all the way. It just looks kind of dimpled, doesn't it? Oh my god, really? Right. We're not going to miss a single shot on this. Oh, that was close, mate. That was close. Well, shooting upwards is probably not the best idea, is it? Oh, that's bad, that's bad! I'm not risking it, guys. I'm not risking it. These things are... Oh, my God. I've got so many effects going on the screen now. I can't see shit. Oh, dude. At least my numero 8 was working. Oh, Jesus, man. Don't like that one little bit. Poison is bad, man. Like, seriously bad. You don't like the dimples. Why does this not look like a road? Has this somehow become overgrown again? Or did I just simply not... It's almost like, what the hell is this? This isn't normal, is it? Is this the normal yellow shroom road? Something seems really off there. Go on YouTube and watch Code's flattening tutorial. He helped me loads on how to do that stuff. Has he got a nice... I didn't know Code did tutorial. It's really weird. It's like the yellow shroom road has regrown the vegetation, hasn't it? Maybe I deviated from the original plan. I think on the path I've just done, I terraformed all the way everywhere, didn't I? It looks like on this, I actually left areas and only flattened where I kind of needed to get through the water. I think that's the difference, isn't it? I mean, it doesn't make any difference, but... Yeah, I'm not sure whether I'm not sure which way to do it now, Shades. I'm not sure actually having it kind of... It almost looks a little bit too barren, the new road. But yeah, I suppose once we've got the lights in, we could have like little patches. I don't think I'm going to add the gates in on this one. You know, the fence posts. I don't think that's really needed. Have I ever where the hell am I? Are we even going the right way? Maybe I've just never brought the cart along here, apart from like one trip to Bone Mass. Maybe that's what's throwing me. It seems very non-cart happy. Now that is a road straight through Thistle. Imagine if we did that every time. You think it wasn't as great? I don't know. I can't remember what my build strategy was. It feels like I've done two different styles, doesn't it? I think I've sort of picked up on something from... Oh my god. Oh god, yeah, of course, because it's 3:30, isn't it? Girlfriend must have finished early, I reckon. I wonder if she's got the job. Yeah, the dog's going crazy, man. I can actually hear her. Yeah, she must have come back a bit early. Jesus, hang on a second. Let me just make sure something... Oh, Jesus. It wasn't. It was actually... There's something in the back. God, the dogs went crazy. As soon as I went out there, they both literally... As soon as they saw me, they both stood there and stared at me. And both started doing like... Yep, like really, really fast. They must have seen something in the back. I thought I could hear her though, you see. I actually thought I could hear her. Yeah, there must be something in the garden. They both look like... proper excited, you know. Probably, it's probably the fox. I noticed the fox that, I mean, I don't know if it's the same fox. I mean, you know, I'm not particularly skilled at telling foxes apart, but yeah, oh, that's a bit too much, isn't it? Yeah, we have got a really large one out there this year. In fact, I've seen it a lot more than I normally would around this time. And it's a bloody big fox. The biggest I've seen in a long time. And my dad's got some pretty big foxes down his way. So yeah, I think we might have to be a bit careful this year. I don't know how dogs and foxes react to one another, but I'm pretty sure a fox would absolutely destroy the two dogs. I really do. I think the problem would be Toby would be quite aggressive and probably no doubt attack it, or at least be up in its face. Do you know what I mean? Which could cause the fox to get a lot more aggressive than it otherwise might be. But it's a big fox, man. You know, way bigger than Toby and Cody. So if we drop, oh yeah, and of course this has got the really nice rested bonus here as well, hasn't it? She's sneaking up. She's got no chance of sneaking up on me. Not with those two little knobbers going like that. Oh god, have we still got the iron on us? What have I got on me? Oh, it's that, isn't it? Oh, really, dude? So if I drop that and drop that right there. Nah, I don't. There wouldn't be a cat. We're quite lucky with cats. We're not. All the cats seem to like to shit in a garden a few houses away. I think the cats stay the hell out of our garden because of the two dogs, to be honest. But the foxes are getting quite brave. In fact, we've noticed it over the years that we've been in this house. Each year, the foxes seem to get a little bit more confident. It wasn't that long ago that I only ever really saw them very late at night near the house.
A long, fun-filled journey. Let's keep this going.
Awesome Wolf, thank you very much for the 30, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 30. That's amazing, mate. That's a lot of support, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed, mate. Thank you very much indeed. That's amazing support, man. I hope all is well, Otter. Thank you kindly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we have those in there. Oh, come on, really? I am like cursed today, boys. I tell you what, the game's getting quite aggressive on these events, isn't it? Is that another one down there? Oh my god, there's one down there as well. One there. Oh, that was close, boys. That looks so cool. How did that miss, man? How did that miss, bro? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh! Instant toasty ball, man. Class. Has it charcoal? Is it charcoal the boar? It's charcoal the boar, guys. The boar got hit by... It's instant barbecued the boar meat, look. Oh, I need to get in the water. We're okay, we're okay. That is actually really cool. Oh, wow, that's awful, dude. Your wife had a heart attack before Christmas and collapsed the other day. Oh, wow, that's awfully tragic, mate. Oh, gosh. Always the world save right in the middle of a fight as well, isn't it? It's you would not want that save, would you? Oh my lord, I just can't. Oh, how is that missing, dude? Wow, just wow. That was. I'm really sorry to hear that, Otter. Is she? I mean, is she back at home then? Is she? Or I know you said she's laid up. I mean, is she in hospital or back in the family home? I'm very sorry to hear that, mate. It's just it just seems to be terrible news for so many people at the moment, Otter. I really feel for you, mate. I just damn. I hope she's better, mate. Well, I hope she does get better. Was that, well, I take it that was extremely unexpected then, sir. Was the charcoal from the boar? Or not? Not too sure, actually. It felt like it was. There were a lot of boars dying out there, weren't there? You're finding the crosshairs of the bow a little too far to the right. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I said all along, Mischief, that I always felt like the bow pulled to one side. But I think what's happened, because the bow trajectory does change so much as you increase in skill. I think I even said before I died a couple of days, but was it yesterday? So I'd said a couple of days about how I felt like I was really struggling with the bow, and it's because I hadn't died for so long. I was kind of steadily acceleration on the bow game, and I was really struggling to keep adjusting the trajectory at a certain range. In fact, at long range, I was fine, but sort of medium range, I was really struggling with it. And I think what's happened, because I've died twice, so lost quite a significant percentage. I think we lost about 7 to 8 points maybe on my archery skill. I think what's happening is I'm trying to play as if I've got a different skill level. It's almost like someone's changed the latency or the, you know, the DPI on your mouse perhaps, or something like that. But I'm missing a lot of shots that I'm thinking should be hitting. A lot of shots. She is at home. She got let out of hospital a day before a 23-person COVID outbreak. Bloody hell, dude. Thankfully at home and working from home. You're at home, sorry, and working from home. Very unexpected. Both really good health and only 52. Oh my lord, dude. Jesus, mate. So no, you know, predisposed medical conditions or worries, Otter, just plainly sailing through life, difficult times, and bam, just like that, mate. Jesus, dude, that's terrifying, mate. All my best to her. No warnings, just straight out of the blue. Fucking hell. I'd say it really does put, you know, and I know we say a lot about a lot of things, but I mean, something like that really does make you realise, doesn't it? It really does, man. That is, jeez. I hope. I suppose. I mean, physically and everything, that's got to take a hell of a toll, but mentally, you know, for you both, that must be ever so difficult to deal with. Well, I wish you a speedy recovery, Aaron, and sincerely, thank you very much for the 30 months in the Prime, mate. That's a lot of support. Thank you kindly. All the strength, mate. All the strength. You never know, dear. You just never know what's going to happen. I think that's the scariest thing about some of this stuff. It's you know, a lot of people can be very poorly, can't they? You know, a lot of people, you know, in our own community, you know, really struggle. Lots of medications and, you know, the wonders of modern science. But there's also that flip side, isn't there? You know, where actually, you know, every day you just plod along. I mean, my friend, didn't he? He had a heart attack. That was last year, right? Yeah, it was. I think last year. I mean, he's a lot older than me, to be fair, but I've known him. I've known him for a significant chunk of, I suppose, my life to some degree, on and off, you know, different jobs and occupations and things, but he kind of knew he wasn't living the best lifestyle, you know. He likes his motorbikes, and he was a smoker, and he was a drinker. But very big guy, very, you know, big, loud, you know, couldn't exactly miss him in a room sort of thing. And yeah, just that heart attack. He was in, and a stent put in, and back out the same day. Incredible, really. I mean, you know, ever so lucky though, like really lucky, to be fair. In the right place at the right time for it to have happened with someone around to call the ambulance and everything. But yeah, just, you know, what one could argue, he knew. I mean, as he said himself, he knew it was only a matter of time. You know, if you drink a lot, you smoke a lot, you know, you eat a lot of dodgy food, you kind of know, you know, so something's going to catch up with you one day, don't you? But you know, when you living a pretty clean life, and one day, you know, I don't know, you're going for what was the gentleman's name? We spoke about him not so long about Aid Edmondson, his good friend, was it Rick Mail? I think Rick Mail was a pretty healthy bloke, wasn't he? And I think he'd gone for a jog. You know, he used to go for a run, and he came back home, didn't he? And that was it, a massive heart attack and game over. Yeah, see, this is it, isn't it? Also, you know, I mean, it's getting it through your head, isn't it? I mean, for you, you know, 52, you know, presumably a life partner there. And then you've got the worry now, haven't you? You know, you're probably thinking at Christmas, you know, you know, shit, you know, it happens, and hopefully medication and stents and whatever else have to be implemented. But then to, you know, have something so close. I mean, it's only a few months since Christmas, isn't it, mate? Hopefully she can get on track, and you know, life will resume. So, all my best to you. Your grandma died from angina, and after effects of a blood clot, and the lifestyle was heavy smoking, drinking every weekend. Yeah, I suppose you know, you roll in you know, you roll in the dice a bit more regularly, aren't you? But it's amazing how many people seem to be like really fit and healthy one day. These cardiac events, they just come out of nowhere, don't they? Terrifies me, absolutely terrifies me. Especially, I suppose, especially with what the girlfriend's going through. I only have to have like a little bit of a palpitation these days, and that's it. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, I'm having a fucking heart attack, mate. It's terrifying, isn't it? I remember my bro, he had, he suffered he still does, a great deal with reflux. And he said on some days, you know, he's never had a heart attack, but he genuinely felt like, this feels that bad that I need to go to hospital. You know, this can't just be a bit of stomach acid kind of thing. But yes, it's scary stuff, innit? All the best, you Otter, and to your wife. I have to play about with this. Should we have a look? We said we'd have a look at the very end of the stream, didn't we? Let's see where we're hitting. 71. Oh, Jesus, man. I suppose technically nearly 72. I can't help but feel having the rested bonus is making a big difference there. So I think tomorrow, I mean, we've got the copper back, didn't we? We've got the copper. Oh, we need to smelt some, but we've got the bronze, the iron, and the copper, which we're taking with us, aren't we? And I think that will enable us to make the jetty and everything, like the stone cutter, the forge. We just needed a bit more copper, didn't we? Because it's 6 for the forge. And that's what you were saying, wasn't it, as well, Shane? So I don't think I really need the bronze. In fact, I'm not entirely sure why we're taking bronze, but we'll take a bit just in case. I think that's mainly for armor and weapons. Well, I don't think that plays a big role now, but copper does for braziers, forge builds. Just see what does the stone cutting tool actually require? The forge is the 6 copper. The stone cutter is just 2 iron. I don't think we need anything else to make the stone
Afternoon all.
wharf, do we? Mr. Bad Habits, thank you. Oh my god, dude. 3 years, dude. 3 years on the dot, mate. 3 years sub buds today, Mr. Bad Habits. Thank you very, very much for the prime. And thank you for the 36, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, we'll get that dock done tomorrow. So once the dock's done, that's it. It's just massive silver farming, really, isn't it? He says, until we build a forge in the mountains. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 36, bro. 3 years sub badge me, old Macca. Finally out of that egg, I think. Is you out the egg at 2 or 3? I can't remember. Yeah, not too bad, Mr. Bad Habits. As I'm sure Otter would know. Yeah. All things in balance and perspective, mate. What about you, Mr. Bad Habits? You got an interesting weekend planned? What are you up to? Yeah, I think we did everything we planned out here, didn't we? I'm not sure now. Silver. Did we bring? How much silver have we got? Let's just have a quick count of the silver and the copper. Obviously we have quite a lot of that. The problem is actually keeping the forge running. I can definitely see why people are having mods that kind of auto stock these. I think what I'd love to see is something that increases the inventory hold of the kiln itself, if you like, or the smelter itself. So a little bit like we have the attachments for the workbench and the forge. I would really like to see some additions to this. Maybe bolt on something up here. You know, like I don't know, like maybe an iron container. That we can bolt onto the side of it or something that lets you put more ore in it. Yeah, maybe something that's actually quite expensive in terms of what you need to build it. But sometimes it does feel... This feels a little bit micromanagey at times. If you're trying to make a large amount of copper and silver. I suppose the question is, if you're making a large amount of copper and silver, why are you making a large amount of copper and silver? It's normal. I suppose it's only about 3 smelts for a major piece of armor, isn't it? I suppose if you're bitting, toing, and throwing a little bit more than us. Well, the thing is, I tend to make it all in one go, don't I? So I tend to need a huge stash of the prerequisite materials. You're having a nice beer. Some nice food for you and the family, and a chill with a bear. He's hanging out with Smetanol tonight, yeah? Yeah. I was going to say, Fire. I think on a server, I'm not sure. I was going to say, I'm not sure whether it actually would help or not. I suppose that the point is, on a server, you can say, well, someone can stay at base and do all the legwork. But actually, it's even more, isn't it? Because now you've got armor for like 3 or 4 people. I mean, I don't know how much iron I smelted down, but I mean, it was a full boatload, or near as damn it. And I don't know how much that long boat holds, but it's got to have been. It's got to have been like 10 stacks of iron, right? So I must have brought at least 300, if not 600 iron over. In fact, have I not got any iron? Hang on a minute, are we out of iron? Oh my god, have I got no iron? I haven't. Hang on, where the hell do you get iron? Crits. Oh, so we will have to go spelunking again then. Possibly. I gave into it, installed some mods for Valheim, loving the game even more now. Yeah, I can imagine Mr. Man. It is, I was saying to Weez earlier, that, I mean, as a long-time fan of the Nexus and mods and everything over there, I can definitely see it. Yeah. I think as a vanilla playthrough, I'm very much enjoying the micromanagement to some degree. But at the same time, I think for a second playthrough, I would love to go a bit more combat focused. I have actually really enjoyed the combat. I think if you could get me my sword and board back with a little bit of parrying, I'd be very happy. I maybe increase things like the regularity of the attacks. So I wouldn't have maybe such a luxurious base, which is too big. I just don't need it to be this big. I could build much smaller, much more compact, get nice rested bonuses, and take the fight to the denizens of Valheim, and maybe tie that in with some like epic loot. So the more you kill, the better the chance of getting some nice loot. Go back and kill the bosses, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't think I need to, Mischief. To be honest, mate, I know about the wishbone and finding iron elsewhere. I think for me, but if I need iron, it's straight to the swamp. You know, I've got a spawn point over there, and I've got all these crypts still to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did 8 plus 2 on another one, which Jan reminded me about. So I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4 crypts that I haven't done, and I've not even been up there. And I doubt I've had a proper check around here. In fact, as we were going along the road here earlier, making that extension on the Yellow Stream Road, I swear I saw some crypts that weren't marked on the map, but I was too busy, lost in my little wibbly-wobbly terrain world. But yeah, I mean, out of that, out of 10 crypts, I got however much iron we brought back, whether it be 300 or 600. I think on average, I was pulling probably about 60 to 70 iron out of each crypt, wasn't it? I would have thought. Which would make sense if we tie in the double. Because I'm thinking 300, but it's got to have been 600 iron. So that would be about right, wouldn't it? With 10 crypts. I don't think there's an easier way to get it. And the crypts aren't difficult, are they? Although, having said that, I got my ass handed to me in one. I had a right nightmare one, didn't I? Where you had to go underneath that, like rocky shelf, which meant I was wet, so my stamina got screwed. Yeah, so it was that way. So it's about 60 on average per crypt. I seem to remember we had a couple that bounced us right down to 40. But I think like the first crypts we got as high as 90 iron, didn't we? Yeah, I need to play with Vortex actually, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Purely out of interest because I've never used it, even for Skyrim purposes. Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid I do have to love you and leave you. I really do. Thank you all ever so much. It's been an absolute pleasure today. I am, as I'm sure you can tell, extremely tired. It's been a really long week this week. I've had so much to do outside of the stream, but whew, we've made it to Friday. Thank the Lord. So thank you all very much for joining us. If you'd like to come and see us outside of the stream, !Discord. I'll certainly be on there in the next hour or so myself for a bit of a catch up. Didn't get a chance to get on there yesterday at all, so loads of DMs. Hopefully nothing untoward has happened, but people would have let me know, I'm sure. But yeah, I'll try and do my best to catch up with a cup of coffee after the stream, just before the girlfriend gets back. Really, I've not got to leave until much later this evening, assuming I need to go out tonight. I'd like to think I won't, but yeah, join us on Discord. !Discord in chat. Get your link to the Discord server. Say hello in introductions. Post a quick hello. Post an email. Post anything, really. If we can see your name, we can invite you into the rest of the Discord server. !Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us over there, you'll get a tweet every day because we stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. Start at 8:15 in the morning, all the way through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Or a little bit later, seeing as it's now 4 o'clock. Holy shit. 4 o'clock? What happened there? An !YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, which I made loads of progress on yesterday, guys. Honestly, I really mean it. I've got tons of cleaning up to do, but my God, I actually managed to get loads of stuff sorted. So hopefully by the end of the weekend, I can actually get back to the point where I stream and then I upload it, and that's it. And it sounds like 10 seconds, really. Or 10 minutes at most. Yeah, I had a breakthrough on that yesterday. I don't know why, but everything just seemed to work. Possibly because I was using a VPN. It definitely seems to be the secret to my success with my Twitch account. Anyway, I'll leave it there. Thank you all very, very much. Otter, massive shout out to you, bro. I just wish you all the best, mate, and obviously to your wife as well. I sincerely, mate, I really do wish you good times ahead. And the same to Elegon, if you're out there, mate. I know you've had a very difficult day today, mate. Thank you for the update. It means the world to me that you feel comfortable sharing it all. I hope you're well, Elegon, and obviously the same goes to your family. And to all of you, have a wonderful weekend. I mean, we'll be back here tomorrow 8:15 for some more Valheim, obviously. Hopefully on Discord later. But thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all ever so much for all the support. And I know the stream has a bit of an ebb and a flow to it at times, but it's so hard when I'm not coming. Literally today I had like less than 10 minutes from getting into the house to getting the stream up and running. And it's like whoosh. It's like, God damn it. And then before you know it, it's 3 o'clock. It's mad, absolutely mad. But seriously, it's a privilege and an honour to be here, and it only happens because of each and every single one of you. Stay safe, look after yourselves. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all very soon. Take care.
my skin.